Good morning, traders. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Guys, let me know if y'all can hear me, because I know I was having some mic issues earlier due to OBS. Make sure I'm loud and clear. Roman, can you guys hear me? I'm good to go. I just want to make sure we're good to go, guys, as far as my my audio, as far as my mic. How are we sounding? How are we sounding? We sounding good? Let me know, guys. Let me know. Waiting on everybody to hit me up. How we sounding? All right, thanks so much. And C. McDonald, thanks so much for joining me, boss. I'm hoping you're having a blessed one, man. Guys, let's go ahead and go over our market recaps, our earnings, and our economics, and we'll see what the market has to offer us for today. Keep in mind, guys, we don't have any major economics coming out today, no major earnings. Noelle, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you. And shout out to Zach for giving me a shout out in Dex Lobby too, guys. Let's go ahead and get everything started, guys. Let's go over our SPY recaps. As far as SPY, we had an open of 583.41. We had a high of 589.08. We had a low of 582.84. We had a close of 586.84, and we had a volume of 67 million in volume. As far as earnings, guys, like I said, we don't have anything major as far as our blue chip companies. You know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, those have passed. The ones that will be coming back around the corner, guys, I will alert you guys to let you guys know. As far as our economics goes, guys, we don't have anything major other than the crude oil inventory that's going to be at 10:30. Tomorrow is going to be the bigger area where we're going to have jobless claims. We're going to have retail sales, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, PPI data. That's going to all be at 8:30. And then after that, following 10 minutes after that, guys, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 8:40. Other than that, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll to see what the market has to offer. So y'all know what time it is, man. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we here, man. Thank y'all so much, guys, for joining me. The deck is out for the remaining of the week. It's going to be me, AK-47, active, and a few other traders, guys. So shout out to them guys as well. Zach, I see you in the building, man. Not GOAT, my brother from another mother, man. Shout out to Zach. Let me give some love to my guy, man. That's the GOAT, man. Shout out to Zach, man. Boss, thank you so much for everything that you've been doing for me, man. Thank you for helping me be the trader that I am, man. Boss, I definitely appreciate you for everything. So shout out to the GOAT himself, to Zach, my guy. 110% already, boss. You know what time it is. Jenna, good morning to you. Lickety Split, shout out to you. Good morning to you too as well, boss. Let me see, man. Your mic is hot, brother. It's hot. It's too loud. What it is? Let me know, boss. It's clipping. Let me see, boss. So it says clipping right now. Cause I know I was having some mic issues earlier. Let me make sure if everything is working. Let me know if everything's fine, Zach. Let me know, boss. Yeah, the OBS, man. I've been having trouble with OBS for a little minute. So it says clipping hard. Let me double check. Let me see. All right, how we sounding, boss? How we sounding so far? Sounding a little bit better? Force the mic. Guys, if you are new to my channel, please do me a favor. Go to how we sounding, Lickety Split. How we sounding, boss? Force the mic. I just want to make sure everything's good because I was having trouble with OBS earlier. Okay, thank you. Thanks so much, Zach. Appreciate you, boss. Guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Go to JTraedz TV under YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit that notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So, thank you so much for everything that you guys do, man. Appreciate you. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Guys, as me and Jack were talking about, we are in a range as of now, and that's from yesterday's movement after we had that nice pushing on up above that 582.50 level. Right now, guys, we are in a range from yesterday's area of around that 588.72 and that 586.18 level, guys. So we are in this range as of now. So if those bots get this break above that price point, we do have room to possibly push our way up towards that 590 to 595. Now I'm gonna tell you why I said 595, and I will go to my 180 chart and I'm gonna show you why I'll call out that price point. Let me go to it real quick. We got about how many minutes left? Still got some time. Got about a good 11 minutes. So we go into my chart here real quick. So we have broken above that 577 level on SPY at this moment. Let me see. Let me go to my setups real quick. Let me see. What's my 180? My regular 180 chart. Forgot to change it out. I do apologize about that because I got so many charts. And I had it set for 95. I know I had it set up earlier. And it was based off of that movement I had. What were we at? 595. Let me see real quick, guys. Let me hurry up and change that, because I know I'm using my other chart real quick. I do apologize about that. I was going over some stuff last night. It was like right 95. I think it was 95, 95.50, something like that little bracket. Let me see. And we had these bottoms that was around at 582, 583.50. Change that real quick. Add that to as well. Hold up, guys. Let me add this real quick. I think it was like 583.50 or something like that to that nature. Okay, right here, guys. Okay, so you see, once we broke above that 582.50, this was in February. We got that bounce after we got that rejection from 613 level. We came down towards that 583.50. We got that little bounce from that key area where we seen the red to green, ran up towards that 595 level. Then we got that rejection right back on down. So as of now, guys, we have recovered right above that 583.50 with possible room to run up towards that 590 to 595 level. And that's based off of February's movement after that pullback down and that bounce where we ran on up towards that 595. Then we got a green to red move right back underneath that price point of 583.50. So that's why, again, in the way that we're moving, we went from a downtrend setup now, guys, to now an uptrend setup. So now we went from a bearish rally to now a bullish rally. So, as you can see right here, guys, we broke out of that downtrend setup after that dump on off underneath that 613 level. Started to move our way right back on up towards the upside. And not just that, if y'all notice the channel, the rotation. So as I was telling, you know, my regular people in my chats, that we're pretty much doing a rotation now towards the upside of the channel. So if y'all noticed, right here, now I'll highlight it for you real quick, guys. We was in this channel, in this range here. Where's my, oh, here go my drum board. So yeah, right here. So you see how we was in this range? We was in this range, then we wound up getting a rotation underneath that price point. And then we wound up finding our way right back into that channel like a channel magnet. But we got the lower rotation, but now we're setting up for the upper rotation. So at this point, we have gotten our way back above that 577, ran up towards that 583.50. Now we're in this little range here between that 583.50 up to 595. So right now, instead of doing a lower rotation out of this range here, right here, we're now doing an upper rotation towards the upside. So that's what I'm keeping on watch. Like I said, if those buys can push, guys, we do have room to possibly push our way up, back up towards that 590 up to that 595 level. So once we get that break above that 595 level, we do have room to push our way up to 600 plus. So keep that on watch. But we have went from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup, guys. Went from a bearish rally to now a bullish rally. So definitely keep that on watch. See where we go from here. Let me go ahead and close this out real quick. I gotta get it already set. So right now, guys, we definitely want to see, can these buys break out of this range? And we today is basically going to be solely based off of momentum, because we don't have any major data coming out today. No major economics, no major earnings. So everything is going to be solely based off of momentum today until tomorrow, where we're going to have bigger data. And also, Zach, if you don't mind, boss, hit us up too if you have some alerts, some good alerts, man. Noelle, lickety split. If y'all have any alerts. I'm sorry. I'm just waking up. Alerts. Do feel free to post it up in the chat room if y'all do not mind. Yes, I'm a little tired, man, because now I got a pregnant queen, man. We got a baby girl on the way, man. And I told everybody that yesterday. I shared the good news that I have a little one on the way. I have a baby girl on the way, man. So been a little tired, man. So trying to play the father role, and trying to help you guys out, man. It's been a challenge, but I'm here trying to do what I can, man. And we're going to go look at the AMD too. I know everybody been talking about AMD as well. Right now, as far as Tesla, guys, the main price point for my Tesla traders that we want to get back above, because, okay, a lot of people may not know this, and I was breaking this down the other day as far as Tesla. Tesla normally likes to move by $5 increments. So, if we get this break above that 345 level, we definitely want to see that push back up to, we want to see that room back up towards that 350 level. So, normally that bad boy, what's up, Trader Mike? What's up, boss? What's up, boss? Good morning, man. So yeah, guys, like I said, normally Tesla, like on a normal day, like to move by $5 increments. So right now we are at the areas of 345. If we get that break above 345, we do have possible room to get our way back up towards that 350 range. AK47, what's up, boss? He says that SMCI is over 47 to the 48.75, then up to 50, and I agree with him 110%, guys. That we do have room to possibly push our way back up towards that 50 range. So guys, and like I said, what caught my attention with SMCI, shout out to Engineer. I seen a bull flag pattern setup that caught my attention. Now, don't get me wrong, I was trying to get in it yesterday, but I didn't get the pullback that I wanted because I was going to play the pullback bounce. I was waiting for that pullback because I didn't know if it was going to break above that 200-day moving average yesterday. It was going to get hit towards the 200-day moving average and pull back down. And I'll show you guys on the whatchamacallit, I'll show you on stockcharts.com the setup that I seen yesterday on SMCI. I'll go to it real quick. So SMCI, I saw that the 200-day moving average was sitting around like $40. I was seeing it was sitting around $40. So I didn't know it was going to get the breakout at, right then and there. I didn't know it was going to hit the 200-day moving average, pull back, and then get the rip. But we automatically got the rip in after hours, and that bad boy just kept gunning, just kept running up to 46, 47. So I was trying to get in. I was trying to catch the pullbacks and didn't get it. So right here, guys, as far as the weekly, we are above the 50 SMA. So pretty much with SMCI, we have no major indicators above us. Right now, the sky's the limit. Where this bad boy can definitely get that push back up towards that $50 mark, guys. Like I said, we're above all indicators on all platforms. So, I mean, right now, that bad boy is just ripping and running right now. And the area that I was trying to get in yesterday was around at 39, went underneath 39 for a pullback down for the bounce, but I didn't get the pullback and wound up missing the dang move, so I can admit that one. So, and this bad boy just wound up shooting up and never looked back. Let's see, AMD. Let's see, let me check out AMD real quick. AMD, what we got? AMD, what did we go over with AMD? What was the price points we talked about yesterday? Okay, we did break above that 116 level, got that push right up to that 120 range, right up to 120. I'm gonna do some more research on it to see how we can still push up towards the upside as far as AMD, because I know we was going over a lot of them yesterday, guys. As far as SPY, we're still in that range right now. We still have yet to get the breakout above that 588.72, and we still have yet to crack that 586.18. So therefore, from yesterday's movement, we're still in that range. If we want to see upside, we want to definitely get that break above that 588.72, which we could possibly get that push up towards that 590 plus level. So that's going to be the level that we need to break out, because you can see right here, ran up towards that 588.72 yesterday, got that pull right back down towards the 586 level, stayed in that range from after hours, pre-market, now going into intraday, which we still have not got that breakout just yet. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here. AMD, we have broken out of that range, got that push up towards that 120 level. AMD normally likes to move by twos as well, or move by twos. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch to see where we go from here. But SMCI, man, if I can try to hop in or on this possible pullback bounce, I'm gonna definitely try to nail it to see how to try to catch these lows for that possible movement back up towards the upside. So I'm definitely going to keep that on watch, guys. So we got about 2 minutes till the bell rings. AMD, as far as AK's alert, he said 121.50 resistance. Then watch for the move to 122.50. Close to 123. So shout out to AK-47 for bringing that out. That's my other brother from another mother. Shout out to AK-47. Love him to death. Trader Mike, you already know what time it is, boss. Trader Mike, what you looking at so far? What you looking at? Tesla still, boss? You looking at Tesla? So like I said, Tesla, we want to get that break above that 345 level. 345. Definitely want to get that break above 345 range. So if we get that break above 345, we do have that room to possibly push our way up towards that 350 range. So we are still on that uptrend, on that ascending triangle pattern setup still. So we definitely want to get that break above that 345 up to that 350. Because like I said, normally on a normal day, regular day, without Tesla likes to normally move by $5 increments. So definitely keep that on watch. So guys, we got about a minute in, so let me go ahead and get everybody set and ready. We're gonna take a look at everything for the day to see how the market is gonna hold up. Due to the fact is we don't have any major economic data coming out just yet. So let me get everybody ready to set to go, guys. So let's get ready to go, team. Make sure you have your trading plan set in motion. Like I said, follow through on your trading plan. Don't never hold yourself back, because the main thing that we talk about is procrastination. Because again, I've been in those situations where you have a game plan, you have a trading plan, but you hesitate on it because you second guess yourself. I've been there, done that, where you want to press the button or you want to buy in, you hesitate, you hold yourself back, didn't wind up ripping. Now your emotions is taking an effect. Now you're chasing, and you get mad at yourself. But yeah, we definitely are working on that. So guys, we got about 5 seconds to the bell ring in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1, game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Rock and roll, rock and roll. So like I said, as far as SPY, guys, we want to see that break above that 588, 72 level, but that possible push up towards that 590 level. So definitely keep that on watch. We want to see that break above 588, 72 for that possible push up to 590. Let's see if those buys going to step in and get that push towards the upside. So right now, look like they're trying to bounce at that open. Today's open right now is at 587.81. Right here where that pink line is located, that's the open. So right now, buyers are trying to utilize that open to push their way back up towards that 588.72. So keep that on watch to see if those buyers are going to step in. As far as Tesla, guys, we did get rejected from that 345 level, started to pull our way back down. As far as SMCI, I'm trying to go through everything as quick as I can. We are pulling back down, and I'm going to tell you what we're pulling back down underneath as far as SMCI. SMCI on the weekly, you do have that level. What was that weekly at? Weekly was underneath that 46. Let me update to see if it changed. Let me update that real quick. Yeah, so right now, guys, as far as SMCI, we are hitting that 50 SMA. That's off the weekly time frame right now, guys. You can see right here we're hitting that 50. So we'll need to get that break above that indicator, which right now we're at 46.31 as far as the 50 SMA. Get that break above that 46.31, guys. We do have room to possibly push up towards that 50 level. So we definitely want to get above that 50 SMA real quick. So let me go to the 13 EMA real quick. Let me take a look. All right, so we're getting a little, like I said, we could be setting up for a possible indicator squeeze between the 13 EMA and the 50. So again, if those buyers can step in and get that push, we definitely got room to get our way up towards that $50 mark. So definitely keep that on watch. All right, what we got, boss? AMD dip at 117.50, guys. AMD dip buy at 117.50. And like I said, guys, as far as SPY, what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert, 588.72. When I definitely want to get a break above that price point to get that push towards that 590 level. So I'm going to definitely set an alert right at those tops. Right here, guys, right across the board. That's the area that we need to break out where we can turn resistance to support. Get that nice little break above that price point for that possible push up to 590. So keep that on watch. Look like buyers are trying to create some type of uptrend from pre-market's bottom right into intraday, trying to create some type of higher low build. So right now, definitely want to see if those buyers are going to execute on this move for that possible squeeze up towards the upside. Get that break above that 588.72 for that possible push up to 590. So let's see if they can execute off of this uptrend that we do have set up from pre-market up into intraday. We do see a higher low build for a possible squeeze up to the upside. So keep your eyes peeled on that price point. What we got, boss? Yeah, so right now as far as Tesla, guys, we're definitely getting that pullback from that 345 level, pulling our way right back down. We already cracked that 440 level, 340 level, back down to these areas. So keep that on watch. So let's see, Trader Mike. From this pullback, let's see if those buys can recover. Let's see can those buys get back above 340 for that possible push back up towards 345. So definitely keep that on watch. I do see a lower shadow. I want to see if those buys can retain 340. Retain 340. So let's see can those buys retain 340 as far as Tesla. So we do have a lower shadow. We do have the body of the counter trying to recover right back on top of that trend line. So let's see can those buys get back above that 340 level. Let's see can they get back on top of that. Let's see can those buys, do they have enough strength to get right back on top of 340 for that possible reversal back up towards the upside. Let's see can those buys hold that trend line. So we need to get back above 340 level. Right now, as far as SMCI, right now I'm trying to get a bounce off the open, getting a little bit of a pullback. So let's see. I wouldn't mind a little pullback. Get some, catch some lows at the bottom. So I don't want to catch the tops. I want to see can we get some nice pullbacks on this bad boy. So right now, guys, I'm trying to go through everything as quick as possible. So right now, as far as Tesla, we have buyers are slowly trying to recover right back on top of the 340 level. There you go for the possible reversal right back up to the upside. So remember, Tesla likes to normally move by $5 increments. So for 340, 345, 350. So let's see can they retain that 340 level for that possible movement back up towards that 345 level. So let's see. So far we do have a lower shadow. Body of the candle is retaining right back above that 340 range. Let me see what else I can try to help me go through. I'm trying to go through everything quick as possible, guys. All right, so we're back on up. As far as AMD, let me see what AMD is doing. As far as let me see, we did pull back as low. What price point did I have right here? What price point was this? 118. So 118 level. Let me see. So we did pull back as low as 118. We do have a bull flag pattern setting up on AMD. So we do have a bull flag pattern setting up, guys. We do have a kind of like it's a certain letter that I like to kind of bring up. I call it the upside down H pattern. That's kind of like a bullish signal when you get a pop, drop, pop. So there go your bull flag pattern on AMD, guys. So shout out to y'all who caught the bull flag pattern on AMD for the possible push back up. So normally AMD likes to move by $2 increments. So from the 222 level, as long as they can hold 122, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 124 level. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up an alert right at 124. I know I'm talking fast, but the market is moving is moving. So I gotta kind of stick with it. I gotta move with the flow. So I do apologize if I am talking a little fast. I'm trying to go through multiple stocks like at once, man. Trying to call everything, guys. Everything that I can. So let's see what we can do with AMD. Let's try to create a channel. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna try to create another channel to see how long they can hold. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to set a possible channel. I'm gonna do 124, and I'm gonna try to set up at 120, 122. So let me see. I'm gonna try to create a channel for everybody. We're gonna create a mid-range. Still watching SPY, guys. Still gotta get that break above that 588.72. Whew!
Morning, thank you for continuing to share your knowledge.
Man, Rod, no problem at all, boss. I mean, I'm all over the place, man. I got a lot on my plate, man, and I mean, especially with the main boss being out, man. And I'm trying to help everybody as much as I can, man. I'm trying to handle my business, boss. But man, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you so much, Rod. Appreciate you, boss. So let's see if we can try to create a channel with AMD. Let's try to create a little small channel by using this little range. Let's see. So we want to stay above 120 for the possible push up to 122 up to 124. So I got a little mini range right here. So let's see, can we stay within this range on AMD? So right now 120 is holding right here where the bull flag pattern started at right here, guys. We got that recover right because okay. What I do is when I look at when I'm looking at my charts, I don't really look at the wick. I look at the bodies themselves because I'm more so focused on the close. So right here we have recovered 120 for the possible push up to 122 because normally, like I said, AMD would it normally moves by $2 increments. So from 120, we want to see that push right back up to 122. We can get back above that 122 level. You do have room to possibly push your way up to that 124 level based on, and again, off of this bull flag pattern. So we want to see those buys get right back above that 122 range. Get back above 122, we do have possible room up to that 124. So right now we want to stay within this range. So right now, SPY's still having a little bit of trouble trying to get back above that 188.72. Still waiting on that for those buys to get that push on up, and we can get that, stay above that price point. We do have room to push our way up towards that 590 level. So what we want to do from this point is we want to turn old resistance into possible support. So you can see right here, every time we run up towards that 588.72, you get rejected. 588.72, you get rejected. 588.72, you get rejected. So what we want to do is turn old resistance into possible support. So once we get that push on up, we want to see a pullback. And we want to see those buyers trap those bears right at this old level because now they took that price point away from those sellers. So again, that's why we need to see can those buyers get that break. Right now, sellers are sitting right around that 588.72 level. That's why you get up a shadow. So like I said, I don't look at the wicks. I look at the bodies of the candles. So if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles have successfully broken above that price point of 588.72. So once we get that break above that price point, now that belongs to the buyers. Now we're turning resistance now into support. So we want to see, can we see a possible push in a close above that price point? So right now, as you can see, every time you run up, you get pulled back. Every time you run up, you get pulled back. Every time you run up, you get pulled back. And again, look right across the board, guys. None of the bodies of the candles have successfully stayed above that price point. So notice that. So we can turn resistance to support if those buyers can get that push and that candle to close above that price point, where we can now utilize 588.72 for support to continuously push our way back up towards that 590 range. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. All right, as far as AMD, as I stated, like to move by $2 increments. So from 120, you're moving up to 122. So if those buyers can successfully stay above that 122 range, we can utilize 122 as a possible support to push our way up towards 124. So what we got as far as Tesla. Tesla's still getting rejected. Still got to get that break above that 345 level. So right now we're in a little range. Zero, what's up, boss? Good morning. Good morning. So right now, guys, we're in a little mini range. We're in a little mini range of 340, 345. So right now, 340 is still holding up at this time. Again, we want to stay above that 340 range, but we can stay within that $5 bracket.
590 spicy 515 short in and out.
Yeah, I got you, boss. Appreciate you so much. AK-47, 589 called this out. He said, just listen to me. He said, SPY over 589. Key resistance will fly today, guys. So, and I agree with 110%. Yeah, so right now we got somewhat of an uptrend setup. We got somewhat of an uptrend step, still trying to build his way up. So right now the open is still holding. We want to get that blast up above that 588.72, and as AK stated, you know, 589, which is right like 30 cents away from it. And again, I agree with him. So again, once we get that breakout, we can get that push up to 589 up to that 590 level. But you can see right now, what's holding you from getting to that 589 level is that 588.72. See, the minute you run up to 582.77, pull back. 588.77, pull back. 72, pull back. 588.72, pull back. And we keep getting hammered down. So once we get above that price point, we got room to push up to that 589 up to 590 level. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch to see if those buys can step back in and push. But again, if you want to round it off, again, what AK said, 589. Because like I said, me, I look at the bodies of the candles. Because everybody trades, I look at things differently. Like I said, I look at the bodies. Because like I said, the bodies of the candles, none of the candles from yesterday, even today, has successfully broken above that price point. So every time you run up, you get shut right back down. Run up, shut right back on down. Run up, shut right back on down. So that's why we need to break above those particular price points. So right now, Tesla, guys, still looking weak. Starting to arc his way back down a little bit. SMCI, what we doing on AMD is still holding. Let me check out SMCI. What that bad boy doing? So like I said, I'm all over the place, guys. I'm trying to go through everything as quick as I can, and I do apologize. Man. So right now we're getting that pullback on SMCI, guys, right back down to these low key areas. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch. We may be pulling back down again if we do crack that 20 EMA. I'm sorry, EMA. We could pull back down towards that 50 SMA, which is lined up around that 43.50 range. So I do apologize, guys. Like I said, I'm kind of talking a little fast. I'm trying to go over multiple stocks right now. So I do apologize. About that. So I'm all over the place, man. Whew, trying to do this, man. I'm trying to go over everything, man. I do apologize. Okay, man. Thank God for all you guys, man. And NS0, AK-47, Trader Mike. Thank God for you guys too. You know, throwing out alerts as well, man. Because you know, trying to call everything out as quick as I can, man. I'm trying to call everything out as quick as I can to help everybody. So, right now, guys, like I said, we still getting that rejection right underneath that level from that 588.72, starting to pull back down still. So I'm just still keeping on watch to see if buyers can step back in and push. So just still keeping on watch. But you got to keep in mind, guys, we don't have any major data today. We don't have any major economics coming out. Everything is going to be solely based off of momentum today. So
0 cents, 0 1 cents.
NS, good morning to you, boss. Zero, good morning. Like I said, good morning to everybody, man. Again, and for the new guys, that's on my chat from Tradecaster. Guys, if you feel free, like, post an alert, feel free to post it. I will read it out. Cause I know I'm gonna have a lot of viewers, man. So you guys feel free, feel free to put alerts. Do feel free to do so, and I will read it out, guys. AMD, let me go back to AMD because right now we're still pulling back on Tesla still. So nothing yet on that bad boy. So you're still kind of getting like a little cup-like pattern. So nothing yet on that one. AMD. Let me check you out. How we looking on AMD? Yeah, so I'm just kind of ripping and running, guys. I do apologize. Bull flag pattern still commencing on that bad boy. So like I said, the main thing that we want to get back above is that 122 level. If we get back above 122 level, we got room to push our way back up towards that 124. And we do have a bull flag pattern set up for sure.
6 billion stock buyback announced.
Man, appreciate you so much, Zero. Thanks so much for that, man. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for the alert. Because right now, from that 122.50 area, we came right back down to 120 range. So like I said, I'm just keeping everything on watch right now. Remember, guys, we just opened up in the market. We just opened up. So right now, getting some pullback, getting some weakness. Still need that level. And like I said,
AFC says some seed is ripping due to the deal with Saudi.
Let me see. SMCI, we're getting a little pullback right now. Getting a little pullback. Look like around that 43.50 range, almost towards that 50 SMA. Towards that 50 SMA. So starting to get a little bit of weakness. Guys. Starting to pull back. So right underneath that 89 to 588.72 level starting to pull back. Shout out to AK for calling that out as well. Shout out to the GOAT. Because I know he said 89. Like I said, I look at the bodies of the candles. So he called out 89. I called out 588.72. So I was about 30 cents off from him. So, but still, still a good call, man. Still a good call. So I'm learning from the GOAT. I'm learning from the GOAT himself, man. AK-47, man. I'm learning. So shout out to him, guys. But like I said, feel free to put out. Let me see what we got, boss.
Thinking to load more AMD and some C shares. What do you
Let me see what that pullback level is going to be at SMCI, boss. Let me check it out real quick. Let me take a look. Let me take a quick look. So right now, as far as, like I said, for a SPY, guys, we have not gotten that break above that price point, which there's still resistance, and we're now still getting that pullback. But keep in mind, guys, we're still in that range. We still got these bottoms around at 586, and we still got that top around at 588.72 if you want to, again, round it off 589. So we still have yet to break above those price points. Let me check it out, boss, SMCI real quick. Because I was waiting on a pullback yesterday. That's the thing. That was the thing I was waiting on yesterday, was the dang pullback. Bad boy just went crazy. But where's the 200-day moving average at? 200-day moving average should be back down towards the 40? Because right now, like I said, guys, maybe it's just everything gonna be based off of momentum today. We have no major data coming out today. No major data. So today may be a pullback day. Let's see if those buys don't step back in. Maybe a possible red day today if buys don't step back in. So that'd be our first red day. Because we have Monday and Tuesday green days. And don't forget, tomorrow we do have those major data coming out tomorrow. So shout out to AK-47 for alerting, for calling out the 589. I was close by you, boss. I know you said 589. I said 588.72. I mean, I was by you, man. Give me credit, boss. I was by you. I was calling it out. I was up about 30 cents. I learned from you. So shout out to AK though, man. Shout out to him. That's my guy. That's my GOAT. Shout out to him. That's my guy. So right now, guys, we're definitely pulling back. So maybe a pullback day today. Like I said, we're definitely starting to get some pullback. And we could be setting up going into tomorrow. Because like I said, tomorrow, guys, we got jobless claims. We got retail sales. Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing. We got with Jerome Powell speaking at 8:40. So today may be a pullback day setting up going into tomorrow. So we'll see. Guys. Today may be the pullback day today. So definitely keep this on watch. I know I'm bouncing all over the place, man. AMD, we started to fall right back underneath that 120, pulling back down to that 90 MA. That's going to be around 118-ish. So keep that on watch. Right now, guys, as you can notice, that's still held up as resistance. Once again, you see that? Held up as resistance. Once again, run up towards that 589 or 588.72. Get that pull right back down. You can see that we cannot cross above that red line. Every time we hit around that red line, you get a nice pullback. Red line, nice pullback. So we still have yet to break above that price point. Pulling right back down to the 586s, guys. Pulling right back down to these low-key areas. Right down. So you can see the rotation. You can clearly see the rotation. It's from those tops, back down to these bottoms. From these tops, right back down to these bottoms. All you're doing is rotating within that range. So let's see if those buys can hold that level or will we crack it. Let's see. Let's see what we're going to get, guys. Pulling back down to that trend line. Let's see. Yeah, definitely getting some pullbacks. Right now. So I'm trying to see what these bottoms going to be at around that SMCI ever since this dang spike just went on. Like what these bottoms going to be at. So I know we're around that 43.50-ish levels. Let me see. So yeah, right now, guys, from those tops, pulling right back down to these bottoms. Pulling right back down. AMD couldn't hold 122, started to pull right back down.
Russia and Ukraine will meet tomorrow in Turkey and might sign a trade deal and stop the war, as Trump said yesterday, and both country leaders might meet each other. What do you think this gonna affect the market?
As far as tomorrow, like I said, it may, because we do have some data coming out tomorrow, boss. Like I said, today may be a pullback day where we're pulling back to low areas for the possible setup going into tomorrow. Because we are pulling back down to some low areas. So that's why I'm watching this range. I'm watching this range because, again, in order for us to get some more upside, we got to break above, that 589ish level, back up towards that 590. So right now, that area is still holding up a strong resistance where we're still getting that nice pullback down toward the downside. So right now, we're just still in this range. We're still in this range because we still have yet to crack that 586 level, and we still have yet to break above that 588.72 up to 589 level. So we're still in this range still. We're still in the same range from yesterday. Same range from yesterday. I mean, you can clearly see the setup. Still in the same range. Same range. But yeah, boss, I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled for tomorrow. After we get this pullback day to see can we start to recover our way back up towards the upside.
XR911 AFC says, that's what I'm thinking, today might go down and tomorrow and Friday will rip.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking today is gonna be a pullback day where we catch those lows, but a possible movement back up toward the upside. So, because again, we didn't have any major data today. We didn't have any major data. We didn't have any major earnings. So today was going to be primarily based off of momentum. So that's what I'm thinking. We're going to get a pullback day today, and then start to set ourselves up back, between tomorrow and Friday. So that's what I'm thinking. The same thing too. It's going to be a pullback day, which is, again, there's nothing wrong with that. Getting some good pullbacks, you're buying into some low key areas, which is nothing is wrong with pullbacks. Shout out to my puts who caught these tops. Because right now, those tops held. Same tops from yesterday, held today. You can see that right across the board. Ran up towards these levels around 588.72 up to 589. Nice little pull right back on down. See that? Right across the board.
11 AFC says, Trump is now the market maker.
Yeah, that was crazy though, man. I ain't gonna lie. The one I wish I would have caught NS was UNH. UNH. Dropped from 600 down to like close to 300. That was like a $300 drop, boss. So like I said, guys, if any alerts, if y'all feel free to post anything in Tradecaster, guys, feel free to do so. Feel free to do so. I mean, I know that I'm hopping from stock to stock because I know a lot of people looking at different things. I'm trying to go over SMCI. I'm trying to go over SPY. I'm trying to go over AMD, Tesla. I'm trying to go over everything that I can, guys.
For PANW is $185 still on hold level.
Let me see, boss. Yeah, I mean, I do apologize, guys. Like I said, I'm all over the place trying to look at everything that I can to help you guys out as much as possible. What was that area that we looked at last time? Oh, I didn't say, but PLTR.
11 AFC says, yeah, all my Arab traders talking about it. Starting to position it. 911 AFC says. UNA.
Okay. As far as PANW, look like the main price point we need to get back above, boss, is going to be that 191 level, because that held up as resistance. Every time we held up towards 191, rejected.
85 to 193 was our area last time.
Yeah. We was in that range. We was in that range on PANW. We was in that range from that 191 down to that 185. We stayed in this range until we got that break above that price point. Now we back in that range. So if we definitely want to see upside, we want to get right back above that price point of 191 for that possible push back up towards the upside of 195 and so forth. But right now we just fell back in that range. That's it. I mean, we was in this range for like about 2 weeks. Then we wound up breaking out of that range up to 195, and then we came right back in the same exact range. So we right back in that range again. But if we want to see upside, we got to get back. We definitely want to get back above that 191 for sure. Want to get back above 191 for sure. What else we had? What else we were looking at? AMD. We are underneath that. Underneath those price points. AMD. Yep, pulling back down to that 9 EMA towards that 119 level. So nothing yet on that bad boy yet. Because again, in order for us to see upside, we want to get back above 120. Want to get back above 120 for sure. Get back above 120 on AMD. Tesla, how we looking on that one? Tesla, we gotta get back above 340 for sure. Get back above 340. Yeah, see, we already didn't crack the trend line. Now we underneath it. We went from the bullish side of Tesla now to the bearish side, because then due to the fact is we only need for 340. We only need that price point. So right now, like I said, there's a lot of weakness. Today may possibly be a pullback day today towards some lows, because SMCI is still pulling back around that 4350 range. SPY still trying to hold that trend line. SPY still trying to hold that trend line. 86 is, like I said, we have yet to crack the bottoms. We have still yet to break out the top. So we still in this range still. Still in this range. So right now, like I said, the market, guys, just open. So we'll see. We're definitely going to keep our eyes peeled. As of now, we know that sellers are taking over right now. Sellers are definitely pulling back at this moment. Sellers are definitely stepping in. Sellers are definitely stepping in at this time. Yeah, sellers are definitely stepping in at this time. Yep, I mean on all platforms, sellers is definitely stepping in. UNH. UNH was what, that 320 range? If I'm not mistaken, we go back to UNH. What chart we looking at? 5-year chart? Yeah, I think it was 320. We need to stay above on that price point. Let me see real quick. UNH. I think it was 320. Last time we checked it on the 5-year chart. Let's see. 10 years. Yeah, 320. Yep, 320. Yep, 320 with those bottoms. That was gonna be the first bottoms. After this dump on off from 600. Yeah, 320. So right now we got a lower shadow. 320 still trying to hold that floor. Based off the past, we had that bounce before 320. Then that move back up. So it looked like those buyers are trying to step right back in that old area again. So the main thing, keep on watch, guys, again, to see if that 320 holds. But if we do crack 320, you do have room to still pull your way back down towards that 300 to 280 range. So, I mean, definitely wait to see if those buyers step in. Because, I mean, it's just been a bleed off. Ever since 600, I mean, it's been a bleed off all the way down towards the areas of, 320 down to, what was these lows? Lows was what? Low areas, where's my lows at? Trying to see where my candle is at. Oh, 309 level. So right now you see an upper shadow, a lower shadow. Look like they're trying to hold right here at that price point. Because like I said, if those buys can step back in, man, there's a lot of opportunities like back up towards the upside. Because if you go to the 6-month chart, I'm going to show you where those gap fills at. Right here. You got a gap fill here. That's between, 340 to 380. That's gap fill number 1. And then you got that bigger gap fill right here. That's going to be around 480 all the way up towards like 580. So you got 2 particular gap fills once those buys do step back in and we get that possible move back up towards the upside. So I do see 2 particular gap fills, once buys do step back in, that we could definitely utilize back up to the upside. So I do see some possible potential once they do make those announcements, for this basically for the CEO. AK, what you think? I know AK is still on. AK, what you think about UNH? You do still think we have room to still fall back down towards that 300 to what it was 280, 270 level, somewhere in that bracket I think we called out yesterday. Trader Mike, what you think too, boss? That we can still possibly pull back down towards that 300, 280 area. Oh, he's live. Okay, he's live. Okay. So AK's live. Okay, gotcha. So right now, guys, as of now, like I said, SPY is still in that range right now. Look like again, sellers are taking over at this moment. Sellers are taking over at the beginning of the market. So we are still in between those areas of 589 and that 586 level. So right now we're still in the range. Right now, still in that range. Tesla, like I said, buyers we need to get back above 340 for that possible move on up back up to that 345 level. So keep that on watch. Right now, SMCI trying to get that 50 SMA bounce, trying to get right back above that 4350 range. So I'm just definitely keeping everything on watch as we pulling back right now. So right now, look like Tesla, like I said, buyers need to get back above that 340. That's the only way to save that play back up to the upside. Other than that, you'll get that continuation pullback. And if they can get it back above 340 for that push back up 345, that'll avoid them from setting up for a downtrend setup. Because you already got this first point here for a possible downtrend setup that could take place if those buyers continue to step in. Because that'll be your first point, like right here. That'll be almost like that first initial area, like right here. And I do apologize, guys, for talking fast. I mean, I was, just being a little nervous, man. And I know Deck was out. I know, other traders were going to be watching and trying to do the best that I can to help everybody, man. That's why I'm trying to, go from one stock to the next, trying to help everybody out, man. And it does get a little overwhelming, but I am here trying to do the best that I can, guys, to help you out as much as I possibly can. You know, so that's why I said I need you guys' help as far as the alerts too as well. I'll call them out. I'll read them out. Whatever you guys see, I'll do my best that I can. So I do apologize. I know I'm all over the place early in the morning. I'm just trying to read everything, man. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. So right now, that 43.50 level on SMCI still trying to hold right where my red line is at. Got that bounce off that 50 SMA. So right now, that's still trying to hold up at this time. Because I'm trying to see... I'm trying to read as much as I can to see where those bottoms can be at for a red to green move. Because I don't want to miss the next opportunity on SMCI. I don't want to miss the next opportunity on that bad boy. Because I definitely want to catch it. How's AMD looking? Are we still looking good as far as AMD though? Where we at right now? Let me see AMD. Because everybody was talking about AMD. AMD still got to get back above that 120 level. Yeah, we still fading. Still fading on down. Still fading on down, guys. Still fading. Still fading.
0 Buck says 01 says. I recall someone had some C calls, yes. Congrats to whoever that was.
Well, remember we talked about it yesterday. Remember, I was waiting on that pullback. Remember, I kept waiting on the pullback, but we never got it. It just shot straight up. But you remember, I called it out. Remember, I was waiting on it right around that the 200-day moving average. Yeah, because I was one of the ones that called it out. And shout out to Engineer, because Engineer was the one that brought it to my attention.
0 Buck says 01 says. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, boss. We were talking about SMCI yesterday. We was waiting on it. We was waiting on them, waiting on those pullbacks that we never got. It just shot straight up. I was like, God dang. Man, Meth, what's up, Meth? Shout out to you, boss. Engineer, good morning, Queen. Deck is out, so it's gonna be me, AK-47. I think active. If I'm not. Man, Engineer, shut up. It never went down to my It never went down to my entry while I was trying to get in that. You know, reset myself up yesterday, Engineer, for SMCI. That bad boy rocketed. But I did give you credit because you did call it out. I did give you credit. You did call it out, Engineer. That bad boy ripped. It never pulled out to my entry. Just shot past it. Ran all the way up to 47. Yeah, that bad boy went on an absolute tear. I was like, God dang. Past my entry, shot the hill straight up. So right now, it look like we may be pulling back right now, Engineer, pulling back down to some lows. So we could be setting ourselves up for another buying opportunity. Yeah, so we could be pulling back for another possible buying opportunity, Engineer, because I mean the setup is still looking good, but we do have an upper shadow. Because I was trying to get in on this pullback here, but it never pulled back down to my levels. It just shot straight. It just literally shot straight up. So right now I'm just keeping everything on watch to see where we go from here. Let me go to my 180. To see where it's gonna try to pull back to. See what are these good pullback levels gonna be at. Because right now you're back underneath that. And another reason why we pulling back to, Engineer, if you look at remember that website I gave you, stockcharts.com. Look not on the daily. Look on the weekly. The weekly, the 50 SMA is sitting at around I think like 46. I'll bring it up real quick too. Let me see. SMCI's level. Let me go to the weekly. See the weekly. See you get rejected at the weekly. The weekly, the 50 SMA is sitting at 46.28. So you got a rejection from that bad boy. Let me see what a 13 EMA is sitting at though, real quick. But you are above the 200-day moving average on the daily. You're above that bad boy. I mean, it could be setting up for a possible indicated squeeze. Coming up. So we just got to get that re-break above that 46 level for that possible push up to 50. Based on the daily time frame, we are above the 200-day moving average. For sure. We are above the 200-day moving average, so that's a good thing as far as the daily time frame goes. It's just that we got to get that break above that weekly on the that 50 SMA. We got to get a break above that price point. That's the only thing. So that's why we're getting a little pullback. You run up to that 50, start to get that nice little pullback down. So that's why that pullback is occurring. So that's why I'm trying to figure out where these lows is at. I'm trying to read these charts real quick, trying to see exactly where these low key areas is gonna be at. I mean, it was a good setup though. But I thank you. Shout out to Engineer for calling that out though. Shout out to you, Engineer, for calling that out. So right now, AMD guys, 118 is still holding. Like I said, if we want to see more upside, we definitely want to get that re-break above that 120 range. 120. We want to get that re-break above 120. So right now, we're still getting a little fade, trying to get a 9 EMA bounce. Like I said, the main thing that we want to get back above is 120 for that pushback up to 122, where we could continue our this uptrend, possible uptrend setup. Let me see. SMCI still, because it still looks like you want to pull back a little bit. Because you are getting an upper shadow. You are falling underneath that 20 EMA. So you did lose those indicators. You lost the 9 EMA to 20 EMA. Look like you want to crack underneath that 4350 Engineer. Look like it want to slowly pull back down this way. That's what it looked like it want to do. That's why I'm watching that 4350 to see if we can crack it and pull back down to even lower areas. I mean, like I said, the 200-day moving average is sitting around 40. I think it's around 40 if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check that. I don't think it's shifted. I think it's around 40. Let me see. SMCI real quick. 200-day moving average. 39.86. So it went down 39.86. 200-day moving average. But you are above that price point. You are above that indicator. So 39. Yeah. So 39.80. Yeah. Right around that area. Right around that area. So. Yeah, so we maybe just pull it back real quick. Like I said, as long as we hold above that 200-day moving average, I mean, we could definitely look for a possible bounce back up to the upside. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So bump that. Let me ask everybody this: all the new people who from Tradecaster who is over here, what are you guys looking at? What are you guys looking at in particular? Because I want to know what you guys are looking at, so we can go over the charts as well. So like I said, Engineer, I'm watching SMCI right along with you, Queen. So today may be a little pullback day. We can catch some bottom. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. So I mean, I'm still gonna keep that on watch. AMD, like I said, for my AMD trader guys, 118 is holding. We want to get our way back above 120. Like I said, because normally AMD on a normal basis likes to move by $2 increments. So let's see from AMD. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert at one. I'm gonna set an alert at 120 to see can we get back above that price point. To see can we get back in that range. So I'm gonna set an alert at 120. I'm gonna set an alert at 120 range. I'm gonna set an alert at 120. Set that bad boy. All right. And let's go to, let me see what Tesla's doing. UNH, that area, the area that I was watching was that 320 range, Engineer still. 320 range. But I still don't think, I mean, I still don't think it's time yet. Because I think they're supposed to be waiting on an announcement to announce the new CEO. Because the other CEO has stepped down. So that's what caused another pullback. So once that news is released about, for the new CEO to step in, then I think a lot of more bullishness will take place. All right, Tesla, guys. So we are back above that 440 range, guys. Tesla pushing our way back up to 345, as I told you guys. So once we recover that 340 range, for that possible push back up to 345, so there you go for that bounce back up on Tesla. So Tesla's bouncing back up to the upside after the pullback. So that bad boy's looking good. So we got the Tesla movement back up. So Tesla's looking good. Keep that on watch. No, and that's what I'm talking about, Engineer. I got it up here. I got UNH right here on my price ladder. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. So for my Tesla traders, Trader Mike, I know you're still watching Tesla, boss. So we did recover that 340 range, pushing our way back up towards that 345 range, boss. So we have recovered 340, pushing our way back up 345. So if we get that break above 345, we do have room to possibly push our way back up to that 350 range. So right now, getting them little bounces back up towards the upside. Excuse me, starting to get those little bounces back up towards the upside. So I'm still keeping everything on watch. Still keeping everything on watch, guys. Still watching that 345. Still watching 345. I might use a different contract. I might sell the one I had and switch it out, Engineer. I might switch out my contract real quick. I've been holding TSLL. I might switch it to another contract real quick. Get a I might switch that one. Cause I might switch it out. Let me see. I'm gonna sell this one. I mean, I only had a little bit of profit on that one. So I might just set up for a new one. I might sell this one real quick. Alright, I'm gonna sell that one. Yeah, I mean, I didn't like that chart I had. I was holding that for like about a few days. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is what I was watching. Like I said, it was small little profit. I've been holding that since, when was this? I didn't like this. I didn't like this one. I didn't like this one. I mean, I just made a little small profit. I'm about to get another contract on that one. I was in TSLL engineer. That's what I was in. So I'm gonna get another contract, a better contract. So I didn't like that one. I'm gonna get a way better contract. So I'm gonna just sell that one and get a way better one. Cause what price point I had? 19. Let me see how TSLL is looking real quick. Let me see how that bad boy's setting up so I can get a better contract where it's a little bit closer. Let me check it out. Yeah. So I held down for a few days, but it made a little small move. It didn't really make a big move. So I want to set up for a better one. So I sold that one. Let me see what other contracts I can pick from that bad boy. Let's see. Cause I had 19. I could have got a better contract than that. Let's see if I can pick one a little bit better. Man, we get a little pullback. I mean, I can get another contract. Which price points would be closer? 16ish. I'm gonna check out 16 one. 16 contract. Yeah, that one look a little bit better. I'm gonna check that one out. Yeah. So, AK, what's up, boss? What we got? Tesla just alerted. This reversal live on that lobby.
11 AFC says VIX reaches a strong support point.
So I made I made a small profit on Tesla. I had TSLL. So I made a small profit up. So I did was sell my contracts, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get in again after the pullbacks to get into some lower areas to get a better contract than the one I had. The one I had was kind of I made profit on it, but it was alright. I could have had a way better contract than that. So I did sell my position right around that 345 level. So I did sell my position on my TSLL level. I caught that one, so I made a small profit on it. Small profit. It wasn't really nothing. I had a crappy contract, so I'm gonna set myself up for a better contract than what I had. So I'm gonna set myself up for a way better one. And I'll show y'all. Like I said, it was small, man. It wasn't nothing, but it was just a shitty contract. I ain't like it. I'm gonna show y'all. I didn't like it. So yeah, so I was in it. I didn't like it, and that was since like last week. Yeah, so I sold it. Yeah, it was like a small little. It wasn't nothing. So I'm gonna switch my contract. Cause that was since last week. I ain't like it. So I'm gonna pick a way better one. So yeah. So I just wanted to set myself up in a better manner, Roman. Yeah, cause the one I had, I was using TSLL based off of Tesla. The strike price I had was 19, and that was kind of way out of the money. I mean, not too far out of the money, but the setup itself it wasn't set up right. I ain't like it. So, and I'm gonna show you. So, that's why I want to go in with something a little bit close around the range that we at, because I had 19. I mean, I'm gonna wait for a pullback down where I can get in, like somewhere a little bit better. As far as 19, where I can get in like 16, 14, or something, something to that nature. But that other one I had, I ain't like it. That's why I'm gonna change my contract out. That one I had, I ain't like it. I ain't like it now one bit. So, and I agree, Mike. I think today may be a pullback day where we either consolidate or we pull to some lower areas. Because tomorrow's gonna be a better day because we're gonna have a lot of economic data coming out. Again, as I stated this morning, in Roman, we're gonna have initial jobless claims. We're gonna have the PPI data. Retail sales, Philadelphia Fed manufacturing coming out at 8:30. Then we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking at 8:40. So that's why I say what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at today's setup and try to see if I can put myself in a better position. So I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look back at TSLL, and I'm gonna look at SMCI still. So I'm gonna look at those bad boys. I'm gonna still look at these bad boys to see what's gonna be the next setup opportunity. To catch those bounces back up to the upside. So I want to see how we're gonna set up today. Cause like I said, I already know today we didn't have a lot of data coming out. Everything is gonna be pretty much based off of momentum. Today may be our first red day throughout the week. So catch some bottoms. Set up going into tomorrow and Friday for possible squeeze. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna wait for the fade to take place, get some lower price points, and reset myself. So I'm gonna look at TSLL, SMCI. Yeah, and I think so too, boss. I mean, I think today may be, like I said, more on the put side than a call side at this moment. So that's why I said I'm not chasing. So that's why I said I want to see how we're gonna set up. So I'm gonna look at okay, Trader Mike. What I'm gonna do is, boss, I'm gonna look at everything that I possibly can for like setups for red candles. For example, like bull flag pattern setups. Like if I put a 24-hour label on this one, let me see if it's setting up for a bull flag pattern for the TSLL. So if I do this, boss, look, TSLL, it look like it'd be setting up for a bull flag pattern, don't it? And that's based off the 24-hour chart. So it looked like a bull flag pattern. So like I said, today could be a red day where you start to create the flag for a pullback down. So you already got the engulfing green candle. That's TSLL. And again, that's based off the 24-hour chart. And it does look like it has like a bull flag pattern. So today may be that red day where we get that little red candle pullback and that possible bounce back up to the upside. So it does look like a bull flag pattern setting up. I'm not buying at these tops. I want to see can we get a pullback, for the possible red to green going into tomorrow. So I do see that. So TSLL is one. So I got that one first, boss. I'm gonna take a look at SMCI, see if that bad boy is setting up for something. I'm gonna look at SPY as well. I'm gonna look at a few of them. Set myself up for going into tomorrow. SMCI look like still setting up for a big ass bull flag pattern too. I mean, SMCI look like setting up for a big bull flag pattern. This is a 24-hour chart, but yeah, you have a big engulfing green candle on that bad boy. Let me see. So even that one look like setting up for still a bull flag pattern setup. So I'm definitely watching these setups. I'm definitely watching these setups for the day. So I'm looking at everything. I'm looking at everything I possibly can. Everything I possibly can to set these bad boys up. Matter of fact, let me take a look at those contracts on UNH Engineer. Let me see how they look. Did you check them out already as far as the contracts? They look pretty decent. Yeah, for UNH, Queen. Yeah, have you looked at the contract so far? Like for the 320s and so forth. I look like it's still a little expensive. God dang. Yeah, I'm looking at them now. They look a little expensive. They look a little expensive. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at the chart setups though. I'm gonna look at them. I'm gonna look at the UNH chart setups. I mean, it ran pretty decent. This one yesterday ran from with the lows of 5. Got that bounce up towards 11. I mean, they got some pretty good, decent movements on them. Yeah, they're not cheap. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. They're not cheap at all. Them bad boys definitely not cheap. I saw that too. Yeah, they definitely not cheap. You'll have to go out of the money. You'll definitely have to go out of the money on them bad boys. So that's why I'm trying to watch everything to see. I mean, the puts, not bad. I mean, if that bad boy continuously fade, the puts wouldn't be a bad setup. Let me see how the put side look. Let me see. Let me check it out real quick. I mean, that bad boy did rip though. I ain't gonna lie, Engineer, look. When on the put side, that bad boy did rip though. That bad boy went from 5 cents. That was at 320 mark. 320 strike. That bad boy went from 5 cents. That bad boy ran up to $15. Ran up to 15 on that one. On that setup. So let me see. I'm still watching SMCI and them. Still watching that. Let me see UNH. Let me see what it's doing right now. See, right now, it look like it's still going sideways. Definitely still going sideways at this moment. Let me see.
Petrol employee says, "Hi, how are you today?"
Ted, what's up, boss? Oh, yeah, I was about to ask you, what you looking at today? What you looking at? I mean, I think we may see a little bit of weakness today, boss, due to the fact that we don't have anything major coming out today. We don't have any major earnings, nor do we have any major economic data. Everything's going to be tomorrow. So I'm thinking that today may be like a cool-off period where you get some little pullbacks going into tomorrow. So I'm definitely watching this range on SPY to see if this range is going to hold going into tomorrow, like a channel range.
Fuck AD. Can't hear you.
I'm sorry, but I apologize about that. About the Twitch. So I'm trying to see the setup. I'm trying to initialize the setup. Let me see it from a 30-minute time frame because I'm trying to figure it out. You know what's UNH next move? Because I mean that bad boy setting up for a big. I'm engineer. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be honest with you. It does look like it's setting up for a big H pattern. It does look like setting up a big H pattern where that bad boy looked like it. It looked like we could pull back down some more. I mean, it does look like a big H pattern setting up. Like almost like a two-legged pullback setup. You know, you get this pullback, get a little bounce back up into resistance, then pull back down for the next leg. It does look like a two-legged pullback setup want to occur. That means we have to crack underneath, yeah, that 310-ish level. We have to crack I mean, that's the way. I mean, based off of this setup right here, engineer, it just looked like a two-legged pullback want to set up. It's from that 320 range. Back down to that 310-ish range because it looked like a two-legged pullback, almost like an H pattern setup from 320 back down to 310. That's what it looked like it want to do. I'm just being honest with you, Queen. That's what it looked like it want to do. I mean, I know it's hard to kind of read it because I had to spread it out. It looked like almost like a big H pattern, like I said, from 320 level back down to that 310 level. So it looked like an arc. Looked like an arc want to make right here.
How are you, man?
Man, so far so good, boss, man. The queen is stomach getting bigger and bigger, man. That baby look like she want to come out. She only 2 months, and her stomach already like out there. Like it's insane. So yeah, look, engineer, look right here, queen. Look right here at the 15. See how that bad boy look like it wants to arc? See that from that 310 level? Watch, I'll set it up. Look, I'll set it up right here so you can see it. So you can clearly see it, queen. Hold up, I got you. Let me set it up real quick. So 310. How do we go? Almost like in this little range. See that? Right around this little range where you got these tops where it look like it wants to arc. It look like it wants to arc. Almost make it like a cup. Upside down cup, inverted cup pattern. It look like it wants to make it like it's starting off a dome. Right here where it look like it wants to start moving back down this way. That's what it looked like. I'm just being honest, Queen. That's what it looked like it want to do. It looked like it still may possibly pull back some more still. It's giving off a dome like yeah, but you see what I'm saying? I mean, it hasn't fully formed all the way yet, but you kind of get the gist of it where it looked like it wants to make a cup, upside down cup in a way, like it's getting like a dome like pattern up here. See how it's getting weak? Like it wants to come back down that way. Look like an upside down cup wants to form that way. That's what it's giving off, engineer. Honestly, that's what it's giving off. Just being honest. Like it wants to fall from that 320 range right back down to that 310-ish range. It just gives that off. It gives off this cup, upside down cup like pattern to me. But I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. I'm gonna watch that 320 range. So what I'm gonna do is watch 320 range for that move back down. SMCI. Nah. I mean, even that bad boy look like an H pattern almost too. I mean, look at that. I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch around that 43.50 level, engineer. I'm gonna see if we can see a possible transition, but that also gives off like an H pattern too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch this 320 range. I'm gonna watch this. I'm sorry, 43.50 range. I'm gonna watch that too. I'm gonna watch this bad boy. Watch this range here. It still looks a little weak, even though we're pushing back up. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. Cause like I said, today may be a possible pullback day today. It may be a pullback day today, so I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch.
I think today is gonna be.
Yeah, I think today. I think so too. You know, I think so too. I think it's gonna be like more of a chill day. think we're gonna be like either like it's gonna consolidate in some type of way. Like I don't think it's gonna make like some like big movements in a way. It's gonna be more like a consolidated type situation.
Says, tomorrow is
yeah, because we're gonna have because in engineer, and that's Gennaro said. Engineer, you gotta keep in mind, we got a lot of data coming out tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot more volatile. Today is gonna be pretty much based off of momentum. So we don't have no data today. We don't have no major data. We don't have no major earnings, no major economics. I think today it may move a little bit, but I don't think it's gonna make like a major move today. Throughout the market, I don't think it's gonna make like major moves today. Might just be setting up going into tomorrow. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on this bad boy. Well, that bad boy may look like it may start to curl right back down because you're already underneath 320. But basically back on UNH, where that bad boy look like it could still fall back down this way. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on that engineer. Well, that bad boy look like that bad boy can still cup on down. Because it does give off a cup-like pattern. Let me see what everything else is doing. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I mean, SMCI getting a little bounce back up towards the upside, a little bounce. Let me see Tesla now. Let me see Tesla. What's Tesla doing? Alright, so Tesla right at 345, right back on down. So that's still showing weakness, so still no go on Tesla. What about Nvidia? Nvidia, let me see. Nvidia underneath. We're at 134, pulling back down. That's still looking a little weak as well. So a lot of them still starting to get a little bit of a pullback. What about AMD? AMD, looking like on that one. AMD, like I said, we gotta get back above 120. We gotta get back above 120 on AMD. Cause I see upper shadow, getting stuff right at 120. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like more of a. I think it's gonna be more of a consolidated day. Like I don't think it's gonna blast like make big moves today. I'm just gonna be honest. We already made big moves Monday and Tuesday. I don't think today's gonna be more like a chill day. I think it's gonna be more of a chill day, like a consolidated day today. I think so. I'm gonna still keep everything on watch though, guys. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comment, concern, or anything you want me to look at, guys, do feel free to just like I said, I'm here to help with whatever you need help with, guys. I'm trying to look at everything as much as I possibly can. But UNH, I still think that bad boy can cuff his way down. Let me check it out real quick, Queen. Hold up. Well, I think we're above all indicators on SPY, if I'm not mistaken. I think we should be. Yeah, we're above all. Yeah, we're above all indicators. Yeah, we're above all indicators on SPY, and even let me see the weekly. Yep, and you're above all the indicators. Yep. Yep, so you're above all the indicators so far as SPY goes. So let me see. Yep. So right now, look like you're getting a little squeeze, indicator squeeze between the 50 and the 13 on SPY right here. Let me see the daily real quick. Yeah. So you just. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna make no big moves. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna make big moves today. I'm just gonna be honest, engineer. Like I said, it may set itself up for tomorrow. The 200 was at I think 80. Yeah, like I said, guys, I'll put it like this, guys. Knowing that tomorrow is a big day where we have more data coming out, if you don't need to force a trade today, don't force one today. If you wanna scalp, but you don't. I feel like you don't need to go all in today. I'm just being honest. Engineer, the 200-day moving average so far on the daily is sitting at 571.23. 571.23 as far as the 200-day moving average on the daily on SPY. So 571, Queen. So all I'm gonna do, this is all I'm gonna do for today, guys. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna do. So instead of looking at just the 15-minute time frames, I'm gonna look at the bigger picture. I'm gonna look at a 180 chart. I'm gonna see if I see any patterns setting up, going into tomorrow and Friday. Bull flag patterns, cup and handles, something that'll give me an edge on something. So that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna watch to see, the setups. And because like I said with SPY, I mean, based off of the chart pattern here, go off of this real quick. Because right now, based off of this, you're just kind of getting overextended, kind of hitting around the 589s, 590 levels. Kind of hitting like an overextension, off of the 9 MA. So right now, it's like you're kind of just going sideways right underneath this area where you're getting stuffed at. So that's why I don't see anything major just yet. The only thing I was seeing that looked like it could be setting up really well too, TSLL. Looked like a bull flag pattern that could be setting up. Go back a little bit. Like I said, if you use the 24-hour, that'll make one engulfing green candle. So that looked like a bull flag pattern could be setting up. SMCI, let me go to that one. Let's see, 180. Go to that one. See right here, I mean, you already had the bull flag pattern that's set up right here. Then you got that nice push up towards the upside. So right now you're just hitting some strong resistance, and that's based off of the 6-month chart. So I already did the research on that. So if you go to the 6-month chart, you can see exactly where SMCI got pulled back at. That was based off the 6-month chart. So if I go to SMCI, 6 months, you can see right where the 50-day moving average is sitting at. Let me go. Do I have a 6-month chart on this bad boy? Yep. See right here? You're hitting that 50 SMA. That's why you're getting a pullback on SMCI. So you're hitting the 50 SMA on that bad boy. So like I said, all I'm doing as of now, watching the market move, and I'm just watching the setups, for the next opportunities. That's all I'm doing. I'm going through everything to see if I can, get an eye on anything that might have an edge on something. AMD, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, anything that can give me an edge on, the next setups for the next few days, Thursday and Friday. Let's see, Tesla itself, 180. I mean, even Tesla looked like it was set up for a bull flag pattern, because if you go to a 24-hour chart, you'll see a bull flag pattern possibly setting up on that one. Look right here. Go back, right. So you got a bull flag pattern setting up on that bad boy. You can clearly see that engulfing green candle on Tesla. So, I mean, it's setting up. I mean, definitely setting up for the next movement coming up. So it's definitely setting up. Like I said, all I'm doing is analyzing all these different setups to see, okay, what's the next opportunity. So you already know what comes with a possible bull flag pattern. You get a nice red candle back down, where you get a red to green move back up. So all I'm doing is watching these setups, preparing themselves going into tomorrow and Friday for sure. But that Tesla definitely look like a bull flag pattern gearing up. Let me see, Nvidia. Damn, even Nvidia look like one. Let me see. Nvidia looked like a bull flag pattern setting up. Even that one looked like a bull flag pattern gearing up. So you got Nvidia, you got Tesla. Both got bull flag pattern potentials. What else we had? AMD. I think AMD has already made its move. I think AMD. Do I have a 180 on that one? AMD. Oh yeah, AMD just been on the run. Yeah. Yep. Right at that 115 level. Yep, 115 level. You continue from this candle close to this candle's open. Ran on up. So you got that one already. What else we have? Google. Google was moving slow, like setting itself up. Well, 160 was the area I was looking at on that bad boy. I knew it was 160. I kept watching Google. So right now, look at that, 160. So Google's still setting up. That bad boy is still setting up on that one. And that 160 level. What's up, Sam? What's up, boss? So the level on Google, like I said, Google still got room to still push. Because like I said, I think it's still decent on the RSI as far as Google. Because that area that we need to get back above was 160. So let me see. Yeah, so I mean, Google's still looking pretty decent. Because the 200-day moving average, let me see how the 13 EMA is setting up on that bad boy. Is it setting up for some type of squeeze? Indicated squeeze maybe? Yep, you got an indicated squeeze on Google. Right here, 13 EMA and 50, with room to push up to that 200-day moving average, with room to still push, as far as the RSI goes. 165 level. From 165, you have room to push up to that 170 level. So Google's still looking good as far as a setup. I mean, you're above all your indicators. You're above the 13 EMA. You're above the 9 EMA. I mean, the 50 SMA. With room to create a gap fill from those indicators up to that 200-day moving average. So that's still setting up pretty decent. Google's still setting up pretty decent. Let me see. Yep, up to 170. That's where the 50 SMA is at on that one. But definitely on the daily time frame, you definitely got room to run up to that 170. So I mean, Google's still looking good for a possible move, transition back up towards the upside. So don't let Google slip past you. Keep that on watch. So 165, you can see where you got rejected at from 165 on up towards that 170, that 200-day moving average. So that is slowly creeping. So Google is slowly creeping. So Google's slowly setting itself up still. So don't count that one out either. Let's see. And as I look, what I told you, engineer, look, what I told you. UNH. That H pattern where we still possibly still pull back down. What I told you. What I told you from that 320 level, look. What's up, Nate? So look, bam. I told you like I wanted to make a cut pattern, didn't I? Look. Cut pattern, engineer. Look. Back down to that 315, possible down to 310. So it still got room to still fade on down. So I mean, that one still have room to fade. Google, let me see how Google's setting itself up real quick. See, Google's still on the uptrend, still creeping its way up. It's still trying to creep its way up, 165 to 170. So Google's slowly still just moving its way up, creeping its way up. So don't count Google out. That bad boy's still creeping. It's still slowly creeping its way on up. And remember, the 200-day moving average is at 170. Look at that. Ever since that 160, it's just been creeping, slowly creeping. That's what I said. Don't take your eyes off of Google. Google's still trying to creep its way up towards that 65 range. So don't take your eyes off of that, guys. What Tesla doing? Tesla's still back above 340 on that one. So don't count that one out. It's just, like I said, just moving slow. Don't count Google out. Do not count that bad boy. Still got double shadow. Look like 340 still trying to hold 340 on Tesla. So pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure, 340. So look like Boz is still trying to hold that 340 range, try to push his way back up to 345 and that trend line still. So look like still trying to hold a dang trend line on that one. Let me take a look at Google. Because like I said, the ones that's setting up for possible bull flag patterns is Tesla, Nvidia, and again, you got Google still slowly creeping its way up, and the 200-day moving average is at 170. So you got, but what the price points of 165 of the 170 on Google side. So I mean, guys, don't count that out. I mean, that's why I said sometimes when you're going through something like this, these consolidated days, man, take some time to look at these charts outside of a 15-minute time frame, outside of a 30-minute time frame to see the overall picture. Now, me going outside of the overall picture, what do we see? Tesla, possible bull flag pattern setup. Nvidia, possible bull flag pattern setup. Google, like I said, slowly still creeping its way up. We got the 200-day moving average up at 170, and we set up an indicator squeeze on the daily time frame where you have that 13 EMA and you have that 50 SMA still creating a squeeze with room to go up to that 200-day moving average, which is at 170. So don't count that out. Don't count Google out. Google's still slowly climbing his way up. Yeah, boss, because like I said, look smart. Look, boss, look. When I did this, look, right here, boss. I went right to Tesla. I took the 180 chart. Because, I mean, Tesla and Nvidia. Look. Go back. Let me go to my 180. 180 chart on Tesla. And again, if I go to a 24-hour chart, it'll merge those two candles together where it look like one big bull flag pattern setup. If I go to 24 hours, watch. Right here. Look at that, boss. Look. Possible bull flag setup. And that's Tesla. If I go to Nvidia, damn near the same exact thing. Go to Nvidia. Go back, go this way. Nvidia, same exact thing. From that 130 level, look like a bull flag pattern setup. So Nvidia look like one, Tesla look like one, and like I said, Google is slowly gearing its way up. I have to use the 6-month chart so y'all can see that one clearly on Google. And then Google slowly creeping up. I go to Google. Let me change this out. Take my link off. Go to Google. So right here, boss, let me go to Google real quick. Let me go to a 5-year chart setup. So right here, Google is slowly. Let me go to 6 months. 6 months, 6 months. Where's my 6 month at? Right about here. So look right here, boss. Look, Google. 6 months. You got an indicator squeeze setting up the 50 SMA and a 13 EMA with room to fill the gap from those indicators up to that 200-day moving average, which is around 170. So you do have room to push up towards this 165 level right here where you got rejected. Get that break above 165, you have room to possibly push your way up to 170. That bad boy is still creeping his way on up. And like I said, now you got those indicators right underneath you. And this is on the 6-month time frame. You got the 13 EMA, you got the 50 SMA creating an indicator squeeze with room to push up to 165 to possibly 170, right where that 200-day moving average is sitting at. So, yeah, I'm definitely keeping on watch. So, we got a lot of setups coming up, boss. And like I said, tomorrow, we got some data's coming out. We got 8:30, we got initial, matter of fact, I'll bring it up. We have initial jobless claim, retail sales, Philadelphia Fed manufacturing, and then we also have Jerome Powell speaking at 8:40. Let me go right here, boss. I got you. Let me go to it right here. Tomorrow. Yeah. Jobless claims, PPI data, I forgot about that, PPI data, Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index, retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, that's all at 8:30. Then you got Jerome Powell speaking at 8:40. Then at 9:15, you got industrial production. 10 o'clock, you got business inventories and housing market at 10 o'clock. So we're going to have a lot of data. All right, Trader Mike, I see you, boss, man. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Appreciate you. But yeah, Google still have a lot of opportunities. We get that break above that 165, this old resistance level. You have room to push your way up towards that 200-day moving average, which is around 170. So if we let me go to 5 years. I'm on a no. What is this, my 5 years, 6 month? 6 months. So let me create a 6 month real quick. So 6 month, so I can have that saved. All right, 6 month. Now let me move this bad boy up towards 165. That'll be the area that we need to break on Google. Break that on Google. Put that resistance right here. Bam. We get that break above that 165. We already got those indicators right above our belt. Get that 165 break. You have room to run up towards that 200-day moving average, which is around 170. So that bad boy still gearing on up to try to go for a possible little setup. So Google's still slowly gearing up. So it's still creeping. Google's still creeping. And like I said, look at that. NVIDIA, possible bull flag. Tesla, possible bull flag. Same exact thing. Same exact thing. Possible bull flag setup. So, I mean, they all gearing up for something. They definitely gearing up for something. So that's why I'm thinking today is going to be that pullback day where we get that red candle. And then tomorrow rolls around between tomorrow and Friday, do a red to green right back up towards the upside. So today is just going to be that little pullback day. Possible pullback. Get that little fade and then that little move right back up towards the upside. Yeah. So, and again, engineer, I'll see you the chart. Look, you can look at it for yourself. Look at it for yourself. Google. Tell me if I'm lying. Look at that possible setup, how Google setting itself up for that possible move up towards the upside. I'm gonna send it to you. I'll send you Google setup so you can see it for yourself. And you can see it. You can see the whole setup. The only thing you got to do is just add the 13 EMA. Add the 13 EMA to it. So Google setup. There you go, Queen. Look, check it out. Tell me if I'm lying. Add the 13 EMA to it. And like I said, the way to add the 13 EMA, go down here, engineer. Go underneath right here where it says none. Go to exponential, EXP, moving average. Switch that to 13. Hit enter. And that should add your indicator. Bam. And you can clearly see your indicator squeeze on Google between a 50 and a 13 EMA, where we can fill that gap from those indicators up to that 200-day moving average. Got to get that break of 170, 165. You can see where we got rejected at, Get that break above 165 for that possible push up to 170 level. 170. So you can clearly see that right across the board. You can clearly see what Google's trying to set itself up to do. What we got, boss? Time for popcorn to wait for the show. And I agree, Smart. It's gonna be slow because, like I said, we don't have any major data today. So after Monday and Tuesday, I think today's gonna be more of a consolidated day where we're gonna kind of move up and down, but I don't think it's gonna make any major moves. I think it's gonna try to hold a range going into tomorrow where we'll get the move, for the move back up to the upside. Because normally when we see channels, we normally see channel breakouts. So if we stay within this range, even on SPY going into tomorrow, as long as we hold this level, we could hold these levels and reverse that play back up towards the upside. Especially depends on what comes out on those datas. Like I said, jobless claims, PPI data, retail sales and so forth. Everything is positive, and we stay within this level. We should be seeing a possible bounce from that bottom of 86 for that reversal right back up towards the upside. So it looked like these bad boys may be in ranges throughout the day. Tesla's in a range, SPY's in a range. They're all in ranges right now. They're all in definite ranges. So I don't think a lot of movement is going to happen. Let me see. UNH, where we at as far as UNH? Is that bad boy still pulling back? Yep, look, engineer. You could have caught, look. I told you. What I told you. Cup pattern, baby, what I told you. UNH got rejected. Look, I told you create somewhat of a cup-like pattern. Back down, 315. Possible bottoms, 310. You starting to just curl your way back down, making a big old upside down cup. I told you to watch that bad boy. UNH. Let me see how the contract's looking on that one. No, I know a little bit expensive. What's the closest I could get? Let me see how these look real quick. I want to just take a look at them. I mean, I'll try to give it a little play around with. Let me see, 20. It didn't move a lot though. The contract I'm looking at. Let me see. They didn't move a lot. Let me see how the 20 285s may be looking. Let me see. What's the delta on this one? Oh, no wonder. Yeah, they make to say that we pulling back. I mean, this bad boy pulling back, but I don't see. It's like it's slightly moving. Just slightly moving. I mean, look, UNH. Look at that pullback. Look at that pullback. See that? You got rejected underneath that 320. Room to fall back down to that 315, possibly to that area of 310. We look like we can still fade on down. Look like that bad boy can still fade. Still fade on down, guys. Still fade. Still fade. I couldn't get in the one I wanted. Shoot. Which one is this one? 70. Okay, I'm trying to see how low can we go on this bad boy. How is this? Ugh, that contract look nasty as hell. I don't like that. I don't like this one. I don't like this one. This one look ugly as hell. Ugh. The only one that looked pretty decent was between 280 290. Let me see. Contracts on UNH. So they look a little decent. I upped my stop loss. Way too choppy. Boss, what's your strike price? What you guys for your strike price as far as TSLL? Because right now it looked like the strong, and I was looking at that chart earlier. Let me go back to it. I was going over too because I was trading that one as well. Let me see TSLL. What I had, but what was I looking at before on that bad boy? What was the setup? Do I got a 180 on this one? Look like we ran up towards that 17 level. We start the arc. Let me see. I was taking a look at that earlier. These levels that we need to get back above. It's gonna definitely be above that 17 level. You can see right here where that 17, 18, where they utilized that to bounce. All support can possibly be resistance, but you do have room to push up towards that 17 level to get that break above that price point. I mean, it's still moving in the right direction. Still moving in the right direction. It's just a slow build to that price point. So we did break above $14. So $14 held. So we're above 14. So he's still on. So TSLL. What's the strike price? What's your strike price, Smut? What's the strike price, boss? Because right now, as far as TSLL goes, I mean, as far as the setup goes, let me take all this off because we out of this downtrend. I don't need this crap no more. Take this crap off. Look right here. Look like 17 is gonna be a possible resistance because they utilized that area for support where you bounced off of that price point and ran up. So that's gonna be resistance. And then this area right here is gonna be 14. Okay, so 14. Okay, so right now we're above that price point at this moment. Above 14 in general. You can see right here in the past, we ran up to 14, we got rejected, came back on down. 14, you got rejected, came right back on down. So that area held up as resistance. Now we're above that price point where we can possibly utilize 14 for support, where we can turn old resistance into possible support for a possible pullback bounce. So we do get that pullback bounce. You do have room to possibly run up towards that 17 level, this old level here. So I mean, we do have room to still push up to 16 to 17 price point, because you can see right here where this old level, again, where they used it as support at. Because it's still setting up for an uptrend. So let me see me go over a little bit. Go over a little bit. Go over a little bit. I mean, even that bad boy still set up for somewhat of a bull flag pattern on that one, which is, of course, falling Tesla, of course. Yeah, so I mean, it's still set up in like a bull flag pattern setup. Still set up in a bull flag pattern setup. Because you just, I mean, the only thing about it right now, you're just kind of getting overextended. Because normally when you're on that 9 MA, you get a nice bounce back on up. So you notice how they play well off of those indicators. So when you pull back down to like the 20 MA, you push back on up, as long as you hold those indicators. Got this, like right here was a good entry where you got a good indicator squeeze from that 9 MA, 20 MA. And you got that nice move on up. Then you pull back down to the 9 MA, which is right here. Then you got that bounce right back on up. JR, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for subbing. Appreciate you, boss.
To YouTube.
So at this moment, Smart, it's just kind of like you're based off of the setup. It's kind of like you're just kind of like in the overextended level, because you got overextended off of those indicators. So anytime you get overextended off those, like these indicators, especially that 9 MA, you always find a way to pull back down to it. It's kind of like right here. You got to bounce right off that blue indicator, ran on up, then you pull right back down to it. Then you got to bounce right back on up. See how you get kind of overextended from that 9 MA all the way up here towards that 15 level? So if we can hold 14 and allow that 9 MA to move up to that area, that can still be utilized for support. Because see right now, the 9 MA is all the way back down towards 13. If we could get that 9 MA to slowly move its way up to 14, even throughout a pullback, we can still use that for a pullback bounce. Because you can see right here, again, once you got overextended off that blue line, you pull right back down to it. Then you got a nice bounce and ran back up to the upside. So right now, you're just getting a little bit overextended. So from this point, what needs to happen is buyers going to need to hold 14. They're going to need to hold 14. Hold that around that level as that 9 MA moves its way up to it. So when we do pull back, we could definitely get a 9 MA bounce again for that next leg up. So that's what needs to happen. So we're going to need to, so in other words, it might stay in this range. It might stay in this range until possibly tomorrow and Friday. So we'll definitely keep you on watch to see where we go. I mean, but it is set up on an uptrend. I mean, it's definitely still uptrending. I mean, you can definitely see way more buyers than sellers. You can definitely see way more green candles than red candles. Because every time you get a little pullback, you bounce right back on up. Little pullback, possible bounce right back on up. That bad boy is still uptrending in a sense. So, I mean, it's still setting up to move up to the upside. Still setting up for that bad boy. Because I still want to give it a go, too. I definitely want to give it a go. I want to jump back on it. Because the strike price I had, I mean, it sucked. I mean, I should have got a better strike price than that. I made a little bit of profit, but I got out of it because I want to get into a better contract. Because the one I had was 19, and we ain't nowhere near 19. So I just took the little bit of profit, got out, so I could get a different contract, like around the 16s and 15s. But you got a good contract. You got one better than what I had. I had 19, you got 14, so you still got a good strike price. But even based off of this, these were some good entries. Even beforehand, before 14, like right here off of this little setup, you had this little level here where you did a red to green. That was around what, 1250. Nice little entry there, ran on up. I mean, it was some good entries before the breakout. But yeah, I mean, today I think it's going to be more of a laid-back day. We may see a little pullback, which is nothing's wrong with that. As long as we stay above 14, it would be good. Because like I said, we go back a little bit. That was the area where we got rejected at before in the past, which was $14. You can clearly see right here. Then you fell back on down. So now that we're above it, we can utilize it for support. There was another area I seen that at. Yep, look right here, boss. Look right here across the board. Right here, boss. Look right here. See, you ran up, $14, got rejected, came right back on down. Ran on up, $14, got rejected. So now that we're above it, we can utilize old resistance for possible support. So as long as we hold above 14, we can utilize that to bounce. So, now that we on the upside of it. So now we can utilize that bad boy to pull back and bounce. So, I mean, that'll still be a good setup. So I definitely want to see, can we get a nice little pullback this way? We catch some nice little lows for that possible bounce back up to the upside. So I mean, I'm gonna still get into. So I'm right along with you. Cause like I said, Nvidia setting up for a bull flag pattern. Tesla setting up for a bull flag pattern. Like I said, Google still creeping on up. And again, if guys, the UNH, if y'all want to catch short, I mean, you're still pulling back on that bad boy. If you want to catch a possible put opportunity on UNH, because once you crack that 315 level, guys, you got room to possibly run right back down to that 310. So that bad boy's still fading. So that's still fading on down. It's just a slow fade, but it's still moving on down. Still pulling right back. Tomorrow, yeah. Cause like I said, we got a lot of data. I don't think we have. Do we have anything major Friday? I don't think we do. I think tomorrow is like the main day. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit, boss. Friday. Consumer sentiments. I mean, after all this data come out Friday, the only thing we're gonna have housing starting permits, import and export prices. That's gonna be at 8:30, and then consumer sentiments. That's gonna be another one that could cause an impact in it. That's gonna be Friday. I know. Also, what we can do. Hold up, boss. I got another idea for. Let's see something. Where's my Max Pains? Where them bad boys at? Let me go to my Max Pains real quick. Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Tesla Max Pain for Friday to see on how many contracts are gonna be expiring Friday. Friday's the 16th, right? 16th. So how many out of the money puts we got expiring versus calls? So we got 732,000 out of the money puts versus 466 out of the money calls. That'll be May 16th. Max Pain is 287. That's for Tesla. Let me see. See if I can find one for TSLL. Let me see. TSLL. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go to option. Max Pain. How many puts versus calls? So let me see. 83,000 out of the money puts versus 23,000 out of the money calls. 75,000 out of in the money calls at the Max Pain of 11. That's for TSLL. Max Pain of 11, but we are right above that price point. But yeah, Tesla for sure. So you're going to have a lot of contracts expiring Friday. On the 16th, you're going to have a lot of those bad boys expiring Friday. So that could cause a squeeze. If those buys hold a certain key level, hold a certain price point, avoiding those push to pull back, get them out of their contracts, and we could definitely see a squeeze. The more contracts we have expiring, the better for a possible squeeze. Yep, Google. See, I just said Google. That bad boy moving already? Damn! I told y'all that bad was. I knew it. And I called it out too, and that bad boy already started to squeeze. God dang it. It's already started to squeeze. And we just talked about it. We just talked about the setup on Google. We literally just talked about it. We literally just talked about that setup. What was 165 from 165 to 170? Right with the 200-day moving average is sitting at. It's right around 170. And we literally just talking about Google. God dang it, didn't waste no time. Holy crap. As soon as I take my eyes off that bad boy, it started. Goodness gracious. We were literally just talking about it. Yeah, you smart. Remember, we were just talking about Google. We literally just talking about the setup. God dang. I took my eyes off for like a second. Holy crap. We were just literally just talking about it a few minutes ago. Goodness gracious, man. Oh, god dog. Where we at right now? Let me see. Let me look at the overall setup to see how we looking now. Yeah, AK told me all the he brought it up afterwards. God dang it. But that's my fault too. I should have kept my eyes peeled on it because we were just talking about Google. We literally just brought that up. Let me see. We literally just talking about the setup on a 6-month chart. God dog it. 6 months? Yep, look, we just were talking about it, smart. Look right here, boss. When we talking about the indicator squeeze from the 13 EMA in the 50 SMA, I said we get that break above 65, we can run up towards that. We can run up towards that 170, towards the 200-day moving average. We was just literally talking about it. That's crazy. We literally just talked about it. We literally just talked about that. We got to get that break above that 165 for that possible squeeze. I know, and it's not too late. You're right, engineer. It's not too late. That's why I got to watch to see the new setup on this damn chart now. God dog it, man. God dog. And we just went over this. That's insane. We just talked about this crap. And we talked about a possible indicator squeeze and showing up that bad boy squeeze. From 165 to possible 170. Damn it. I took my eyes off it for like a damn second. God dang you, Google. Damn it. We literally just talked about this bad boy. I was looking at everything else. No. I'm focused on the new one, engineer. I'm focused on the new one. I'm focused on the setup. Focus on the setup. Cause we still got room. Still got room to still push. Like I said, if we get that break above 165, you have room to possibly push up to that 200-day moving average, which is around. And another thing we need to get above too, though, because I think what was that area that we still need to get above though? Hold on, let me go to it, because I think we had some resistance right around that level. Hold up, because I seen Google. All right, let me go back a little bit. Let me put up the 13 EMA. Hold up, guys. Let me put it up real quick. Hold up, 13 EMA. Yeah, so let me go to the weekly, because I did see a little bit of resistance on the weekly. So what do we need to get back above? 163.50. Okay, so yeah, 163.50, because even the 50 SMA on the weekly is up around 170. So even no matter if you look at the weekly time frame or you look at the daily time frame, those key levels gonna still be around 170. Because on the weekly, you break above, we get above that 13 EMA on the weekly. That's around 163.50. You got room to push your way up towards that 171. If you look at it towards a daily, we get to break above 165. You have room to push your way up to 170. So they both still around 170. In any which way you look at it. I know, boss. I know. And you're right. And I said that yesterday, and you so right. And you, boy, you hit the nail on the head. And I mean, Smart, you said that 110%. I was talking about that yesterday. You know, trying to look at too many things, trying to help everybody, and you're right. And I cannot disagree, boss. You're 10%, 110% correct. You are absolutely right, man. I cannot disagree. You're right. Cause I'll be trying, and again, I guess cause I'll be so nice, man, trying to help so many people, cause everybody be hitting me up with different stocks, man. It'd be like, man, can you look at this? Can you look at that? And I don't want to be an a-hole, cause I'm like, I want to help as many people as I can. Sometimes I take focus off my own damn trades. But nah, you're right. I gotta focus on me, and you're right. You're right. Smart is 110% right. I cannot argue with that, boss. I cannot argue with what you just said. You are 110% right. Because had I would have been stayed focused on Google instead of hopping all over the place, I would have been I'd have been already in there to make some type of move on this bad boy. So, trying to look at too many things, man. I mean, looking at shorts for engineer, we was talking about UNH, and then Google. It's like, But nah, you're right though, boss. One thing at a time. You're right. I can't argue with you. Cannot argue with you. So let's see. So I'm still watch Google, because Google still got opportunities. We just got to get that break above 165 for sure. Get that break above 165 where that bad boy could push. So let me see what we're going to pull back down to. What are the pullback areas on this bad boy on Google? Let's see. But I'm still doing TSLL though, Smart. I'm still with you on that one. I'm going to still do that too. I'm still doing that too. I paid for a college degree learning stock trading. I tried to limit the and you're right. You're right. Boy, you keep hitting the nail on the head every single time. You're absolutely you're right. 110% correct. That's how you focus on the good trade, by eliminating all the noise. And again, I agree. So let me focus. Let me get back focused. Let me see what opportunities I can see for that possible little potential. Let's see. All right. Let me see what we're looking like. Let me see. What time it is right now? 11. So I got about an hour before lunch. All right, let's see what I can. Let's see how I can set myself up. What are some good pullback areas though? Let me see what some good pullback areas where I can. What I can go in with. I can try to get some lows. I see 170 on this one. I had to wait for the pullback though. Let me see how this one look. What is that, 15-ish? I'm trying to see if we can get this pullback because I see a good little area. Good little area. Let me see. Let's see. Google. What are some good pullback areas? And there goes SPY, guys. SPY's getting that dump right underneath that 86 level. SPY's dumping. Oh, yeah. I see it, boss. Yeah, it's definitely dumping. I'm just watching. I'm just trying to read Google's chart. I'm trying to see exactly. I'm trying to read these setups. I'm trying to read these setups real quick. Because you do got a little bull flag pattern on that bad boy, too, as well. I'm just trying to see what price that we need to hold. I still look like 164. Around 164. All right. Let me see. Smart. What we looking like on Tesla right now, boss? How we looking on Tesla? Damn, boy. Look at that pullback on that bad boy. Ah. On UNH. That was a good little pullback on that one. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Tesla starting to dump. Starting to pull back down. Let me see TSLL. Yep, pulling back down to that 14-ish area. So watch that. Smart. Watch that 14 level. Watch that 14 level as we pull back down, boss. Watch 14. Because that's the main area that we definitely want to stay above is 14 on TSLL. Definitely want to hold that price point. Stay above that level. Still watching Google. Still waiting on Google setup because it look like we're pulling back to some little good little areas real quick. So let me see because I'm trying to stay as close to the money as possible. If I can catch this little setup, let me see because I see the lowest around 15ish. All right, still holding. Didn't hit my stop. Okay, boss, gotcha. I was trying to look at this Google setup as we pulling back on this contract. I'm trying to see where these bottoms is at on this damn thing because I don't want to miss it. What we at? We got left on this. So I'm looking at these 5-minute time frames, so 5-minute charts. I'm trying to see exactly where these bottoms is at. I know we still pulling back. Trying to see what some good entries. If I do try to go for that Google, quick little Google movement. It's 130. Okay, 138 down. Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. What strike price you using? What strike price? So I can look at it too. What strike price you looking at? Contract, I mean. Leaving 4 out of that. I keep leaving the 4 out of that. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so because I want to take a look at that contract too to look at it. Because hell, I might if you got a good one because you had 14, so you got 14 strike. So that means you are $14 strike. So we still pulling back on that contract. I'm still pulling back on Google. I'm getting a little pullback. I see. Let me see. Because I don't want to miss it. I don't want to catch this bad boy to see. Man, I got to wait for the rest of my stupid funds to settle. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Shares. Okay, I apologize, boss. I thought you was on options. I apologize. I apologize, Mud. So you got shares. Okay, I apologize. Apologize about that. So I see 18-ish. Let me see. Let me see if I can take one right here. I'm going to take it. Will it take it? I see 18. Right at 18. I want to see if it's going to grab it. I know we still. Let me see. Where the pullback levels at? Come on, man. Grab my, I don't think it's going to grab my contract. I don't think it grabbed it. I think I missed it. You son of a... you no good for nothing. Sack of crap. God dog it, man. I was trying to play like some small, like areas where it can move on up towards the upside. God dog. I don't think it was gonna grab my entries. I know we still pulling back. Oh, okay, damn. Oh, smart. So you up there. Oh, okay, I got you. Oh, so yeah, yo, I see what you're doing. You in the big leagues. Oh yeah. Shout out to Smud on that one. I was trying to get some small positions on this Google one. If it takes, I got one. So I just did one. So I'm trying to get in some low areas. I'm trying to add as many as I can. Did I get the right 175? All right. So I'm gonna just hold it. I'm gonna hold Google. I'm gonna just see where we go. I'm gonna try to yeah, deck taught me never do options for a while. No, don't get me wrong. Now with options, Smud, I'm gonna tell you what I like to do. Now with options, I normally like to look for I like to look for swing trades. Now that's normally what I do. Like day trades, not so much. Now swing trades, oh yeah. If I can see opportunities like bull flag patterns, like kind of like what Tesla did, how Tesla had that bull flag pattern set up off the 5-year chart. You know, that's what I like to go for contracts where I can hold it and just bank on it. But yeah, I like more so swing trades on options versus day trades. I definitely like that way better. Cause like I'll go back to the 5-year chart on Tesla, cause I can show you exactly where when Tesla went on that big old spike, they did it off of a bull flag pattern. That was right here, boss. Yep, right here. Let me go to my 5-year chart. These are where the buyers first came in at. 5-year. Yeah, right here. So see, I have like a 5-year setup on Tesla. So I notice how, okay, every time we get around that green trend line, we bounce. Green trend line, we bounce. Green trend line, we bounce. Hit around the red trend line, we get a nice rejection. But here is what caught my attention. On when that day that Tesla went on that spike was based off that bull flag pattern right here. Because you had those indicator squeezes right at the 13 EMA and the 50 SMA right across the board. Right here. Came up the market you had that engulfing green candle right here. And then they got you right above those indicators, right above the 13 EMA and that 50 bull flag pattern. The low price is around it was around 283. Bam, red to green, squeeze on up. That's what I like to look for when I'm doing options. That's what I like to look for. I like to look for setups, boss. I like to look for straight setups. Setups where I have an opportunity until you just ride that bad boy. Wait for good red to green on the long side. Because I don't go chasing green candles. I like to chase red candles. I like to wait for the good red to greens where you can catch these bottoms for that reversal back up. That's what I look for. I like to look for reversals. Even on the put side, I do the opposite. So yeah, I like to look for bigger setups where I can definitely have a big opportunities. But yeah, day trades doing options, I don't really like using options on day trades. I hate it, especially with all the choppiness. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I can't stand that crap. Cause I messed myself up so many times when I first started option trading. Man, cause next thing you know, your contract's not moving. Especially if you're catching those choppy days when the contract's not moving at all. They're not doing a damn thing. Now you time decay is kicking in. Now it's getting to the end of the market. Now you damn near can't get out of it because buyers then left. Now you stuck on the sell side. Now you gotta wait for your broker to get you out. I was like learning from my situation. I was like, hell no, never again. So what I started doing now, boss, I started focusing on swing trades. That's basically what I focus on, where I can hold it versus getting in and out in one day. I was like, nah. I like to look for the longer term sense. But yeah, I agree with you on that. I definitely agree with you on that, boss. But yeah, I started getting into swing trading a lot better dealing with options to avoid all that damn time decay and choppiness. And I just look for patterns and I execute on patterns. That's it. Look for patterns, execute on it. I'm done. That's it, boss. That is it, man. Boy. Oh, man, smart. Yeah, Pelosi does year-out options. Oh, yeah, that's right. And you're right about that. Because she was doing that's when oh, man. Boss. And I know everybody will get sick of me telling this story. But, boss, that's right before NVIDIA, SMCI went on that stock split. That's when NVIDIA was in like around the 900s and 1,000 mark. Man, I was with AK-47, and that's when SMCI it had ran up to like 1,000, right? And we started to alert everybody. We said, man, the next area of resistance could be around 1,100. So I was going in around 1,100 with 500 with 5 contracts, 500 shares. Tell me why that bad boy went to 1080, missed me by $20, dropped down to my exit that I was trying to get out of, that I want to get out of, was 800. $200 drop, missed me by $20. I missed out on $140,000 in profits in one day. I hated SMCI ever since. I hated SMCI ever since. I couldn't stand it. I had my entry set. I had all my options, my puts ready for that drop down to 800. I told everybody what we possibly was going to pull back down to was 800. From I said 1,100 down to 800. Went up to 1080. And that bad boy just ricocheted all the way down. Bro, boss, when I say my heart sank, oh my God. Even to this day, I think about it. One day could have just changed. I was so pissed off. It's like I hate SMCI with a passion. I hate it. I hate it. And then the next day, it bounced from 800, then shot up to 1,100, and then pulled back down. I was like, you know what? I'm not doing this. I ain't doing this. Oh, wow, boss. Like, look, man. Cause look, let me see. Yeah, cause I was set at 1,100. Yeah, I had my thing set at 1,100 minus the minus 800, cause that's what I wanted to get out at. Times I was gonna have 500 shares. Make me sick to this day. In one day. Oh, make me sick. It make me sick, boss. Oh my God. 500 shares could have just changed my whole life, my just account. I say you sack of shit. It's like you sack of shit. Cause remember that was the time when SMCI and Nvidia went on that run. Remember it went on that 3-month run. Remember when it was overbought for like 3 months. It was like what, January, February, March, and then we finally started getting that pullback. Like I think after March, that's when we started getting that dump on down. Oh man. Oh man. Boss, my heart sank. You just don't know. My heart just dropped. That opportunity. So right now, boss, as far as the pullback, right now we still holding above $14. So as of now, as far as TSLL, we're still holding above 14 right now at this moment. So right now, yep. So we're still holding these floors. So we have yet to fall back on the 14. So what we need to do is break above 15 because we want to keep that uptrend going because we want to stay away from 14 as much as possible. Move our way back up towards the upside. So right now we're still just sideways. 14.50 and 15. So right now we're just going sideways 50 cents. 15 and 14.50 right now. When is it, boss? I've been to. I was supposed to do Dex at the time, but that's when we had our baby boy, and I had to miss out on it. And then now we got a little girl. So yeah, smart. I got a baby girl on the way. She's gonna be doing. They said December. I want to say end of November or early December, somewhere in that bracket. So I got another bundle of joy on the way, boss. I did announce that to everybody. So I got a baby girl on the way. So I'm gonna see what's gonna take place, boss. So I got a pregnant queen right now, and yeah, my baby girl is not taking it easy on her. And my baby girl is greedy. Like she have her eating 24/7. It's like every time she gets. Man, appreciate it so much, Mel. Thanks so much, boss. Yeah, so we got the announcement the day before Mother's Day, and yeah, we having a baby girl, man. Man, appreciate it so much, boss. But smart. If I can make it, boss, I'll go to it. I promise I'll go to it. Yeah, if I can make it, I'll go. I promise I'll do it. Yeah, so just got this announcement for this baby though, man. So I gotta see what's gonna take place, boss. I gotta see what's gonna take place. I'm like I said, I'm excited. I'm excited about it though. I can't complain, man. Oh man, boss, I gotta do this. Then I gotta tend to the kids. Cause I got three other than the one we about to have. I have an oldest daughter already, and I got 2 boys. And my daughter's gonna be 14 this year. My baby, my son behind her is gonna be 9, and then our baby boy is gonna be 4, and then we got this baby girl on the way. So 2 boys, 2 girls. So yeah, so yeah. And I used the like I said, I showed everybody yesterday. Smud. What I did was I used the generator that would show like if the girl, if my daughter gets more of me, how she'll look. If she'll get more of her mama, how she'll look. So this is the generator that it gave us. So if she gets more of me, she'll look like, pretty much this is the possibility. If she gets more of her mom, this is the possibility. Which is they both cute, and they gonna have me wrapped around their damn fingers, and I already know I'm gonna be a sucker for her. So I'm gonna be a sucker for any which one. Whether she looks like me or her mom, yeah, it's gonna be a wrap. I already know she's gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. That's gonna be a wrap for me. So I might as well put my money up to the side because I already know I'm gonna be spending. I already know where that's going. She gonna be in daddy's pockets. She's gonna be in daddy's pockets, boss. But like I said, it's a blessing, man. I'm happy, man. Another girl. I'm excited. Let me see, and I can show you my other ones too, boss. Hold up, I got it on my IG. So right here, boss. This is my oldest. This is my baby girl. This is the one that's gonna be 14. This is my baby boy right behind her. That's gonna be 9. And this is the one that me and her have. That's the one that's gonna be 4. So yeah. So yeah. 3 so 4 in the chamber, boss. With 1 on the way. Yeah. busy life. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited. All right, let me see. He said he has 2 spots left. If you need help booking it, I'll talk. Okay, when is the days 2 again, boss? When is the days for Smut? So I can make sure I'll have things set around it. So I'll make sure I don't miss it. Yeah, just give me the date so I'll have that down pack, boss, if you don't mind. So I can make sure I can work around it. She's like a great. Oh man, even with the boys, boss, she don't play. Like me and the queen be in our room, and we can hear them next, like across the room. You can hear them. You can hear, boss, go to bed. Turn that TV out. Get off the phone. Like she be like in that mother. She be in that mother mode. Man, I be laughing. Like she be on it. She be on it. She don't play. She do not play. She let them know what time it is. Like, don't play with me. don't play with me. So yeah, I'm still watching Google and everything. Okay, August 7th. Okay, so yeah, it should be good. So I'm gonna definitely keep that on watch. I shouldn't have anything planned around that time. Yeah, I shouldn't have anything planned. Okay, yeah, boss. I'm gonna definitely look into it because I shouldn't have anything planned around that time. August 3rd is 3rd through the 7th. All right, cool. Yeah, I shouldn't have anything planned, so I should be good. And appreciate you too for reminding me, boss. Oh, and also before I take my lunch, guys, let me get all the links up for AK-47s for active in them like I normally do for lunch hours. Let me see, is active on? Yeah, active's on, and AK. So let me take active's link and AK's link. So for lunch, guys, once I do take that, you guys can head over there and give them a holler. Let me see. So let me copy all the links. So right now, guys, we're still in that range as far as SPY. SPY's still in the range. We still have yet to break out. We have still yet to crack. Still going sideways. So still nothing yet. So we're still just going sideways. Cause like I said, we probably won't go see a lot of movement today until tomorrow. Tomorrow's after that data comes out. And I need actives link. All right, and I got actives link too. All right, and let me set up actives link. So I'm gonna set this up early, guys, so I can so for lunch, if y'all need to hop to these guys' lobbies, man, y'all can feel free to do so, man. And I do thank you guys for joining me too as well. So I'm gonna put up their links so you can give them a shout out. Hit that like buttons. Show them some love. Get them subscribe to them. So I got these, and I'm also post this on my other side too. Let me copy this. All right. Let me post this to the other side, to the other area. All right, who is that? I got Active's link, and I knew it was about to do that crap. I knew it was about to do that. I knew it was gonna repeat it. I hate when it does that. Shut up.
AK-47 lunch.
Oh wait, did I post that too? Oh, I do have Active. I'm about to say.
JTraedz says, active trader.
Shut up. Stop repeating what I'm saying. And that's you all that. All right, cool. Alright, I raised my stop to 1482. It's either breakthrough or hitting my loss. Right now, we still got SPY still trying to hold up on this trend line, boss. SPY still trying to hold up. And then right now, even with TSLL, still trying to hold up on the trend line too. We definitely want to get that break back above that $15 range, boss. This old area of resistance, where we can turn old resistance to possible support as we could continue on up. It looks like we still holding the uptrend. It's just a slow mover, but it's still moving up though. Bad boy is still holding. So right now, even that is in the range at this moment. Let me set this for a 15-minute time frame. TSLL. Look like we're in a range of $15 tops and $14.50 bottoms. So it looks like that's where we at right now. So $14.50 bottoms, boom, 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 and 15 tops. Right in this little range, going back and forth. Right in this little range. Right here, boss. Right here. Back and forth. Range here, range here. They all in range. They all in ranges. They all in ranges. Oh, wait, huh? Hi, traders. You're live in my room. Hey, everybody. Peace. For those who didn't know, guys, I do have a baby girl on the way, man. So I wanted to let everybody know that, man. And it's a blessing. We got the news not too long ago, man. So I will be having a baby girl at the end of the year. So I'm happy, blessed. Thank God for everything that He's been putting in my life. Thank God for you guys. Thank God for everything, man. Blessings on top of blessings, man. And again, Active, thank you for being that hard father figure I needed in my life as far as my trading side, because I know you jump on me. Thank you for for helping me be the trader who I am. So shout out to Act. Thank you, boss. So let me give Act some love, and I also put your link to the top too. So did that as well. So give a shout out to Act. Again, father figure in my trading career. So thank him for always getting on me. Helping me to be the best trader I can be. So I thank him for that. Thank him. Appreciate him. So yeah. So guys, since we do have Act, me, and AK-47 live, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just take I'll go ahead and take an early lunch, a 30-minute lunch. I come right back at 12 and just stay with you guys all the way to the market close. I did put Active's link up. I did put AK's link up. So guys, if you don't mind smashing that sub button, also hitting them like buttons for these guys, man, help get the algorithms up and running, because these guys work really hard every single day to put out valuable information. And again, I couldn't be more grateful to have these guys a part of my team, and me being a part of their team as well. So if you guys don't mind. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to just go ahead and take a quick early lunch now so I can return back for lunch, because I know that, we got the main platforms, and I don't want to leave for long. I want to stay as long as I can with you guys to the market close and so forth. So I'm going to go ahead and take a lunch, and I'll be right back. So everybody stay blessed. Like I said, can't wait to see you guys back in the lobbies. If y'all do want to go to AK-47's lobby, Active's lobby, you all feel free to do so. So let me go ahead and get myself ready. I'm going to take a quick 30 and be right back, guys. So thank you guys for everything. Love y'all. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Took a quick little lunch. So I'm keeping on watch. So look like Google still. I mean, like I said, we made a nice move on Tesla from that 345 level up to that 350 level. Like I told you guys, Tesla normally likes to move by $5 increments. So once we got that explosion and got that push above that 345, it ran up right at the 350 range and got that rejection right back on down. So we did call that out, man. Great job on that, man. Great job on that so far. As far as Google, from what I'm looking at on my chart, look like we need to hold above that, as I stated, 165.40 for that possible push up towards that 167.50. So I'm just checking everything to see if we're holding above. I'm gonna check the. Let me see if we're above those indicators too on Google. Let me see. Let me check out Google real quick. Yeah, so we still got room to run up towards that 200-day moving average on the daily at it's 170. Let me check it out. Let me check it out on the weekly. Let me see where we're at on the weekly real quick. So right now you're looking good on the daily. Let me see weekly wise. All right, what price point is that? Stay above. Let me see. Let me see. Hold above that 163.70 for that possible push up to that 171. So right now that bad boy. So we're still holding that key level. Holding those key levels. We got about how many minutes before this candle close out? 4 minutes. 4 minutes, and still, I mean, still holding up pretty well. Yeah, the next area I see is gonna be around 167.50. Engineers, what I see. You do have highs up to 169, but what we got stuff that was around 167.50. TSLL, me and Smut were just talking about that. Let me see. As long as we hold above that $14 mark. Yeah, ran up to 15. So I mean, right now that bad boy is still looking good. Let's see. Yep. So we broke out of that range. Let me see. So we did break out of that range that we were in earlier. So we did break out. So that's a good thing. Now you're on top of that $15 mark. So you did break out of that range. Especially if we close on top of it. That's still a good sign. Still a good clear sign for more possible movement. So keep that on watch. So right now that bad boy is still slowly trying to grind his way up. So I mean it's still slowly growing, trending up. Even Nvidia is still trying to move his way up towards that 135 range. The area I seen was around 117ish, 117 level that I looked at on that other chart. Looked like around 117. Now Google, on the other hand, it has a bull flag pattern set up. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Google has a bull flag pattern set up on. If y'all look at y'all 180 chart, 180-12 chart, that bad boy has a bull flag pattern set up. Right now it's what 11, so we got another hour still. Let me see. That bad boy is still holding. I mean, it's still holding weight. Yeah, so Google's still holding for sure. Which one was that? Yep, so Google's still holding. Like I said, we still have room to still push. Let me see, based off of, if I go to the chart patterns, show y'all real quick on Google. So based off of that, Google, take this off, go to Google. Google on the 6 month, we still have room to push up to that 50 SMA, which is around at 171. Let's see, and oh wait, I got it 6 month. I'm tripping. I'm sorry, 6 month. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, so it looks like we're getting that indicator squeeze from that 13 EMA 50, where we're filling that gap fill between those indicators from the 13 and 50 up towards that 200-day moving average. That's gonna be around 170. Like I said, Google's still holding up pretty strong. I mean, still holding up pretty strong. You got an indicator squeeze going on right here between these two bad boys, where you're getting that squeeze up towards that 200-day moving average up towards 170 level. So you still got that. Let's see. Yeah, engineer. As far as TSLL, I'll bring up the other chart, but Google. I mean, Google still got some room to still run. I mean, still got some good room to run. As far as TSLL. What I seen on that one was that's Tesla, not that was I said TSLL 17, not Tesla. I said TSLL is 17. Yeah, because right now with TSLL, you have the bottoms around 14. Let me show you. Let me show you. I'll show you. I'll show you. I got it. I got it. Hold on, quick. Hold up. TSLL. Hold up. All right. 180. Now you see it. Now you see it. Hold above that $14 level. Got room to push up. See what these tops is. Around that 16 to 17 level. See that? Hold above 14. Bottoms. When you have room to push up back up toward these areas here. So right now you're getting that nice little U-shape pattern back on up. See that? So it's still looking good. Still looking bullish. So that bad boy still pushing. Remember I told you, don't force, don't rush anything. Just respect the process. You're on the uptrend, still trying to move his way up. You're above, trying to hold above 15 level, with room to possibly run up to a 16 to 17. 17 level right here. So you can see right here we had that bounce. 17, 18, got that bounce, and then you crack right back underneath that bad boy. You went green to red, and then dump right back on off. So old support can turn into what? Possible resistance, where you have room to run up to. Now you see why I called out 17 level? Now you see it? See it, see it, see it. Like I told you, don't force nothing. Like I said, just don't. You gotta be patient. You gotta let it set up, because like I said, the market, like I said, you gotta wait for the volume to step in. But I told you the possibility on where we can go. But I did tell everybody again, as long as those buyers held that 340 range, we got to get that break above 345. We got that break above 345, ran up 350, because I told you that bad boy moves by $5 increments. So I told you guys this. And what did we run up to exactly? 350, didn't we? What did we break above? 345, didn't we? What is that? 5. What level did we bounce back on top of? 540. Up to 340 up to 345 to what? 350. $5 increments. Didn't I not tell y'all guys that? That's how Tesla normally likes to move by $5 increments. And sure enough, we reclaimed that 340. 345 break, 350, return right back down. So now you're in this range here from 350 to 345. So right now you're in that range. As of now, buyers need to hold 345, stay within that range for that move back up, 347.50, back up to possible 350 level. So now we're in the upper range here. So let me do away with Google. I'm still watching Google, TSLL. Let me push that back to Tesla real quick. I'm gonna put that back to the main stage, so we can focus on that one. All right, let me take that one off. Got Nvidia still holding. I told you guys, just gotta wait for the setups to take place. Let it do what it do. I told y'all guys this. The market don't care about our feelings, so just respect the movement. That's all you can do. So right now, reclaim. Like I said, we got back above that 340, ran up 345 to 350, then got rejected. Went from out of this range to now in this range. Still building up a what? An uptrend. Still building up an uptrend. Just gotta respect the ranges. So right now, Smut looking good as far as TSLL goes, because I mean that bad boy is still pushing. So he's still looking good as far as TSLL goes. He's still looking good on that note. And Nvidia, we know what Nvidia is trying to go. You know, we know that those buys are trying to push towards that 140 range, trying to push his way back up towards 140. Tesla, we already know, trying to go for the 350 push. Because like I said, once you start to understand the personalities of these stocks, you kind of start to understand the price range that it likes to go up to. That's the thing. Once you start to understand the personality of them, you'll get the hang of how it really operates. I got so used to these dang prices, man, seeing them back to back to back to back. It was just, it just became just second nature to me. So let me see if I can watch this range on Google. I'm trying to see this, trying to pay attention to this range real quick. Trying to see something. I was waiting on this pullback down real quick, but I haven't. It's hitting resistance, but I'm waiting on this pullback to see if I can add one. I'm trying to see, can we get this quick pullback real quick? So right now we're on top of that 564.40. I'm sorry, 165.40. Got Tesla holding on that 345 range right now. Like I said, you're in this $5 range here, guys, between 345 350. You're in between those ranges, and that bad boy is still trying to truck it on up. Like that bad boy is still trying to go for it for that 350. Then we got Nvidia still waking up, because you remember what I told you? Engineer, JTraedz. I didn't talk to Zach about it. JTraedz, Smut. Remember I told y'all those setups that we had. Remember? Nvidia was on a bull flag pattern. Tesla was on a bull flag pattern. Now look like Google is on the bull flag pattern setting up. So, look like these bad boys are setting up pretty well. I mean, Google, like I said, for sure, Google's definitely still setting up with possible rumors still run up towards that possible 170 level. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. SPY still trying to get that 588.72 breakout up to 589 level. And again, if we get that breakout, we have room to possibly run up towards that 590 level. Man, these bad boys is just not pulling back for shiitake. Like, it's like, God dang, the bad boys just do not want to pull back. Like, man, it's like I've been waiting on this damn thing. It's just like it's just green. I don't see no red candles on this damn thing just yet. It's like, man, it's making me want to go just snake skin in on this damn thing. And I don't want to chase because I got to lead by example. I don't want to chase it. So let me see, can we get this stuck in these little pullbacks real quick? And engineer, look at your 180 chart, queen. Look at Google. Don't it look like Google setting up for a bull flag pattern as well? Look at Google. Don't that bad boy look like it's setting up for a bull flag pattern? Look at it. Look on your 180.12 and tell me if it look like that bad boy ain't setting up for a bull flag pattern. It's definitely setting up for it. It's definitely setting up for it. Yep, Google's still trying to get that run on up. We still got that. Still got this old range. Let me see, 180. Wait, did I have old range here back in the day? Hold on, let me see something real quick, engineer. Hold up. Was that an old range back then? Because I was trying to figure out why I had this level here. Hold on, let me see. 90-30. Let me go back a little bit. Ran up towards, what was this, 68? I'm trying to see, was we in the old range back then on that level? Okay, 164. Okay, 164.40. There, I said that we need to stay on top of. Then that put us back in this range up towards that almost a 174. Back in this old range here. Let me see where we at now. Yep, so we're trying to, okay, yeah, so it's trying to, I see what it's trying to do. Yeah, it's trying to go back in this old range. So that 164.40, 165.40. Hold it, because you see right here, when you ran up to 165.40, you got rejected. 165.40, rejected. You can see right across the board, old resistance can turn up to possible support. Well, we can now utilize that 165.40 to push our way back up towards the upside. Because, again, you got rejected, and then you came right back to this price point. Well, we do have room to steal. That bad boy is still trucking, too. That bad boy is still trucking. God dang, it's trucking. It's just like non-stop. It's just still pushing. And it's like I don't like this. It's like that chart I had. It's like, well, this one is like an ugly ass setup. I don't like this one. Don't have like a lot of volume to it. I see this one, but it's never pulled the freak back. It's like, good Lord, it just still pushing. Then got one underneath it, but they don't have a lot of volume to it. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Let me see this one. How this one look? Let me see how this one look. Let me see. I don't like. It's like all the rest of these don't have a lot of volume to it. The one I was watching this. I mean, it got some good movement to it, but I just ain't got the damn pullback yet. Let me see if it's gonna let me get in. I mean, let me even put a place in order. Oh, okay, I can still place an order. Just gotta get a pullback to this damn price point so I can. God, that bad boy ran up to 25 already. Jeez Louise. still gapping up. Good Lord. Oh, that thing's still pushing. Look. Goodness gracious. That thing's still trying to, that's crazy. Holy crap. Let me see me go back to the 15. Let me go back a little bit. Yep, Google's still pushing. Google is still pushing. Nvidia still pushing. Tesla is still having trouble at that 350 range. Because right now, like I said, guys, we're in the range of 345, 350. So we're still in that range. But man, Google is just still, it's just giving zero, you know what. It's just giving zero. Yeah. Just that the volume on these damn things is just like, I'm trying to find one with some good volume on it. Because I'm not trying to go too. Let me see this one. I mean, this one got some decent volume. What is this one? I might have to. Excuse me. That one got some decent volume to it. 15,000. Not bad. I just got to get this damn pullback. It's like Google just not stopping. I just need this damn. Let me see. What is the lows on this 8? Cause the one I like just didn't pull back like I wanted to. Bad boy just kept trucking, man. It just would not stop. Like, god dang, I had to switch the damn contracts. It's like, jeez Louise, just would not give up. And it's still squeezing. This is crazy. This thing is still squeezing. Holy crap. Yeah, I mean, think about it, engineer. If you got a bull flag on Tesla, you're going to have a bull flag on TSLL because all the TSLL does is follow Tesla. So if Tesla has a bull flag, then TSLL is going to have a bull flag. It's going to do the same exact thing what Tesla's doing. It's going to do the same exact thing what that bad boy's doing. That's all it's doing, Queen. That's all it's doing. Man, I'm trying to see. Let me see what time I got on these candles. Got about 3 minutes. Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie, engineer. I might have to snake skin Randy. I ain't gonna lie. I might have to snake skin Randy that bad boy. I might have to. Instead of waiting on his pullback, I might just have to just say bump it and just try to just take a chance on it. So I gotta see what this cause I know right now we're hitting the highs of 12 on this candle. So we're hitting the high right now, 12. So I might have to utilize that 12 area and just say bump it. Cause the other one, like I said, the other one just never came back down. Let me see. It just kept pushing. Like, holy crap. I mean, this one don't look bad either. This one at 19. 75. Let me see. Hey, I may have to snake skin Randy this shiitake. I don't want to, but I might have to. Do I have any 10? No, I don't have one. Because Google is just not giving a flying, you know what. It's just not. What time it is right now? 12 o'clock? 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock, and that bad boy still trying to push up towards that 170, 167.50, engineer. Google still trying to push up towards that 167.50. 167.50. We should be above all the indicators by now, right? Let me see. Let me refresh the, let me refresh it. Yeah, we're above all the indicators right now. Like I said, we have that on a weekly. We have the 50 estimate, which is at 1. It didn't move up to 172 now. Now that bad boy moved up to 172. So getting a little bit of a little pullback. But I mean, it's like every time you pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. It's like it's still trying to just climb his way up. It's like slowly still just trying to climb his way up. Slowly, slowly, slowly. The only thing I ain't like about that the other contract, it didn't have no volume to it. Like that volume was just like ugh. It's the only thing that's the reason why I didn't want to use that one. That's why I'm trying, as we pulling back, I'm just trying to see these trying to get these contracts, man. Cause the one I liked shot the hell up. And the one underneath it don't have a lot of volume, but then they have this one. Let me see. And how high could we, let me see, how, what was that other channel we had? Oh, this one here, 72, so we had to be nowhere near that price point. That's why I don't want to use that one. Might have to settle for the one. Let me see what I can do. Because I want to keep the one I had. I just need a damn pullback on it. So I'm just keeping on watch, engineer. I'm going to keep it on watch. I'm going to see where we go. Because like I said, the main thing that we want, especially before 1 o'clock, the price point that we want to stay above is going to be around 165, there 165.50. 40, I'm sorry, 165.40. So by 1 o'clock, we want to stay above this price point. We want to stay above that price point. Because therefore, and I'm gonna show you why. So the reason why, okay, you see that engulfing green candle we got on Google? Got that bounced off that trend line, got that nice move on up. So right now we got somewhat of a bull flag pattern, but you see right here around that 165 where you got that rejection right here. Pull back, pull back, pull back, pull back. So that's why we want to keep that candle on top of that price point where we can utilize old resistance for possible support where we start to set up somewhat of a flag-like pattern. So, yeah, the main thing, as long as we stay above that price point, I mean, so let's see. Excuse me. Yeah, we're starting to pull back now. So I'm just keeping it on watch, engineer. I'm still watching everything. Because I know, that, like I said, at 1 o'clock, that candle is not going to close till 1. So I want to see what how that candle is going to close. I want to see how it's going to close out till 1 o'clock. So I'm definitely just still keeping this on watch. Still keeping this on watch. What was this? Let me try to move it down a little bit. Let me see something. Just trying to get a good idea. Okay, okay. So we are starting to pull back on these contracts finally. Like, good Lord. This thing would not, man, just kept shooting up. Like, God, couldn't get in even if I tried to. This bad boy just kept shooting. Like, jeez Louise. Just would not give up. Let me see. We got left on this candle 2 minutes. 2 minutes back down. So right now we're starting to pull back a little bit on Google right now, engineer. Like I said, we want to stay above, like around that that 165.40 level. So I'm just still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. What did we pull back down to on this one? 23. I pull back down 23. So still getting a little bit of weakness, a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a pullback. Still watching SPY too. Still watching SPY. SPY still in that little range. Still like no major move yet on SPY. I mean, all you did was just rotate within this little range still. Like I mean, still in that same exact range. Still no breakout. Still no major no successful crack. So you're still in that range. Still on that bad boy. Let's see. Tesla, where we at? Tesla still trying to hold up. The buy's trying to hold above that 345. Trying to get that push back up towards that 350. Uptrend is still holding. Still looking good. Uptrend is still holding. I mean, even with NVIDIA. I mean, uptrend is still holding. You're just getting these little pullbacks right now, which is nothing is wrong with that. Nothing is out. I mean, that's absolutely fine. What was the low? 22. What we got left? About 40 minutes. 40 minutes to that counter close out at 1. So I'm still watching. We still holding. As far as Google. Google's still holding. Finally got that little pullback. Oh, damn. Then it bounced. Because I don't think it's going to grab it. Let me see. Because all you did was pull back to that 9 EMA. Pull back to the 9 EMA. Alright, let's see what we get, engineer. I'm just being as patient as I can. I'm watching it with you. I'm watching watching everything I can. Watching everything I can. Watching Tesla, watching Google, watching NVIDIA. Watching these bad boys. Like I said, 345. So like I said, we want to stay on top of 345. We want to stay in this range by 1 o'clock as that new as the second half of the market rolls in. So we want to stay on top of this range. We'll stay within this range. So we want to stay within that range. So that's what we want to do, guys. Stay in that range on Tesla. Between 350, 345. Stay within that range. Because, I mean, they do got some good setups. Like I said, you got NVIDIA, bull flag pattern. You got Tesla, bull flag pattern. Now you got Google with a damn near with a bull flag pattern still setting up as well. So, I mean, they all still setting up pretty decent. You know, pretty decent. Just not catching these dang, So far, so good. Let me see. Still, like I said, guys, Tesla traders, keep your eyes peeled on that 345 range. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just make another copy and put it up here so y'all can see it in case y'all are looking at Tesla. I'll move it up here. So just watch that 345 range to see can we hold for the remaining of lunch going into 1 o'clock. So just keep your eyes peeled at that 345 range. So let's see what we can get, guys. Let's see what we can get. 345. Where you at? Right here. So just watch this range. Let's see, can we hold this key level? See, can we hold it? See what we get. See what we get. Still got NVIDIA trying to push his way up towards that 335. Like I said, we already know where NVIDIA is trying to go. It's trying to go towards that 140 range. NVIDIA is trying to go back up towards that old range that we were in, since last year? We was in a range of, I can't remember what range it was. I know it was 140. Bottoms was 140. I'm trying to think what the tops was. I want to say it was between 140, 144, something like that. But again, once we get above that 335 range, then you're only $5 away from that 140 range on NVIDIA. So you're not too far from that level. You're only $5 away from that range of 140. So what I'm gonna do is I got an alert at 136. God dang, how many alerts I got? I didn't realize how many alerts I had on that bad boy. So it's still creeping its way up. It's still slowly creeping. I forgot I had these old alerts, and I'm gonna put one more at 140. Cause like I said, we know it. We know what the buyers are trying to go as far as NVIDIA's trying to go back up towards that 140 range. So I'm gonna put one more. I'm gonna go ahead and haul off on that one. Just chill out on that as far as the alert. Wait for NVIDIA to make that to get back above those levels. Because once we start to hit 136, 138, my alert should start to go off. I mean, you can clearly see that they're still trying to move their way up. You can clearly see they're trying to move their way up on the video, and it's trying to go toward that 140 range. Trying to move right back to it. Trying to see what time we got. So we still got some time to go. See, I'm still watching these bottoms. Still watching these bottoms on these particular particular charts. So I'm still watching these. Man, waiting on this damn setup. Let me see. It could be setting up for get rejected and pull back down. Let me see. Let me see what it's gonna do. I'm gonna keep that same contract I had. Just want to see if it's gonna make that move what I think it's gonna do. Because once that new candle comes in, we should be, like I said, we are successfully above that 165. That's the main thing I'm keeping my eyes peeled on with Google. We are above 165 still. So we are still holding that level. What room to push up towards that 167.50? This thing here. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So, what are you guys looking at so far? Like, as far as, well, engineer, I know what you're looking at. Nate, what you looking at, boss? I'm just still keeping everything on watch right now, just seeing how everything's setting up as the second half of the market is about to roll in. You know, just watching these levels, price levels, saying that we holding for the first half of the market, going into the second half of the market. So yeah, so right now, like I said, as far as Tesla, boss, like I said, as long as we hold that 345 range, that'll still keep us in that $5 range between 345 350. So that's why I'm just keeping that on watch. Google, I'm just trying to we're still above 165. We got about almost 30 minutes left, so 30 minutes, guys. About 30 more minutes. So I'm watching all these floor levels. Watching all the floor levels to see if these bad boys hold within 30 minutes. So I'm watching these levels. That's what I'm waiting on too, boss. I'm waiting on that second half market volume to step in. Cause I mean everything is still like holding up pretty well. I mean, damn near testing like a big bull flag pattern almost. Because if you go to a 30-minute time frame, let me see, it should merge those candles together. Let me see. Let me go to that bad boy, see how it's looking on the 30-minute. Let me see. Where we at? Right here. Is it a 30? Suppose they merging. Should have merged them bad boys. I see a bet on the 15-minute. Like I said, it looked pretty decent on that one. Yeah, I mean, you can almost see like say if you put these candles together, almost like a bull flag pattern set up within itself right here within a 15-minute time frame. Because you kind of see what they're having these pullback failures at right here. Google just not giving in as far as this pullback, I swear. Because I don't want to pick this other contract. This contract, like, just the volume, it's not a lot of volume on it. Because I'm debating, should I just still use it just in case volume do step back in? So that's what I'm trying to debate. Should I still just take a position and just hold it and see if, if volume moves into that damn contract? Because the one I wanted, it just haven't pulled back to it. Let me see. What was the open on it? No, the close. I mean, close is what? 17? Let me see what I can do, guys. I'm just trying to figure something out real quick. Because like I said, all I'm doing is watching these levels. Within 30 minutes, I'm just watching these levels. Because Google has a bull flag pattern setup. Google definitely has a bull flag pattern setup on this bad boy. Where is this level at? What is that? 716. 16 level. Because I had to switch my contracts real quick. I'm gonna have to utilize this one. Because I'm trying to stay as close to the money as possible. Let's see what I can do. I see 18. We got left on this candle 5 minutes. Yeah, because that volume's starting to just kind of drop a little bit. I mean, Tesla's still trying to move his way back up. Like I said, we have somewhat of a bull flag pattern on this one, still trying to move his way back up to the upside. So I see what it's doing. I see what Tesla's trying to slowly do. He's trying to slowly move his way back up. But I'm gonna see if that. I'm gonna just keep my eyes peeled on that buying volume, because I'm still watching that floor level of 345. Still watching my eyes on that one. Keep my eyes peeled on that. What is this, 17? Man, I might have to snake skin Randy. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, because I just don't want to. Well, I might have to just hold it. Give it a little chance. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we have a little bull flag pattern setting up right here. I mean, just slowly building his way up. Slowly trying to build his way up. We just got to get this little break, get that little push back up to retest that 350. Because it's slowly trying to grind, like create some type of little uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see what it's doing. Slowly trying to create an uptrend. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled just to see if that buying volume about to start moving back in soon. Yeah, so I mean, just waiting on that volume to step in, Nate. Because like I said, the volume versus what we had this morning is a little bit drier. Let me go back a little bit. You can look at the volume levels real quick. Go back this way. See how much volume we had before lunch, and then we kind of died off just a little bit. Kind of died off on the volume a little bit. I mean, still holding. We just gotta get that buying volume to step in. I mean, look at it in the video. Right above 135, just slowly creeping his way up. I mean, it's just slowly creeping. It's slowly creeping. $30 more minutes, guys. 30 more minutes. Because like I said, right now, Tesla's still holding above its floor level that we need. Google's still holding above its floor level that we need. So right now, I mean, they're still looking. We just gotta wait for that volume to step back in, cause it's still, like I said, it's still decent. I'm just going through different contracts real quick. I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to utilize. Excuse me. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to utilize in this bad boy. Oh, it's starting to move. Oh shoot. Let's see. That bad boys. There we go. Nate. I told you. I seen that was creeping. I seen that it was still creeping its way up. I saw that. For sure I saw that level. Just that this contract I'm looking at is ugly as hell. Like I might just snake skin Randy, man. I might just have to take a risk on it. Just say bump it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might just have to do it. Because I don't want to miss the opportunity. I might just do it. Just to have a little small position. Bad boy still trying to creep. What time we got? And don't forget, 15-minute candles, Nate. So we want to at least see one of those candles re-break above 350. Because if you notice, none of the bodies of the candles have successfully closed above 350. So that's what we want to see. We want to see the candle close above that bad boy. Well, once those other following candles behind it come in, we can utilize 350 to bounce and move our way back up to the upside. So that's definitely what we want to see. Definitely want to see that. Trying to get these different these candles. I mean, these charts is so ugly, man. That's what's making me just like it's like yeah, we just gotta get that volume to step in, Nate. That's all we need is that volume. Cause that candle closed in about what, at 45, so we still got about a good 11, 10 minutes for that candle to close out. So we just need that volume. And again, we just got to get one of those candles to successfully break above that 350 range. Because if we can successfully do that, Nate, then that'll put us in a new channel. That'll put us in the channel of 350, 355 to 360. Because we want to get out of this old channel here. We're going to get out of this old channel and move up to a new channel where we'll see 350, 355, 360 level. So this is just the only thing that's stopping us from crossing over to a new channel. So this is what we want to see. We want to see 355 level here. We want to get in this range here. 355, And then take this one here, put the 360, and then the bottoms will be 350. So that's why we need to get that break above that 350 range to get us into a new range. If not, we'll be back in the same one as usual. 350, 345, 340. See? We need to get above that price point. We need to get that break in order to put us in this range here. That's what we need to see. We want to see a break above that to put us in a new, brand new range. Look like Spot's still trying to creep his way up, still trying to go for that 588.72 break. Still slowly creeping his way up. And Nvidia's still creeping. Look at that. Nvidia's trying to go towards that 136. So, I mean, they all just slowly, especially Nvidia. Nvidia just been on a creep ever since. I mean, since this morning right here. Caught these bottoms. It's just been on an uptrend ever since. Nvidia's been uptrending slowly. Trying to get his way up towards that 136 range. Tesla, like I said, we just got to get above 350. We just got to get above 350. That's the main thing. Got to get above that price point, boss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a duplicate copy and put like a little temporary line there because that's the area that we're just going to need to hold for the moment. 345. Put that dotted, and bam. So see, we need to utilize that 345 to get that push back up to that 350 break. So right now, like I said, you're in this little mini range, little mini range right here. But we definitely want to get that break above. Because the way it's setting up, I mean, it looked like almost like an upside down H. I mean, it almost looked like we could possibly get it if those buys do step in and go for that push. We just got to get that buying volume to step in and give us what we need. That's what we need, boss. We need that buying volume to step in. So we done fell from, what, 30 down to 20. What is the low? Let me see. What was the lows on these? Because I know we're starting to crack that trend line. I mean, starting to crack that indicator. And I had a feeling it was gonna do that. I had a feeling that it was gonna do that crap too. That contract. That's why I didn't chase it. That was gonna pull back on it on that Google contract. That's why I didn't chase it. I had a feeling it was gonna do that crap. That's why I did not chase those tops. And I'll show y'all. That's why I was waiting on it. I was waiting on that pullback. Had to patiently wait. So I'm trying to see as we pull back what these bottoms are going to be. I see 15. From 20 down to 15 level. So breakout level. Let me see. So we cracked 20 cents. Then you got room down to that 15 level. So that's what I want to see. Can we get this pullback? Because it looked like Google wants to pull back. Wants to pull back this way real quick. So that means the contract should start to cheapen up. Start to come on, pullbacks. Let's see. Like I said, I do not chase. I wait on pullbacks. Sometimes you just gotta wait. Sometimes you just gotta wait it out. I mean, I know sometimes it may look like it's taking forever in a day. You're about to lose your damn mind. Like you want these trades, man. I want to hop in, but sometimes you gotta just sit back and wait a little bit. Wait for setups to present themselves. Nothing is wrong with waiting. Nothing at all. Nothing is wrong with waiting at all. Nothing is wrong with waiting. Just be patient and let it do what it do. Let it do what it do. Where's that 20 in, man? Sorry, around 19. All right, 19, and the other level is what? Just want to get this other pullback real quick. I want to see it's going to pull back towards that, whatchamacallit. Because I see that strong pullback coming on Google. I see that. I'm talking about my contracts. That's why I didn't want to chase it. I'm waiting for that nice pull. Ooh, and it's pulling back, too. Ooh, it's pulling back. It's pulling back. I'm trying to see what those, I might just jump in. Let's get a little, one in. Let me see. It's still pulling back. Let me see. Let me see if I can nail it. If I can catch it. What we got left on this candle? Look like right at 20. Let me see what this bad boy gonna do. Cause I don't want to chase it. Cause I know right now it's starting to pull back slightly. Starting to pull back a little slightly towards this way. Five-minute candle. Yep, there go the new one. So it should be gapping down. The way this is looking. Oh yeah, it did gap down. It did gap down. Damn, boy, did it gap down. Oh yeah, it gapped down for sure. That's why I didn't want to chase it. That's why I say sometimes you gotta sit and wait. You gotta just let it do what it do. Let that bad boy pull. We can pull down to. What is that, 15-ish? Still pulling back, still pulling. Come on. Yeah, I wanted to pull back. Like I said, I want to get low areas because I want my areas to be as cheap. Like I said, I want to be safe as possible. I didn't want to chase that. Pulling back on SPY, pulling back on Tesla, right back down 345, pulling back down towards 365. And you notice, and Nate, you notice how you start to pull back right before 1 o'clock? Like 20 minutes in? Like right before 1 o'clock, start to pull back down to those designated areas we talked about. You notice that? Like 20 minutes, it started getting a little bit aggressive on the pullback, like right before 1 o'clock. It started to do that. That's why I said watch it 1 o'clock. That's why I said watch it before 1 o'clock to see where we go, boss. That's why I say watch that pullback, because I knew something was gonna occur around 1 o'clock, close to 1 o'clock. It's gonna start to make some type of move. That's why I was watching that very, very carefully, see what that bad boy is about to do. Bro, I was watching like a hawk. Well, I promise y'all was watching. I mean, I put in one. Let me see. See if it's gonna take it. Did it take it? Nope. What? You little mother. This thing here, I swear. Starting to get them little pullbacks. Right before 1 o'clock. Right before 1 o'clock. That's why I was telling y'all, watch that 345 level. Like I said, that's why I mentioned 1 o'clock. But you see how you start to pull back right before 1 o'clock? Because see, sellers are trying to stay underneath those price points because what they're trying to do is create a downtrend. So if you lose 345, that 345 turns to resistance. So from the next session, the next market coming in, or the second half of the market coming in, now they can utilize 345 to move back down. 340 and so forth. So that's why I was telling y'all, watch around 1 o'clock, watch that level. So I told y'all, keep your eyes peeled on that. Watch that level. Because I already knew something was going to happen before 1 o'clock. I knew something was going to take place before 1 o'clock hits. I knew that was coming. That's why I sat and waited. Because it's like psychologically, it's like I know what sellers are trying to do at a certain time and what buyers are trying to do at a certain time. So what we got, guys? What we got? So right now, watch that 345 on Tesla. Let's see what's gonna happen. We got about 17 minutes. 17 minutes. Right now, Google pulling back down towards that 165.40. Got 17 minutes. 17 minutes to see where we go. Watch them. Watch those levels. Watch those levels. Keep it on watch. See how before 1 o'clock we're starting to pull back down on Google. Starting to pull back down a little bit on Tesla. Right before 1. I done got so used to that trickery, man. I done got so used to it, boss. Nate, I'm so used to the psychological movements. Like at certain times, I done got used to it. Because I used to get caught up in that crap. That's why. So you see how you starting to get a little bit of activity? Down about, what, 16 minutes? Right around that area? Yep, because it's like right as 1 o'clock like rolls in, that's when you start to see a like activity. You start to see some activity moving in. Because like I said, psychologically, again, sellers are trying to set up to get underneath a certain price point, and buyers are trying to stay above a certain price point. So that's why you can kind of get a little battle. Like especially around with Tesla, you get a little battle around 345 because buyers are trying to retain it. They're trying to hold 345. Sellers are trying to take out 345 because they're trying to move down. Same thing with Google. See how you're trying to get a little something, like they're trying to create somewhat of a little downtrend, especially if you crack that 165 level. They're trying to create a downtrend. How they're trying to transition it. Slowly trying to create a transition. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say those levels are very important. Levels are very important because now once that first half is out of the way, now you got to deal with the second half of the market. So keep it on watch. Watch that 345. Watch that 165 on Google. Watch. We got about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. We're gonna see who's gonna take over it on the second half of the market. Let's see. Because we already know if sellers want to have a successful move, they're gonna have to really take out that 586 because they're gonna have to crack that channel where they can utilize this price point for the resistance to yank the market back down. So they know that that's what the sellers would need to do. Same thing with Google. They'll have to crack that 165 as they start to move back down towards the 164s, 162s, and so forth. Same thing with Tesla. Crack that 345, then on down towards that possible 340, you go. Where they start to create a downtrend instead of an uptrend. So yeah, I got so used to that. I got so used to that crap, man. I used to get caught in that all the freaking time, boy. They used to get on my nerves. They literally used to get on my nerves. I was like, ugh. But yeah, once I started to catch on to the psychological moves on what they do around certain times, I'm like, okay. So what do we got? 14 minutes? 14 minutes. So right now, they're still getting pullback failures. Still getting a little bit of pullback failures because they still have yet to crack underneath that 345. You're still holding around this area here. See how this candle's still holding up? See how none of the candles have yet to crack below that 46 down to that 45? See that? How buyers, they're trying to hold this floor. So let's see. Because none of the candles have successfully cracked yet. We'll see. Let's see. Can the buyers hold these certain key levels before 1 o'clock? We got about 13 minutes. 13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes. So just keep it on watch as those sellers try to desperately pull back before 1 o'clock. See, you got sellers trying to take out this key area. See, they're trying to crack this floor. They're trying to get under that floor. They're trying to get a close this way. Yeah, I just got so used to these little setups, man. I don't know. I just started to just catch on to it. I used to get caught up in it, man. I used to not understand that, the little 1 o'clock shift or the 1 o'clock transition. I used to get caught up in that bull crap. Man, but every time I get caught up in it, I'll be cursing it. I'll be cussing it fussing. I'll be cussing it fussing like son of a. Oh, that shit used to get on my nerves, man. Cause I'll be like, man, why every time when I want to get in the market never want to go my way? Man, I'm just steady cursing. I'm like blaming everybody else because I'm not paying it, but I wasn't paying attention to certain things. Oh man, I used to be cussing and fussing. It's like now once I start to get the gist of it, I'm like, all right, now I get it. So what time we got? 12 minutes. See how the sellers are still trying to pull, still trying to yank. They desperately trying to yank it. They desperately trying to yank before 1. Let's see if they're going to fail or will they succeed. Let's see. Watch these levels. Watch these levels. You're getting a little bit of an arc. A little bit of an arc right here. A little bit of an arc. But they still failing at this moment. It's still closed. Let's see. See how they keep pulling back and they keep failing? Like every time they pull back, it bounces back up. Like, watch this level. Let's see. Let's see if they're going to successfully do it. And the reason why I say look at these level side, guys, so you don't put yourself, in the wrong position. So watch these levels. I'm going to put my line on Tesla just to see what it does. It looked like, then it even also looked like Google wanted to kind of curl its way down too. It looked like kind of starting to arc a little bit. So that's why I tell you how to be careful, how to understand these little levels in around certain time frames. Because we got about 11 minutes, so keep it on watch. You'll see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Because they're all starting to curl a little bit. Like sellers are trying to take out certain key levels at a certain time. Excuse me. Alright, so right now, they're trying to yank underneath that 46, trying to yank them down to that 45. You kind of see that little, like I said, you kind of see this little setup, kind of like a little archy-like setup. But see, they still kind of failing. They still have yet to close. They'll still yank completely underneath. See, every time they pull back, how they keep failing? See that? So every time those sellers keep trying to pull back, those buys will step right back on in. What you got, boss? Yeah, so right now, we're waiting on that 1 o'clock transition, boss, that 1 o'clock, the second half of the market. So what I was telling people to keep their eyes peeled on is these levels before 1 o'clock to see if these sellers can successfully yank them before 1. Because right now, you can see what the sellers are slowly trying to do. They're slowly trying to yank underneath that 45. Slowly trying to yank underneath that 45. See that? See how it's getting a little aggressive right before 1 o'clock? They're aiming for that 45, that 345 level. They're aiming for 345, but that's what those sellers are trying to do. Because again, if they can successfully close underneath that 345 mark, 345 will go back to being resistance until those buys get back above 345, turn it back to support where you move on up. But you can slowly see what they're trying to do. Slowly trying to pull it. Slowly trying to put it. You got like a little, like I said, you got somewhat of a little archy type pattern right going on. Yeah, exactly. Trade profits. And that's what I'm saying. So the main thing that I'm watching, even throughout the pullback, is that 345. Right now we got about 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All I'm watching is that 345. 345. Because right now they still have yet to successfully get that candle underneath that price point. So they're still having a little bit of trouble trying to yank it. So you see how them sellers trying to get aggressive right before 1 o'clock? They're trying to get underneath, like they're desperately trying to get underneath that price point. They're desperately trying to get underneath that. See, look. See what I mean? Look. Watch. Now, what the buyers would need to do is they would need to push the buy to that candle right back on top of that 46. Get right back on top of this area here. So they'll need to flip that candle. So therefore, that'll be another pullback failure where those sellers could get trapped and those buyers could come in and possibly reverse that play. So right now, sellers are desperately trying to take out 345. Desperately trying to take it out before 1 o'clock. You got about 7 minutes. So watch that price point. Watch. Let's see what happens. I mean, they desperately trying. They have a little bit of trouble trying to take out that 345. We got spots still trying to hold the uptrend right at that 587. Still trying to hold his uptrend still, despite the pullback going on. Still trying to hold the trend line. See that? See what I mean? See the buyers are trying to step in? See the lower shadow? See the lower shadow? So you got buyers and sellers. Buyers and sellers fighting right here. Because buyers are trying to stay on top of that 345. Sellers are trying to take out 345. Matter of fact, the trade profits. Let me check out the charts too. Let me double check that too on Tesla, to see where we at right now. Let me double check just to make sure. Let me see where we at. Yeah, let me check it out. Let me check out the 5-year chart and 6-month chart to see exactly where we at, to see if we are encountering some type of strong areas of resistance. No. Just a 350. In other words, look like buyers may still have a fighting chance. Look like buyers, because all they got to do is get back. All they got to do is get above 350. I mean, buyers look like buyers still have a chance. I'm just gonna be honest with you, the way this is setting up. It look like buyers still may. I mean, because right now all you do is, again, you're above that indicator, above that trend line, which it does look like somewhat of like an ascending triangle pattern. Because all I got to do is hold that level for that possible squeeze, for that possible push up above, to get that break above that 350 range. Because anytime you're underneath that trend line, you can see right here, you can see the reaction to it. You run up to that trend line, that yellow trend line, you get rejected, how it can act as support and resistance. See how you hit that bad boy, you got that yank right back on down. It's the same thing right here. Ran up towards that yellow trend line, got rejected, came right back on down. So, right now you're on top of it. Right now it's holding. It's definitely holding. Definitely holding with possible room for that bad boy to still push. They just got to get that break above that 350. Because that, I mean, we still got a good, healthy green candle. And the sellers are still having trouble yanking underneath that 350.45. So, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. We'll see. Because, I mean, again, the buyers still have an opportunity. The way this is setting up, buyers still have an opportunity. Let me look at a 6 month. Let me see if we say I have anything heavy underneath that bad boy. Nah, no, you're on top of the trend line on the 6 month. Again, the only thing you got to break is that 350. 350 for that possible push up. That's all it would have to break is 350 because, I mean, you're above all the indicators. So right now, sellers are still having a hard time trying to crack underneath that 345. Look right, look. Look at the body of the candle. Look. See how they trying to match it? Look. See, possible failure pullback. See that? Bam. See, they still having trouble pulling back. Pullback failure. Look at that. Red to green. Boom. Told you. It's just you got to just take the time to watch the times and watch when those buyers and sellers gonna make these moves. So you see how they try to pull back down to that 345? Failed. Pull back down to that 345? Failed. So just keep that on watch. So right now, so far, they have yet to pull back underneath that 345. So right now, they failing. And you can see right here, look at those candles matching across the board. You can see where they try to put that body of the candle at. They trying to match it right with these. Trying to create a solid floor right there. See where my line is at? So let's see. Because right now, we haven't got it yet. I'm going to keep it on watch. Because I told you that where the buyers were sitting at. The buyers were sitting around that 345. So let's see, can they successfully hold it? I told you it was going to be a battle around that 345 level because sellers was trying to take it out. Buyers is trying to hold it. They're trying to maintain that price point. Bam. See that? Right on top. Right with my line at, right? Right with my line at, right? Trade profits in JTraedz. Right across the board. Pull back failure. Pull back failure. Look at that. Look at that. See that? Right across the board. Bam. Told you. Man, once you start to understand that, man, it's like it prevents you from chasing and getting in on the wrong side half the time. Like, all you got to do is take a little step back to understand what they're doing at certain times. See, before 1 o'clock, sellers tried desperately to yank underneath that 345, which they failed twice. Then they got the body of the candle right back on top of these bad boys. So if you put a line right across that level, look, the floor is holding solid. Watch this. If I make a duplicate copy and move it right here, right where these last two candles at, look right across the board. Look at that. Pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure. So keep it on watch. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see if those buyers going to hold it. Let's see. Let's see. Who's going to create what? Bull, right now, look like somewhat of a bear trap. Look like a bear trap right now. Somewhat of a bear trap. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Watch that level right across the board. See the bodies of the candles? How they having a hard time closing underneath, right, like right here. Bam, look right there. Red to green, see that? So now the buyers protected the 345. Now they're trying to move their way up to that 346 level. So they're trying to move up. They're trying to push those sellers away. They're trying to push them away from that 345 range. So just keep it on watch. We'll see what type of vibe is going to take place after 1 o'clock. We got what, 1 minute left? Yeah, 1 minute left. 1 minute left. Let's see. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. How are we going to close out at 1 o'clock? 1 o'clock. What's going to happen, guys? Let's see. Right now, as of now, Chart Queen, I mean, you're holding at 587 level, and you're holding still on top of that trend line at this moment. Because right now, again, sellers have yet to pull back underneath 345, so failure pullback. Now those buyers are trying to push them back up towards this level here, around that 346. So that's what I'm about to see what's about to take place. Because that candle's about to close in 3, 2, 1. Let's see. All right. So let's see where we go from this point. Let's see where we go from this point. Let's see what's going to happen right here. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Because, I mean, like I said, sellers tried desperately to pull right back on the 345 before 1 o'clock. But those buyers wind up holding that price point. So let's see. I just want to see. I just want to see what's going to happen. I just want to see what's going to happen, guys. That's all I want to see. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see. Because you got buyers trying to get back on top of this price point. See that? Red to green. See how buyers are trying to push right back on top of it? So let's see where we go. Let's see what type of volume steps in for the second half of the market. Let's see what type of volume steps in. Chart Queen, what you think, Queen? What you got? What you got? Cause that's another GOAT. What you got, Queen? What you thinking? What you thinking? Cause right now we held those levels. We held those levels so far. Bam, red to green. Bam, red to green. Told you. Told you. So far, let's see. Let's see. Oh, man, let's see. Can those buyers hold it? Let's see. I told y'all it was going to be a battle at 345. It's gonna be, now it's going to be right here. Let's see where we go. Let's see if those buyers going to try to start to step back in. Let's see can buyers start to step back in. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see. We got Tesla. We got SPY pulling back. But Tesla's still trying to hold. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Now, the only way we could drop on Tesla, Queen, if those sellers take out that 46, that old floor back down to 345. Right now, buyers are still trying to maintain, still trying to hold it. So those sellers will have to come in a major aggressive, because they're going to have to take out this floor. They're going to have to take this out right here, Queen. They're going to have to take this level out and reverse that bad boy back down towards that 345 and take that out. So let's see. Let's see what's about to happen. I'm sitting back just to watch the volume. That's all I'm doing right now. I'm just watching volume to see who's going to take over. I'm just watching the volume to see. Oh, I didn't even watch Tesla. I'm sorry. Tesla, I'm still holding. Still holding pretty decent at the moment. So Tesla's still trying to hold pretty decent. We got to get back above that, what is 347.50 for that push back up to that 350. I mean, you do have somewhat of almost like a little bull flag pattern setting up on that bad boy. You do have that one. Well, I'm looking at both. Got it right here. My mind gone. Don't worry about it. I'm tired. Don't judge me. I'm tired. Bam. Told you. I told you. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at Tesla on both ends. Like I said, I'm tired, man. Look, I got a baby coming up, man. She taking my energy, okay? Don't y'all dare judge me. Don't y'all dare, because y'all ass will be babysitting. Y'all will be babysitting. Engineer gonna be babysitting. Chart Queen gonna be babysitting. Oh Lord, no, never mind. Never mind Chart Queen. Cause she gonna have my daughter wanna be all fancy and shit, all bougie. She gonna be wanting to buy some $500 purses. Daddy, this is what Auntie Queen got me. Why you can't buy what Queen got me? You so cheap. No, Chart Queen, we got a baby on the way. We announced it a few days ago. So my lady is pregnant. We are having our second child. So we have a baby girl on the way towards December. So we have another one on the way, Queen. Baby girl. I'm excited. I'm excited. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, Chart Queen. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Yep, look, engineer say she'll babysit. Y'all gonna spoil the crap out of my daughter, man. They're gonna be, man, she gonna be acting all bougie too. Dad, let's go into the store. Like, why? Auntie Choi Queen brought us here. Why we can't go? I'm like, I don't want a regular theater seat. I want the ones with the recliner. Like, oh man. Oh, Chart Queen. I showed you the little generator. The possibility of how she could look if she was to get my side versus her mama's side. I'll show you real quick. Because I didn't show everybody else. I know they tired of seeing it. So I used the generator that picks up off my DNA or my picture and her mom's picture, and if she gets more of me, this is how she'll look. If she gets more of her mom, this is how she'll look. So this is her mom's side, this is my side. So anyways, where it go, I already know she gonna have me wrapped around her fingers. I'm gonna be a sucker for her. I already know. Daddy's girl for life. I mean, daddy's girl for life. I mean, what can I say? Love my babies. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll definitely see, Queen. We'll see. How Google looking? We started pulling back. Yep, still pulling back on Google, just like I expected. Pulling back. That's all I was waiting for, those pullbacks. I was waiting, because I told you I was not chasing. So let's see. Now, let me see how we set up for the second half. Still got that bull flag pattern set up too. Ooh, that bad boy looks sexy too. Where's those bottoms at? Let me see. I'm trying to see how far we can pull back to. Because the only area I see close by is the 50 SMA, which is around 12 cents. I don't want to be waiting too. I'm trying to see what these, because I see 15 is the closest. We ain't pulled back to that 15 level just yet. The video goes up. What you say? Oh, goes up. Market. Goes up. Market is going higher. Let me see. I mean, boy, well, Nvidia been creeping up. I mean, that's one thing. Trade profits. Nvidia been on a creep ever since like this pullback. That bad boy just been creeping. It's been creeping. That's, I mean, it's always been doing it. Look at Tesla. Tesla's still holding. I told y'all. As I told y'all. As I told y'all. Where that bad boy could go. As I told y'all. Oh, I can use a different contract now. Ooh, let's see. This one at 20 cents. Ooh, let me see. I might use this one. It's a little bit more in the money. Let's see. Get some more pullbacks. Hell yeah. Yeah, boss, because like I said, all the major data's coming out tomorrow. As I stated, we're going to have, got a lot coming out tomorrow, including Jerome Powell. We're going to have, let me go back a little bit, boss. Let me go to the economics, guys. Let's go back a little bit. Where is it at? Right here. Yeah. So, yeah, trade profit. So, tomorrow, Engineer Troy and Queen, we're going to have jobless claims, PPI data, retail sales, Philadelphia Fed manufacturing, Empire State Manufacturing Index. That's all going to be at 8:30. And then 10 minutes later, we're going to have Jerome Powell at 8:40. Then after that, we're going to have industrial production at 9:15, business inventories at 10, and housing market index. So, yeah, we're going to have a lot of data. And then Friday, we're going to have the main one's going to be the consumer sentiments. Consumer sentiments at 10 for sure. So, yeah, we're going to have a lot of data tomorrow. Definitely going to have some data. How high can go up to... where we at right now? So right now, due to that 350 level, as far as TSLL, we should be and hold on, Queen, I gotta look at my contracts too. So I gotta be focused. I'm watching my contracts pull up. I'm watching it pull. Hold on, I'm watching that too. Right now, we gotta get that break above 515. I'm sorry, 1550. 1550. Remember, I told you we still have those highs around 16 to 17 level. So right now, it's still have an uptrend. So right now, you have gapped up above 15, so that's still good. So we could still be utilizing that price point going into tomorrow for an uptrend. So let me go back to mine real quick, though. I'm still watching my setups. I got to stay focused. I'm focused. Laser focused, engineer. But yeah, so far right now, as far as intraday, engineer, 1550. 1550. So I'm being laser focused right now, engineer. I'm being laser focused. Being laser focused. It's not. I'm just waiting for this. Let me see. Where's these levels? What was this? How low did we go? I still didn't hit that 50 yet. Oh, I'm just waiting on the pullbacks. Like I said, I'm just being smart about it. Like I said, Tesla's still holding up pretty well. Still got a bull flag pattern setting up. Like I said, the main thing that we want to break above, because based off of that 5-year chart that I just showed you guys, it's really nothing to hold Tesla back other than that 350 because you're above all the indicators. So if they get that break above 350, I mean, we got room to push up to the next channel, which is going to be 3. I got it right here, 350 back in this range, 350, 355 to 360. So I mean, that bad boy still looks pretty decent. Oh come on, man. What time does candle close up? So can I use 24? Nope, I had to use 23 then. Let me see if it's gonna catch it. Oh, you mother. Ah, you dirty motherfucker. Let me see. Cause all my funds, I gotta wait for this damn funds to settle. I think it all settle tomorrow, man. I'm still trying to get these entries. Still watching Google, cause Google still look like it want to tumble down a little bit. Still want to tumble down, so it might be some more lows coming. Cause I was wondering why I didn't take my damn entry. I was like, what the hell? So I'm still keeping on watch. It's like you dirty, dirty little girl. All right, let me see. So let's see. Should be pulling back some more. So right now, Nvidia's still trying to grind its way up. Like I said, guys, watch that level. Watch these two particular levels on Tesla. Watch these two particular levels here. Still pulling. Oh yeah, come on. Come on. Keep getting to the levels, but it's like, come on. It's like right there. Is it gonna take it? See, it keeps. It's not taking the other one I set. It wasn't taking my 22 one. Come on. Come on, Google. Just give me one more, man. One more. I'm trying to get these low. Oh, you it's jumping back up. Please don't, man. Because I wanted this contract. Don't do this. I know what I can't. I wonder when I can set it 22ish. Come on, Google, man. Don't do this to me. I just want to see, can we crack down underneath this real quick and get like a nice little pullback real fast. Because, I mean, you do have a bull flag pattern, man. I want to catch that, like, I'm trying to catch these. I'm trying to do it. Like, I'm seriously trying to catch this bad boy. I think that's where the bottoms is on this, right? What is this? Because Google looked like it wants to just tumble down towards that VWAP. Down there. So if we do get that little tumble underneath here this way, I mean, we could. My contract should start to pull back. Because I'm trying to catch these low areas. All right, there we go. Come on. There we go. Let me see. Crack it real quick. There you go. Crack it. Shit. Crack it. Shoot. Come on. Give me a little pullback down towards that VWAP 20 EMA. I don't care. Go down as low as you can real fast. I want to catch some lows real quick. There we go. Come on. We got SPY starting to turn, guys. Look at Tesla. Tesla's starting to get a little weak as well. Watch that as well. Like I said, watch that 346 level to 345 level. Cause you got floor 1, and that's your main floor right here, 345. We already got SPY starting to tumble. There go Google tumble. There we go. Get your tumble baby surprise on. Hey guys, any good movies that got out now? Any good movies? I still ain't seen Sinners. I still haven't even seen that yet. Sad enough. As bad as I wanted to see it, I still haven't seen Sinners. As bad as I wanted to see it, I still ain't seen it yet. Come on, Google, man. Give me a good little pullback that you can go back up. I don't care what you do. Give me a deep little pullback down. Let me see. Where are those levels at? I'm trying to. What was this? It looked like down towards 164, but I'm trying to see, can we get this pullback real quick underneath, real fast. I just want a nice little pullback this way. One nice little pullback this way, real quick. Pull back, pull back. What you in, Chart Queen, on the short? You in on the short? Because I mean, it does look like, yeah, because it does look like we're gonna pull back still. I mean, because right now, as far as SPY, you are cracking that trend line. If we could get that especially with SPY, we could get that dump underneath that 587. You do have room to fall back down to these floors of 586, where we get that nice little flush, because you'll be crossing over that trend line from the bullish side to the bearish side. So I mean, when you do have room to fall back like this way, because you are cracking that trend line, so you do have room to fall. I mean, I agree with you on that. I mean, especially underneath that 587 down to that 586, where that bad boy go from the bullish side to the bearish side. Oh yeah. I mean, I see what you're saying. I see exactly what you're saying. I see it. That's why I'm waiting on Google. That's why I'm waiting on Google. Trying to get some low. I want them low to the. I want them bad boys. I want some low, cheap areas. I want them. Oh, I want them. I just wish Google stopped playing my emotions. I just wish you stop playing my emotions. That's what I'm waiting though. Cause boy, if I can get that whatchamacallit, I'll definitely be straight. Cause that bad boy's still pulling back down, and that's exactly what I want. I want Google to yank. I want the yank. Like, come on. I want that bad boy to yank. I want that bad boy yanking. I want to catch I want to get all these low areas as possible. Because you do got a good little setup for a possible bounce later on. So that's why I want this red candle. I want it. I want it. I want this bad boy to keep tumbling. Keep tumbling. Right now, there you go, SPY. There you go, guys. SPY cracking that trend line. As we stated, crack that up 587 down to that 586. If we can crack that 586, you do have room to fall back down towards that 585 level. And there you go. Bam, there it is. So come on. Get yourself pulling back. I see I'm gonna set up one. I think it's only gonna allow me to do one. I think it's gonna allow me to do anything else. So I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna put one and have it set. I'm gonna have one and have it set. See if it can pull down to my entry. And Chart Queen, that's the drop queen now, boy. She know how to call it. It's like the market. Listen to her. Don't listen to me. I lied. But yeah. So right now, guys, we follow right back down to that 86 level that we just talked about. Pull down to that 86 level we just talked about. We get that 86 crack. You got room to fall, possibly fall right back down to that 85 and so forth. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Come on, Google. Come on, man. Oh, let's see. I seen it start to jerk back down. Let's see. Come on. It's like right there by my cause I'm gonna grab one and then I'm gonna do another one later. Yeah, there we go, guys. Tesla starting to turn. Back down toward the 345. Come on, you. Where is your areas? Let me try to read this chart very, very carefully. I see 15ish. I see between 20 and 15. I see 20 and 15 levels. I'm trying to read this chart as clear as I can, guys. I'm trying to read this bad boy. Trying to read it. Trying to see what these levels at on my contracts. I'm like right there. I'm like right. Oh, it better not go back up. You better not. I got my entry waiting too, man. Because I'm not chasing. Because that's what it want me to do. I know what it want me to do. It want me to chase it. I'm not chasing you. Yeah, I know exactly what it's trying to make me do. It's trying to make me move my entries up where I start to chase. Like, nope. Let's see.
Yachtskilk is now following on
Yes,
Twitch.
thank you so much for the follow, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed one, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, boss. Hope y'all having a blessed one, man. Google better not play with me, man. No, I'm not even watching SPY. I'm not watching SPY. I'm looking at Google. I'm looking at Google setup. That's what I've been watching. I'm watching Google possible little potential. So I've been watching that bad boy. I'm just trying to see. Yeah, I'm looking for those pull. That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for those pullbacks.
Trying our best, just recently dipping my toes into Robinhood. Ethereum drop T.T.
Where's my let me put my window back, boss. I'm sorry about that. My damn window disappeared on me. Hold up. So I can read what you just said. I apologize, boss. I'm about to put it back. Hold up. Try my best, really. Okay, dipping my toes into. Oh, let me bring it back up. I dip my toes to Robinhood. Drop TT. Yeah, okay. I don't use Robinhood, boss. I use TOS. I've been using TOS for years, and I always, always had a. Like I said, I never had no problems with them, especially with them tying it to Charles Schwab. I mean, customer service has been great. I go through any issues, they always there to help me through anything. So I mean, I've been having a good experience with them, so I never left them. I never tried Robinhood. I tried everything else but Robinhood. I did E-Traedz, Traedz, Shore Trader. That was that offshore broker account that everybody was using to get over the PDT. Boy, that angle, I used to love that one. It was another one I used. I can't remember. I was using like multiple different brokers, and then I just landed on that bad boy. But yeah, Engineer. I don't know if y'all ever used it.
How you feel about small deposit, low risks? I am a father of 4. I DoorDash for a living, so I typically do maybe $1 $5 at a time.
Yeah. Okay. So it depends on what are you getting into? Like, what are you playing? Like trying to trade? Like what are your game plans, boss? Like day trading, option trading, swing trading. Like what type of trader or the position? Like the way that you work. What are you able to trade? You like if you work during the days, are you able to trade overnight? Day trade, night swing trades. But yeah, like what type of trader are you, boss? I'll have one down. I'm gonna add another one later. Come on. It's right there by my entry. It's like literally right from my entry. Come on, Google. Come on, baby. Come on. There you go. You better catch my entry. I'm not playing with you. Catch my freaking entry if I go pimp crazy. If I go pimp crazy. There we go. If I go pimp crazy. All right. But yeah, so like what type of trader like okay, day trades. Okay.
Of course, just never thought I could with that low.
Okay.
Currently, I can only trade coins since I have less than $1 in my account. Lost $0.06 overnight XD.
So you do like Bitcoins, like things like that. So you like BTS, those type of setups, boss. So basically that's what you do. So I'm gonna have to do some research on that because I mainly on this side I mainly what was my entry engineer? Hold up, I only did one so far. I'm gonna add another one. Damn, I don't think I gotta wait for tomorrow to catch the other entry. God dang, I might have to. Shoot. So I did one. Right around that 565 level, and then I want to add another around 64, but I gotta wait for the damn the rest of them to settle to add my other contract. So I'm gonna probably add my other one tomorrow. So I'm gonna just hold one for now. And I will add another one possibly tomorrow.
Yet Skilled says, yeah, until I have some funds in there, cause we can do coins at 0.25 or more, or business stocks at $1 or more, so haven't put anything in yet.
Okay, because like I said, mainly and I'm just being honest, I don't really trade Bitcoins or like those type of things, cryptocurrencies. I mainly trade like blue chip stocks, bro. So I do like Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, SPY, those type of stocks. And with options is, I mean, you can get in with cheap contracts. Like, I mean, they got certain contracts that's like damn near 10 cents, 50 cents, $1. So they have those type.
You hop on Microsoft with its low yesterday?
Man, now I didn't hop on Microsoft. I was watching. What was I watching? Oh, we was watching. Engineer was watching what SMCI before that breakout. But no, Microsoft went crazy the other day. What day was that? When that bad boy ripped? Was that around the earnings? I think that was around the earnings when that bad boy ripped. Let me see. Microsoft. When that bad boy exploded. What was that area where it first exploded? Oh, right here. Yeah, 440. 440. Because they got that breakout and that bad boy ripped from 440 all the way up to 55. Yep, because I think that's what Trader Mike made that $36,000 at. But yeah, boss, I can help you any which way that I can.
I think it went up $6 yesterday, not a huge one, but would have been nice XD.
Yeah, so right here, my Microsoft chart right here, boss, we were in a range. We were in a range of 532 to 540. See, 540 we kept getting rejected. We kept getting rejected every time we hit 540. Once we 440. Once we got that break above that 440 range, I mean that bad boy went absolutely berserk. From 440, that bad boy ran up to 455. So I mean, and like I said, what I like to do, like I don't know mainly focus on day trades anymore. I'm just being honest. Mainly what I focus on now is like swing trades. I like swing trades where I can see good patterns where I can get in and hold it, and make money from it versus trying to, jump in and out on a day trade sometimes, because sometimes you may get caught in choppiness. Sometimes the market may not do anything. So if you set yourself up for a swing trade where you can get in on some good low levels, I mean, you have a nice opportunity to either ride it on up or back on down. But I started to get more into swing trades because it was a headache.
Awesome. I love to see if I could be down to swing trading. I just keep timing it wrong.
And I was like that too. I was the same. I was horrible at my entries. So what I started to do was understand the price points on how the market, what areas need to break out. Like I say, for example, Microsoft. So Microsoft, we had to get a break above 440 because every time you ran up 440, rejection. 440, rejection. 440, rejection. Now once we got back on top of 440, now old resistance turned into support because you pulled back to 440 and then got that run back on up towards the upside. But you see how I took those prices and utilized that, how I understood the main resistance and support levels. All I did was take old resistance this way, as long as we stayed underneath it, flipped it over to support. So you see how it transitions off that red line. When you were underneath the red line, you kept getting a pullback, pullback, pullback. You try to break above it, then you came right back underneath it, pullback. Then once you got above that 440 level, there was no longer resistance, but now support. So psychologically, you have to kind of think on how buyers think. So now that's no longer resistance, now support. Now that we got that breakout, now once you pull down to this level, now instead of being resistance, buyers are gonna get in now at what price point? 440, and you get that run back on up. But you see what I mean? Once you start to understand those strong price points, you can utilize them to the best of your ability. And another thing, understand what type of trader you are as well. Are you a short trader or are you a long trader? If you're a long trader, then wait for just long opportunities. You don't have to try to play both sides if you don't have that skill to do both. It's long and go short. If you're predominantly long, then wait on long opportunities. But yeah, boss. I mean, I'll help you the best way I can. Let me see, because I know you don't have that much in your account. Because I'm gonna say I would do a small account challenge. I mean, because I've been doing small account challenges, but I would start a new one.
Pullbacks that were happening can be an indicator that a large purchase is incoming, since the price is lower. If I'm understanding correctly.
Okay, let me ask you this real quick, boss. Are you able to add like $100 to your account? $50, $100. And the reason why I'm asking this is, like, once you get your account funded, I can do a small account challenge with you so we can, grow it together. If you, just to help you out on it. So I mean, if you ever have like, extra money to the side, $50, $100, just let me know and I can do like a small account challenge with you and we can like grow it together. So we can work side by side. You can understand my ways of thinking. I can help you out through certain levels. But let me know. Yeah, so just let me know, boss. Yeah, and I'll do a small account challenge with you. I'll do it. Again, you don't have to pay me. Put it in your account. But just, we can work together based off of my charts. But yeah, I got you on that. All right, Google. Where we at right now? Where we at? All right.
Yep, Skilled says. That would be awesome. Certainly, I will hop in the Discord and also patiently learn with you.
Gotcha, boss. Matter of fact, God dang it, I gotta get back on my Discord, and I have one, and I don't use it, and I do apologize because I got multiple social medias, and I'm about to start getting back on my Discord. Matter of fact, I'm doing that today. I'm gonna get on my Discord today, so I can update everything. I do apologize, man. I got one, and I got so many different things, man. I got a Patreon, I got a YouTube, I got a Twitch, I got a Twitter, Traedcast. I got Instagram. I got so many things, man. But I'm about to get back on Discord. I'm definitely about to get back on Discord. So I do have a Discord, guys, but I'm about to start updating it, re-updating it again. I'm gonna definitely re-update it again. I say re-update. I don't even know the damn word. Updated.
Join the Discord.
I got it. So right now, engineer, so far, I just got one. Like I said, I want to add another one. So right now, I'm at these bottoms right here. I caught the damn near the very bottom. So I'm going to see where it goes, like I said. And then we do pull back, I'm going to add another one. So right now, I got one so far, this little red to green move here. So I'm right at 20 cents. So I'm going to add another one. Like I said, I just had to wait for the rest of my money to settle because I was going to try to go for another contract, but I had to wait. It's like shit. so I'm gonna wait for it to wait to add another amount. So y'all see I got in. So right here, y'all can see right here after the pullback on down, I got in. I got in at 20 cents, but I know we put back just a little bit lower by 18. But we get right back on top of 20. So we're right back right at my entry. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Keep it on watch. See where we go. But I did get in, so y'all can't say I didn't. So I don't have to hear nobody say, man, you don't never jump in. I jumped in. So we'll see where we go. If I can add another one, I'll add another one tomorrow. I just had to wait for my damn funds to settle. Because I was trying to go with way more than one contract for sure. So I'll be able to add some more tomorrow. So, yeah, thank you so much, boss. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you, man. I definitely appreciate you guys. And like I said, if you are new to my channel, man, please do me a favor. If you do not mind, guys, it's free 99. Go to my YouTube channel under JTraedz TV and hit that subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs, but we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you already subbed, like, share, comment, hit the notification bell. And if you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. So, and because I'm a part of the affiliate program, I do apologize about that. That's Twitch is doing, not me. I'm just an affiliate. Just an affiliate. So right now, it looks like I got some clean bottoms right now, engineer, so far. I mean, as of now. I mean, we'll see where we go. I mean, right now, I did hold these bottoms. I got in around these low areas. So, like I said, we're right at my entry. But we'll see where we go from here. We'll see where we go. Like I said, if I can add another one, I'll try to add another one. But if that bad boy spike, I'm going to just ride it. I'm going to just ride that bad boy back up. I'll just see where we go. Take a little chance on it. We'll see where we go, Queen. We'll see where we go. SPY, we did pull down towards that 586 level, 586.18 level. So far, we again, for puts, we want to see a crack underneath that price point for more movement back down towards that 585 and so forth. Tesla, you underneath that 345 as of now, 345 level. So we underneath that price point. So right now, Nvidia, we got to get back above 135. Get back above 135 for that prosper move. Don't forget, guys, we do have data coming out tomorrow. Data will be coming out tomorrow. And we also will have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So don't forget about that either. Jerome Powell will be speaking. So I just got one small little position. I'll see where we go. I'll see where we go. Because I had to wait for, like I said, I had to wait for the rest of my damn funds to settle so I can be able to fully trade like I want to. It's the only thing that sucked. I couldn't get in with everything like I wanted to. Damn funds. Damn funds. So anything else you guys need me to look at? Or anything you guys want to go over? Like I said, we went over Tesla. Went over Nvidia. I know it was a lot of people that was in AMD earlier. Let me check that one out. AMD, what that bad boy doing? AMD. What is AMD doing? Oh, AMD, yeah, we definitely got to flush back down from that 120 range. We definitely got to flush back down from that price point for sure. Yep. So we lost that 120 with that pull back down to 116. So trying to see what range. So right now we're on a downtrend setup on AMD at this moment. Let me put it back. Do I have a 15 minute? I'm going to have to set that one up. Well, we got engineer J Powell. Wow. Yeah, because he's going to be talking. Yeah, but because he's going to be talking before the market open. He's going to be talking at 8:40. He's gonna be talking at 8:40, right after the those data come out, the jobless claims data and all of that. So like 10 minutes and right after that, he's gonna be talking. So I'm gonna see where it's gonna be held at. So right now, look like the bottoms is trying to slowly hold. Look like the bottoms is trying to slowly hold on Google side. I'm gonna just keep it on watch to see where we go, because right now it's right at my entry still. Right at my entry still. So we get that break above, back above 20 cents and start to move our way back up this way, do a possible red to green move. I mean, it'd be solid if we get that nice transition. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch, see where we go. Definitely see where we go. If that bad boy blast back on off, that's all I'm gonna say. Why did I do it? Cause so far I seen a bull flag pattern set up. So I got in on the bull flag pattern setup. So I jumped in on the red candle pullback. Yes, I did. So I'm gonna see where we go from here. So yeah, that's why I did it.
So how much are you looking at making today?
Right now I'm holding. So I might. It depends on what happens. I mean, if we do get a squeeze back up, I mean, I'll take profits. But I am setting up for a bull flag. I'm setting up for a possible swing trade. So I'm not planning on selling it just yet. I want to see if we're going to follow through on this bull flag pattern first. So the bull flag pattern, we pull through. I mean, I can definitely, definitely benefit from it. So I'm going to see where we go. So I want to see if that bull flag, pattern is going to play off. So I played off the red candle pullback because we got an engulfing green candle here. So all I'm trying to see is, how we're going to, execute off of that bull flag pattern setup going into tomorrow and Friday. So if I gotta hold it to Friday to see can we get that get that move back up, I mean we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen between tomorrow and Friday. We'll see. I'm only risking what, $19? No, I lied, $20. We're risking $20. So that wouldn't be nothing. I mean, I'm not gonna sweat on that. So we'll see. We'll see where we go. I'm gonna see how Google's gonna set itself up. We'll see. It's just a waiting game. Like I said, I see the pattern set up. It's just a waiting game from this point, from this point on. So we'll see. All I did was just execute on the pattern setup. So we'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see. Because I know right now we're still pulling back. So I want to see how we're going into tomorrow and Friday. See, can we get that push back up towards the upside? So I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance, see where we go. Because right now, we're definitely pulling back. And we said that today was possibly going to be a pullback day today. Today, definitely be that pullback day today. So, look like we may be closing in the red. Because what we had on spot, we had Monday, Tuesday, green. Today, Wednesday, red. And because, we had no major data today. Excuse me, yeah, we didn't have no major data, so we didn't have nothing. Everything was pretty much based off of momentum. So we'll see where we go. And like I said, I do plan on adding another contract. I will add another contract tomorrow because the rest of my funds should be settled tomorrow. So I already got one in. So we do get another pullback. I'm going to add into another lower area. So I'm going to keep it on watch, see where we go. So I will try to add another contract tomorrow. So I'm going to just hold this one for right now to see, how it's going to play out today. I'm going to see how it's going to play out today. I'm gonna see, guys.
Yeah, Skilled says, you do this full time.
Oh yeah, boss. I do it full time, boss. It wasn't an easy journey. I'll tell you that right now. As I tell everybody else, it wasn't an easy journey doing this full time, boss. When I first, because I've been trading for over 5-6 years, and I can admit, and as a man, I can admit that I've made a lot of, I made mistakes along the journey, and I had to learn from my mistakes to help me be a better person, a better man, for my family and as a trader. So I had to learn through a lot. I lost a lot and had to learn from my mistakes. But thank God I don't have to work a 9 to 5 no more. I'm done with it. Work straight from home. I don't have to do nothing but chill. But that's all from learning from my mistakes, though, boss. But yeah, it wasn't an easy journey. I promise it was not an easy journey. Not at all. I went through a lot to bounce back. Yeah, boss. And I got arrogant. Like, when I started making money in the market, I was doing idiotic stuff. I was, do I still have that picture? I don't know if I still had that picture, but I deleted it. I think I might have deleted it. I think I did. Let me see. Yeah, I think I deleted it. I'm trying to see if I still had it. Nope. Yeah. So I started making money. I got cocky. So I was going to the bank. I was taking out $10,000 cash, wrapped in $2,000 currency bands. Oh, he's on the ad. Oh, I do apologize. Oh yeah, I am on the ad for 1:30. Now see, that's the thing with Twitch. When you become a part of the partnership program, guys, it shows you. Watch, I'll show you. This is what it shows. So when you're part of the partnership program, see the ads will pop up. See that? Ads in progress, 1:17, and that's based off because of Twitch. See, that's why. So it lets me know when the ads pop up. But that, I mean, I have no control over that. You know, the only thing I control is the time. I try to shorten it as much as possible, like 30 minutes. 30 minutes? I need 30 minutes. So, like, my videos will play for like 30 minutes, and then I think an ad will pop up, something like that. That's the only thing we can control. We can't turn it off. Yeah, tomorrow Tomorrow, Queen at 8:40. Tomorrow at 8:40, right after those economic data come out. 8:40. So I got it right here. I'll bring it up. I got it right here. Where's it at? About to bring it up. Hold up. Make sure I pull the right one up. Here we go. Yeah, right here, Queen. Thursday, tomorrow. So tomorrow, 8:30, we have jobless claims, PPI data, retail sales, Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index, and Empire State Index. That's going to be at 8:30. Then following that, 10 minutes after that, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking. Then we're going to have industrial products, business inventories, and housing at 9:15 to 10 o'clock. So yeah, but he will be speaking tomorrow at 8:40. 8:40 a.m. 8:40 a.m. Queen. So we will be having him speaking. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of data coming out tomorrow. So definitely be prepared for that. Friday, I think Friday's gonna be consumer sentiments at 10. Oh, that's the economics, boss. That's the economics. This is and I'll send it to you. This is economic calendar. I normally use this. I bring this up during my live. So this is all it is. This is a calendar. So it tells you Monday through Friday. You know what to be prepared for as far as like in the morning. You know what type of data's come out. Like I was stating, tomorrow around 8:30, we're gonna have these data's coming out, and then 8:40 we're gonna have Jerome Powell speaking, and we're gonna have a few datas from 9:15 to 10 o'clock. And I'll send you guys this link. I'll send you guys this link real quick, so y'all have that in case y'all need that one too. So you don't have to just depend on me for it. So let me go ahead and send y'all this one if y'all ever need it. So y'all can use that one too. It's free, don't cost nothing. So I got you too, boss. Let me see. Oh, let me send it to you on the Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch side, Twitch. All right, I got you. There we go, boss. I got you right here. Bam. There you go, boss. There you go. So yeah, it's just the economic calendar. That's all it is. It just lets you know what's gonna be coming up, what to be prepared for. So that's all that is. That's all it is, boss. Just some little economic calendars. Man, you can get them all over the place. Yeah, you got what? Market Watch. You got what's the other ones? The ones I use. Yeah, Market Watch, Investing.com, US dot, Echo Day. I got that one. Trading Economics. I use like 4 of them. I ain't gonna lie, I got 4 of them I use. I use 4 of them bad boys. So right now, guys, Nvidia's still trying to hold up. We got Nvidia still trying to hold up. We got Tesla still fighting around that 345 range. SPY still trying to hold up on that 586 range. Still trying to hold that. Still trying to stay within that channel. So let's see. Like I said, Nvidia's still looking good. I mean, Nvidia's still setting itself up pretty decent. So Nvidia's still looking pretty well. I'm still watching my Google. So right now, it look like buys are trying to step back in. Let me see. Let me go to the video on this one so you can see a little bit better. Go back this way. Nvidia, right about here. Still on an uptrend. Still uptrending. So I mean, right now, Nvidia, like I said, get that break above that 136. Oh, I mean, it's still opportunities because the main area that I think that the video wants to go up to is 140. So I mean, and I go back to the charts to show you guys. I'm trying to think which one was it. Was it a 180 chart I used? What the hell was I using? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see. I think it was a 180 chart I used on the video when I broke it down on how high we could go on that bad boy. I think it was a 180. Let me see. And last time, like I said, the old range we went in was like at like around 140, one something. Let me go back. 180. Was that it right here? Yeah, so we was in this range before. We was like at 130 to 141. Then we got that breakout towards that 155 level. Came right back in this range. Tried to break out of the range. Back in this range. Cracked the range. Back in the range. Out of the range. Back in this range. So it's like this channel right here. It's like you always find your way back into this range. Between that 130 to 140. It's like you always find your way back to it. It's like you leave out of it. You come right back to it. Leave out of it, find your way back to it. Leave out of it, find your way back to it. Leave out of it, right back in that same range, same range again. So you're right back in the same range. But now this time, this was a downtrend. Now you're on an uptrend. So it may be building its way up towards the upside now on an uptrend versus a downtrend. Because this is when we were on a downtrend setup on NVIDIA. See, this way we were downtrending. We was going down this way. And we fell out of that range. But now you're transitioning now to an uptrend. So you may be setting up for a possible rotation this way. So you see how you rotated underneath that bad boy? Now you may be rotating on top of that bad boy. You may be setting yourself up for an upper rotation. So right here you had a lower rotation that was due to the downtrend setup. Now we may be setting up for an upper rotation above that price point. So keep your eyes peeled on that because that bad boy still, now we back in this old range now. So let me see. I'm going to do away with, let me take off these price points real quick. I'm going to set up another one real quick. Let me set up another one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off all of these that we don't need for right now. We're gonna focus on the channel that we in right now. So let's take off this. Let's take off, come on, take off this, take off this, take off this, and take off that. So now you see the range. So let me take off all of this, 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 and there go your range right here. Right across the board. Right across the board. I'm going to put it in white so it stand out a little bit better. So I'm going to put it in white. Right about here. Alright, bam. So there you go. See that? So we fell out of the range, back in this range. Right back in the same exact range again. With room to possibly move up towards the upside. So let me see if I can try to set up the whole entire channel. Like add everything to it. I mean, so far, we have this one, but I'm trying to see on the upside of it. Because I know it was a lot of choppiness at the time, so there's a lot of choppiness. I mean, but you can see even in the back, you ran up towards that 141, you got that pull right back on down. Then you got rejected underneath the 130, right back on down. Then you find your way back in this range. So, I mean, you can see it right across the board, but we at right back in this little range here, in this old choppy range. And you can see once you get above 130, you have room to run up to 141 for a possible move back down to the downside. So you can clearly see on how far you can push up to, starting off with. So as long as you hold 130 or how far you can push up to. So as long as you hold 130 based off of this area here, up to that 141 for that resistance right back down. So right now we're above what? 130 for the possible push up to what? 141 level. So now you can see on how far NVIDIA can possibly push up to. So y'all can see it. Y'all can see it. Yeah, Tesla. You mean TSLL? Engineer, how many times have we went over this price? I told you we went over this price. I told you. The main thing that we want to get above is 1550. TSLL. If you want to break 1550. So let's go back. I'll go to it. I'm still watching my Google setup, so I'm still looking good on Google. I'm up a little bit. So I'm up. Yeah, I caught these bottoms. Well, this area here. So right now I'm just up a little bit. So this is my entry. So up a little dollish. But we still starting to transition over. Look like a red to green. So I caught around some good bottoms. So I'm going to hold it. I'm going to hold it. See where we go. I'll see where we go. I'm going to hold that bad boy for a dear life. So let's see. All right. TSLL. 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 Range that we need to break. So let's move this up to 1550. Because that's the area we're going to need to break above, engineer. So we're going to need to break above 1550. So let's do that. So let's round that off to 1550. Bam. So that's your range right now. See that? That's the range. So let me put that yellow, because you already know the yellow is the mid area. So this would be your range as of now, engineer. Bam. See that? So bottoms, 1450. Mid, 15. Tops, 1550. So you see that? It's like a dollar range. You're in a dollar range. 1450, 15 mid, 1550 tops. So you see how you rotate from these bottoms right to these tops. All you are is in this range. So if we can hold that 15 level, get that break above that 1550, we should be pushing our way back up towards that 16 range. So that's the range as of now. That's the range as of now. Right here. Right where we at. Bam, bam, bam. 1450 bottoms. For 15 mid area, and tops around 1550. So there go the range. So that's the area that we need to break out if we want to see more upside. So from that 15 level, 15 cents up, 50 cents up is that 15. Yeah, right here, engineer. So right now, in other words, you're in a 50 cent range. 50 cent range. So we would need to break above that 50 cent range, 1550, to get our push up towards 16, because you're only 50 cents away from that price point, from 16 level. So we would need to get that break above 1550 for that possible push up to 16. So therefore, we can utilize 1550 area for support to push our way on up, where we will continue the uptrend movement. So that's what we want to see. So right now, there goes Tesla, still recovering, guys. Ran bam, right back on up. Bottoms held on SPY, trying to climb his way right back up towards that trend line again. Nvidia still trying to push his way back up towards that 136. So let's keep that on watch to see where we go. So what we looking like on Google? I'm still waiting on Google to wake up, boy, because I'm just waiting. I'm just basically waiting. I want to see when that bad boy. I'm just basically waiting. See when they're gonna execute on that bull flag pattern. I'm just patiently waiting to see. Just patiently waiting. Like I said, I was trying to add in another one, but I got to put my the rest of the response to freaking settle. Would have been in with more than what I had. So right now, guys, look like we still ranging as far as spot's sake. We still in the range. All this up and down that we went through from 9:30 to what time it is now, almost 2 o'clock. Still in the same range. Still in the same range. From pre-market to intraday, same range. We still haven't successfully broken out. And we still haven't successfully cracked underneath that price point. We're still in this range. And y'all already know what time that is. Y'all know this. Normally when we're in a range, when we do a range, 9 times out of 10, what does it normally set up to do? Channel what? A possible channel what? Exactly, Queen, channel breakout. Normally when you hold a range like this, and you don't crack, and you don't break out just yet, but you're just still holding these levels, it's normally setting up for a possible breakout to break above, the next level. Because you need to break above this 588.72 in order for us to get to what price point? 590, which we still have room to push up. And we'll go and we'll look at it. We'll look at the SPY chart. We'll go look at SPY real quick. So that's why we need to break above that price point. I keep forgetting to put the other I got so many ones. Matter of fact, today I'm a kind of shape down my charts a little bit, because I know I had too many charts set up. So yeah. So if we could get that break above that 590 level, like I said, guys, we got room to run up towards that 595. Because if we go back a little bit, when we were in this range, this old 583.50, you ran up towards what price point? 595. So like I said, as long as you can hold that 583.50, you have room to push your way back up towards 590. 595, where you got that strong resistance at, and you got that pull right back down. So we go back this way, we are holding at 583.50 still, with possible room to push up to 590 to possible 595. So I mean, this bad boy still on an uptrend, still trending up, still trying to catch this uptrend still. So again, the main thing we want to break is that 590, because you're going into a different price bracket. You're going from the 580s now into the 590s, and you already know every whole number is going to naturally hold up as a support or resistance. So now going to 590, we know 590 being underneath that price point is going to be a what? Natural resistance. So we need to break above 590 in order for us to get to the 595 level. So we got to break above 590 in order for us to get to that 595 level. So Tesla, man, TSLL still looking good. Engineers still trying to hold that 15 level for the possible push up to 1550. So that's still looking good. Tesla, we just got to get that break above 350 for sure. Google, I'm just still waiting on this bad boy to see where we can go from him. Still waiting, still waiting. Like I said, I'm still holding my position. I'm up, like I said, I'm only up a little bit. You can see it right here. So right now I got around 20. So I'm only up a little bit, slowly moving, trying to slowly transition his way back up to the upside. I already caught the 20 area, so right here, you can see my entry. So if that bad boy start to transition, do a red to green move, back up towards these highs, oh, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be great. I'll be all right. I'll be fine. I'll survive. So at least y'all know I showed y'all my entry. I had nothing to hide. So we can get that break back up toward the upside. I'll ride that bad boy on up. I'll let it do what it do. And why did I do it? Possible bull flag pattern setup. And again, it's all about understanding these patterns. Understand those patterns and executing on it. That's all it's about, guys. Executing on those patterns. Uh-oh, Queen is calling. Hold up, guys. Hey, my baby. Don't shake your head. Don't you shake your head. Don't you do it. Don't shake your head. Want to tell everybody hey? Okay. What we got, mama?
I was just gonna show you.
Can I show them? For the people that didn't see? Okay. Oh, look at her. That girl's growing. She is definitely growing, mama.
Oh, shit.
All right, mama. Well, I'm assuming we getting off my live bay, okay?
Alright,
Hold on.
we have an appointment.
On the 20th? Okay, babe. All right. Mwah. So as soon as I get off, I'm gonna text you, okay?
Okay, baby.
All right. Love you.
Love you, baby.
All right, mama. Bye. That was the queen. She was showing off her stomach. I said, "You want me to show everybody?" She's like, "No." She didn't want to show her stomach. She let me show everybody yesterday. I'm like, "Why? What's the makes it different today?" I could have showed y'all today. Y'all seen it yesterday. In the moon. I see you coming through, boss. What's up, man? I hope you're having a blessed one, boss. Right now, as of now, boss. You saw that house. She allowed me to show everybody yesterday, but she was hiding today. Oh man, but in the moon, I'm in on Google right now, boss. So I'm holding. I'm probably gonna swing it over. Now the reason why I got in on Google was because we have a possible bull flag pattern set up.
Says, I got 5 kids, so definitely get it. LOL.
I got 4. I got 4. I'm right behind you. 4, boss. 4. So let me show In the Moon the setup on Google real quick and let him show him on why I got in on Google. Real quick, let me show you. So this is why I got in on Google, boss. 180. Yep, there we go. So yeah, boss, I got in on Google based.
4 with my current, 1 with my ex. LOL. It's an experience, that's for sure. XD.
I got 3. I got my daughter has a different mom, my son has a different mom, and now the baby boy, the one that I'm with now, that's our child together. Now we about to have a girl together. So, so I know your journey, boss. Trust me, I know it. I know your journey. Oh, so In the Moon. Now the reason why I got in on Google, boss, what like I said, because of that possible bull flag pattern setup that we have. So we had an engulfing green candle, and I got in on the pullback for the for the flag. So I got in around the 165 levels to see if we can hold 165. It started to reverse our way back up towards that 170 level. So I'm just playing off of the possible bull flag pattern to see can we hold or get that push. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. I know we got a lot of data coming out tomorrow, so I'm gonna see how it's gonna affect the setup going into tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll definitely see, boss. So we got an engulfing, like I said, we got a bull flag pattern. I caught the pullback on the red candle back down to see can we get that, get that possible blast on off going into tomorrow and Friday. Yeah, so that's what I got in. So once I saw that, and not just that, In the Moon, hold up, it's another one. Tesla too. It was Tesla, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was a 180 chart. What was it? It was either 180 that we looked at. What was it, guys? Was it the 180 or the 24-hour chart? I know it was something we looked at when we seen the bull flag pattern on Tesla and Nvidia. What was it? Was it 24-hour chart? It was one of them we seen. It had a bull flag pattern set up. I'm trying to think which one was it, or which time frame was it? God, I'm trying to remember which one, because we seen the video and we saw Tesla on it, because we were just talking about it. Ah, come on, the video. Was that the right time frame that we was on? Okay, yeah, okay, so you do have a bull flag. Okay, so in the video right here in the moon. So right here, boss. So you got a bull flag pattern set up on the video. So that's one right here. So you got that bull flag pattern. So that was another one. Also, and I think Tesla should be doing the same exact thing, I think. Should be set up the same way, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and Tesla. Look right here, boss. Engulfing green candle. Little bull flag pattern. For that possible push, for that possible break above that 350. For that possible 350 break. So you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up on that bad boy. So, I mean, you got some good setups, boss. Like all over the place right now. So I had to take advantage of Google, man. I had to do it. I seen the setup. I had to just take a risk on it. I say bump it. I seen a bull flag pattern. Let me see if we can execute on that setup. So we'll see where we go. We'll see where we go. Hope everything goes according to plan. So hope everything goes according to plan. Fingers crossed. But like I said, I still want to, even if we do pull back still, guys, off of that bull flag pattern, we get like another little pullback. Tomorrow, if we do go back underneath my entry, I do want to add another contract. Because I still think it has potential to still push. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see what we do today going into tomorrow. And tomorrow, I know we have data coming out 8:30. We got a gang of them. Like I said, this is jobless claims, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, retail sales. What was the other one? It was something else we had. I know it was like 4 or 5 of them. And then after that, we're going to have Jerome Powell speaking at 8:40. And then we're going to have some data coming out at 9:15 and 10 o'clock. So I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, guys. I'm going to see, man. I'm going to see where we go. Man, boy, if that thing can rock it, boy, if that thing can get that blast off above that 165.40, start to blast its way back up this way, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's all I'm going to say, boy. We'll see. We'll see. Because I don't want to jump the gun and speak too soon. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see where we go. Right now, I mean, TSLA is still holding up along with Tesla, so that's still looking good. They still got them bad boys looking pretty decent. Nvidia still trying to hold this way up. But we'll see, because don't forget, PPI data. That's what I forgot. PPI data tomorrow, too. That's what we got. PPI data. Oh, Lord, I forgot about that. I'm definitely going to have to I'm going to definitely have to buckle up on it. See what type of impact we're going to have with that PPI data coming out. I almost forgot about that. That almost slipped my mind that quick. PPI data. That's what I forgot about. Yeah, shoot. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see where we go. Hopefully everything is positive. For everything to work in my favor back up. Everything to shoot up. We'll see. Because right now, as I told you guys, we probably wasn't going to see too big of a move today because we didn't have no major data today. Like I said, we didn't have no major earnings, no major economic data, which today, like I told y'all, was going to possibly be purely based off of momentum. So today was like more of a little momentum day. I mean, which just went up and down. You stayed within this range from yesterday's setup to now today's setup. Same exact range. So, I mean, like I said, we probably wouldn't go expect a lot today. I mean, you had some good movements on Tesla and them, but as far as SPY, I mean, you kind of just stayed in the same range. So not too much of nothing. 26. What's happening on May 26th is the May 26th. Let me see. Where's my It's a bank holiday. Let me check out my calendar. Let me see. Market calendar. There we go. Holidays. Let me see if I see anything on there. Memorial Day. Hey, and thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, that's Memorial Day, boss. Right here. Monday, May 26th, Memorial Day. That's what it is. So we do have a holiday coming up, man. Appreciate you, and thank you for letting me know. I wasn't even thinking about the holidays. Yep, so May 26th, we have a holiday. Shout out to In the Moon for bringing that up, because I really forgot about that. I wasn't even thinking about holidays. Yeah, so that's Memorial Day, boss. I wasn't even thinking about that until you said that. And when that is? What Monday is that? That not next Monday, but Monday after. Okay. So not next Monday, but Monday after. We're gonna have a holiday. Memorial Day. Man, Animal, you know what we need to do, boss? Like I was telling Deck. I said, man, we need to get with Deck to create a supernova scanner. So it'll give us like an alert where it say like, man, this stock is gonna do this at this time and this date. This amount of float. We can get in early and just have that boy get a supernova scanner. But you already know if he do that, he gonna charge the crap out of that. That's gonna be an expensive one. Shit, supernova scanner? What? Boy, just like if we would have had a scanner like that, we would have called HKD, GameStop. It was a lot of them we could have caught ahead of time, boss. Yeah, it ain't gonna be free. We already know that ain't about to be free. We already know that ain't about to be free. That's gonna be an arm and a leg on that one. It's gonna be worth it. Don't get me wrong, it'll be worth it, but it's gonna be expensive. Shit, boy, if I could create one, boss, I promise you I'd do it. Oh, I promise you I'd create a supernova scanner. I mean, the only good thing off of a supernova you can do is catch the back end of it. So if you miss the front end, catch them shorts right back on down. Did you hear news today? Did we have SMCI news? Hold on, let me go back. Let me put Google off to the side real quick. Right now, guys, Tesla's still looking good. SMCI, let me see. I haven't heard anything. I'll double check though. I haven't heard nothing. You talking about overseas? You talking about what is in Syria? I think some type of deal that was supposed to be reaching. I think it was something that I think that's what it was, if I'm not mistaken. That's what you talking about, engineer. It was some type of partnership or something, if I'm not mistaken. Cause I know somebody brought it up before. I didn't mean to hit that. My bad. Somebody invested 200 billion. Let me see. Let me see if anybody talking about that or tweeting about that. Let me confirm that real quick. Hold up. Just see if somebody else brought that up too. Let me see. SMCI. Let me see if anybody said anything about that. Oh no, that's a deal. Somebody they brought up 20 billion. Saudi all mega deal confirmed. So that's one. Yeah. So yeah. We are proud to announce the signing of a landmark $20 billion and partnership between DataVault and Supermicro during the Saudi U.S. investment. So yeah, that came out. All right, so we got that. So that's what came out. Let me go straight to their their Twitter so I can post it. I'll give y'all the link to it. Let me see. No, that's a screenshot. Where's that? I need to go straight to the whatchamacallit? I need to go to the username. Man, don't nobody have the username? Everybody just putting the dollar sign. I need to get the username for it so I can put the right what is it? Super Micro what? Oh, there we go. I got it. Is this the right one? Yeah. I got it. Proud to know. Right here. Got it. So I'm gonna send y'all the tweet on that one, so y'all can also see it. And that's from SMCI's. That's from their Twitter. So that's from their Twitter. SMCI's tweet. Oops. Right here, engineer. SMCI's tweet. That's to confirm it. Right here. That's off of their own tweet, off of their own Twitter account. Cause I went right to that thing right here. So yep, that is posted. So yeah, I'm sending this to you guys right now. So they did confirm that. That is confirmed. Let's see. Send that to everybody else on this end. All right. All right, SMCI's tweet. So if you guys need it, there you go. All right, SMCI, where we at on this bad boy right now? SMCI. So right now, guys, everything's still going sideways, man. Still nothing on my end, still, guys. Just still chilling. Just still, still nothing on my end. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Let me check my my charts. Are we starting to pull back on Google right now? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong damn thing. Let me see what Google's doing. Is Google pulling back? Yeah, still need that 165 level. 65.40 level. So yeah, still getting a little bit of resistance underneath that price point. Still a little bit of resistance, a little bit of a pullback, a little bit of a pullback. I mean, not a major pullback, just a little bit of a pullback. Still trying to see can we get that re-break above 165.40. Trying to see can we get better back above that price point. So I'm not gonna sweat it. You know, like I said, we do get a little pullback. I mean, I don't have a bad area. I can still add another contract tomorrow, even after the all the data come out and after Jerome Powell speak. I mean, I can still set up another get in for another contract. So I can do add another one after 8 after 9. I mean, so we'll see. So I'll still add another one for later on. I just wanted to see what it was gonna do for today. So if you don't get a move today, I'll wait for tomorrow. Just get another entry. All right, guys. So I got an hour left before I be heading on out. Any questions, comments, concerns, guys? And I do thank you guys so much for joining me, man. Thank y'all so much. So I got an hour still, guys, before I head on out. So I still got an hour left because I school and all of that still. So got to attend to that. So right now, Tesla's still looking good. Tesla's still trying to get that 350 breakout. Like I said, there's nothing else to really hold Tesla other than that 350 range because you're above all the indicators on the weekly and the daily. So all we got to do is get a break above 350 for that possible push up towards that 355 range. And again, if we get that breakout, that'll put us in this new range of 350, 355, 360. So if we get that breakout, that'll put us in this possible new range setup. So right now, Tesla's definitely still holding. I mean, SPY's still holding this range still. Still no breakout, no crack just yet. So that's still just holding his own range within itself. Tesla's still trying to go for a move. Let me take this one off. Let me put it. I can switch that out for SMCI. I'll switch that one out for SMCI. See what that bad boy do for later on. All right. So SMCI still trying to slowly climb his way on up. Tesla, like I said, we need that 350 break. So what time it is right now? 2 o'clock. So we still got an hour to go before power hour kicks in. Still got a little before power hour kicks in. So I want to see, because like, I mean, Google's still kind of channeling. So I'm still like, my range is going back and forth. So I mean, I'll clearly show y'all. So I'm still up a little bit. I mean, it's just going sideways, right around my entry. But if we get those buys to push on up this way, oh man, like I said, start to get that bad boy to reverse. That's all I'm waiting to see. Can we get that transition? That's all I'm waiting on to see. Can those buys step in and start to push? So I'm just patiently waiting to see. Because I'm just trying to go off of that possible bull flag pattern setup. So all I'm trying to do is see can we get that bull flag pattern setup. So it's starting to move a little bit. Starting to squeeze a little bit. What time it is? Got 2 minutes to that counter close out. So like I said, we're starting to get a little bit of volume. Little bit. But I definitely want to see us get back above 25 of the 30. Because I already got these bottoms. So to get away from my entry, to start to move this way, get back above that VWAP. That'll definitely help. So right now I'm just still holding my position. Still chilling. Still just chilling and see what it does. Being patient. Waiting on these setups. So it's moving in the right direction. So we catch a nice little blast back off. Oh, best believe I'm locking. Best believe I'm locking. Just letting y'all know. Because that bad boy does have room to push up to 170. 170 level. That's where that 200-day moving average is sitting at. 170, 171. I'll take it. All right, 1 minute left. This candle is about to close out. We above the 90 MA on my contract. That's a beautiful thing because I got these 5-minute time frames. So in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1, got a gap up. Yep, gap up. Let's see. So far, that bad boy gapped up. Just watch. I'm just watching the slow build up. Slow build up. It did gap up. Did gap up. If that bad boy can start to arc his way back up, boy. See that? Look. We got a gap up. Start to slowly move his way up. See my price? My entry is all the way down here. If that bad boy can just slowly start to feel his way back up here, I'm just gonna ride the momentum. I'll ride it. I'll ride it. I'll let it handle his business. I ain't touching it. All right, if it squeezes, I'm good. So I'm gonna let it do its thing. I ain't touching nothing. So how we looking like right now? We got back above. Oh yeah, we are above that 140, 165. Ooh yeah, buddy. So we are back above that bad boy. We can get that squeeze and that push back up this way. See right now, still trying to get that. Like I said, it started to push up. I'm just gonna ride that momentum up. So all I'm gonna do is ride that bad boy. I'm gonna ride it on up towards that 170. I'll take it. I'll take it. Cause that'd be what, damn near a $5 move up to 170, 165 to 170. I'll take a little profit on that. Then set myself up for something else tomorrow. So if it can make a move today, I'll take that one and then set myself up for tomorrow play. We'll see. Cause right now we're back on top of that price point. That's a good thing. Right back on top of what I needed to. And I know this candle just opened, so I definitely want to start to see a squeeze. Beautiful, beautiful. Just keep moving your way up. Move your sexy self up. Keep moving, baby. Keep on moving. And we already know for Tesla traders, we just got to get that break above 350. Break above 350. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I wish I could go back in the day. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I miss them old cartoons, man. I still want to go back and watch Johnny Bravo, Rocko's Modern Life, Looney Tunes, Tiny Toons, Animaniacs, Freakazoid. If I go back, man, I want to go back and watch all those shows again, man. I want to go back and watch them bad boys. I wish I could just go back to my childhood days, man. When, you know how I used to be on Saturday mornings, man. But go back and watch, Darkwing Duck and Gargoyles and Heathcliff. What was the other one? Heathcliff and Garfield. Garfield, and it was something else we used to watch back in the day. Oh, Ninja Turtles, of course. Everybody was a Ninja Turtle fiend. Boy, I wish I could go back in them days. Good old days. How the hell? Oh, I was wondering. I'm about to say, how did my tweet? You deleted it. I was about to say, what the hell? I was like, how my message jumped your message? I didn't realize you deleted it. I was like, what is going on here? Ooh, keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Oh, run it. Entry all the way down here. Keep on running. Keep on running. Caught those bottoms. Oh, that's some sexy for yo. Oh, bad boy, squeeze. Oh, I want your sexy ass to squeeze on up, man. Do me a favor. Oh, bad boy, do me a favor. Let's go. Google, let's go. Wait, you got in what? Wait, what contract you got? Oh, I'm jealous. Oh, no, we in the same one. Oh, you got in the same one I got in at. Oh, you got the same one I got. Let me try to take my contract. Let me try to jump in on my contract, engineer. Don't be doing that. How dare you, woman? Don't be doing it. Well, no, you need that money. That's that babysitting money. That's that babysitting money, because you're going to be spending some money. Because she going to be expensive. Hey, in the mood, all I'm doing is riding the momentum, baby. That's all I'm doing. Letting it do its thing. I'm just sitting back. Well, I got as close to the money as I could. That's why I waited for the pullback. Shit, no, engineer. I had a worse kind. Well, no, I had 175 at one point. I said hell no. That's why I waited for that deep pullback where those contracts gonna pull back even lower, where it can put me close to the money, and I jumped on it. I damn right bought it cheap. You sure right. It's close to the money. You damn right I bought it cheap. Cheap, I mean, right close to the money. So, why not buy it cheap? You dang old Skippy. I sure was. So, I'm just keeping this on watch, see where we go. Come on, baby. I sure enough did. So, we'll see. Still keeping this on watch. See where we go. Cause that, like I said, we want to see that breakout. We want to see that U-shaped breakout. So, like I said, I'm gonna just sit back and watch because we still got a bull flag pattern. So I'm gonna let it do its thing. I'm gonna let it just maneuver, do whatever it gotta do. I'm gonna let it set up, whatever we gotta do. So I'm gonna chill. Cause we wasn't gonna get a lot of volatility today anyway. Like I said, the market was pretty slow. So I mean, that's gonna happen. So you just gotta kind of enjoy the ride for a little minute. And you ain't, like I said, you don't have to do what I do. You don't have to follow me. I'm my own trader. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. See if we're gonna get that move back up. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, engineer. The only reason why I went cheap, and because I was playing it safe. Now I'm gonna tell you why I did that. Now the reason why I did that, engineer, was because we got PPI data coming out. I don't know what PPI data is gonna do. We got Jerome Powell coming out. I don't know what Jerome Powell gonna say. We got jobless claims coming out. I don't know what's gonna, that's why I went in cheap to be safe. Cause I don't know what's gonna happen, what type of impact it's gonna have on the market tomorrow. That's why I played it safe and played it smart. I wasn't gonna go up high. I don't know. Again, I don't know what's gonna come out on these data tomorrow. Nobody knows. We don't know what's gonna happen on PPI data, jobless claims, retail sales, what Jerome Powell's gonna say. I'd rather be smart than stupid. I'd rather be smart, be at the bottom, play as safe as possible, and be very smart with it. Are you still in on QQQ puts? I am not in anything, but just wanted to ask to understand. But today, yeah, I mean, in the moon, I told everybody that we possibly was gonna see a range. I said today we could possibly see a range going into tomorrow. So I said normally when you do a range, you normally go for a possible channel breakout, possibly. So that's why I said it all depends on what comes out on that data tomorrow. What comes out on the PPI data, jobless claims, retail sales, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, what Jerome Powell is going to say. But right now, as of now, I told people to expect a possible range that we probably going to go back and forth, stay within this range until tomorrow. I said the possibility of what could possibly happen. So I knew it was going to be a lot of volume today. I already knew that was coming. And then on top of that, we didn't have no major data. We didn't have nothing. We didn't have no major data. Everything's gonna be tomorrow. So that's why I said I was playing in a small position, playing it smart and safe, because I know data's are coming out tomorrow. I don't know what the hell is coming out on it. I don't know if it's gonna be positive, negative. I don't know. So I'm gonna just take a small risk just to say I was in it. We'll see. But if we was to get a move today, like before the bell ring, if we was to spike up, like I would take the profits and then close that one out and set myself up for tomorrow. If volume was to move in at the last minute, you know how sometimes they'll do that. They'll come in like towards like power hour, like 3:34, close to 4 o'clock. They'll make some type of move before the bell rings. So if we was to get a squeeze up, I'll take that profit, lock that out, and then set another one up for tomorrow after the data comes out. But right now, again, it's just no volume. Like, not really doing too much of nothing right now. So, not a dang thing. Nothing yet. Just a sitting game. It's just a waiting game right now till tomorrow. Till all that data comes out. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Because like I said, everything is still holding up pretty well. Despite, to say that, we was really didn't have a lot of volume. I mean, a lot of these are still holding up pretty well. Still holding up pretty well. I mean, Tesla's still holding up pretty well. SMCI still holding up pretty well. Nvidia still holding up pretty well. I mean, SPY, we still within this range, still holding up. So I mean, we'll see. Especially around power hour. We'll see what type of volume gonna come in around power hour. We'll see. Because it's only 2 o'clock. We got about almost 30 minutes till power hour rolls in. So we'll see where we go from here. So right now, as of now, even if I take this, because the reason why I got this uptrend was based off of the range that from what day was this? Yesterday? Yeah, yesterday's pre-market. And oh yeah, so yeah, I was looking at this whole range. I was looking at this whole entire range. So that's what I was watching. That's why I had that trend line to see if we was gonna stay within that range. But in order for us to stay within that range, we gotta get it back above that 588. And we get it back above 588, that'll put us back above that trend line for that possible, But as of now, like I said, right across the board, guys, 588.72, that's that resistance right around 589. We haven't got that breakout yet, but we are still within a range. We are still holding the range as of now. So normally when they do that, it's a clear sign that they setting up for something. Normally when you see a range, they setting up for something, but we'll see tomorrow what type of volatility gonna step in this bad boy. Yep, because normally when you're in a range, they gearing up for something. They're definitely gearing up for something. I can't tell you what. I can't tell you what type. I don't know. Again, I don't know what's gonna come out on the data. I don't know. But do be prepared. We have PPI data, jobless claims, Philadelphia Fair Manufacturing, retail sales, and then Jerome Powell's gonna be speaking 10 minutes right after that. So I can't tell y'all what's gonna take place. If I could, I would. Trust me. If I knew all the answers, I promise I would tell you everything. But I don't have the answers. The only thing I can go off of is the setups. That's the only thing I can go off of is setups. That's all I can do. Now, Queen, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. And I'm going to just be honest with you. I mean, take advantage of this opportunity, Queen. So, I mean, don't count it out just yet. Don't count it out just yet. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to see what type of volatility is going to move in. Now, if buy step in, we can possibly get that re-break back above that trend line, back above the 588, levels where we'll, continue the uptrend. But right now, you got to keep in mind that we underneath that trend line. That still could be considered resistance, and you're underneath that 587.50. So you got to keep that in mind. Like right here, let me show you what I mean. What I mean by push can still come in. So push can still take over. Right about here. 587.50. See right here? 587.50, 587.50, 587.50, 587.50 right across the board. They can still pull back. So don't count it out. They can still yank it. Them bad boys can still yank it on down. They can still yank the crap out of it. So yeah, right here. See where you pulling back from? So yeah, don't count it out just yet. And you still need that trend line. So yeah, don't count it out just yet. They can still come in and yank the crap out of it. So I'm gonna put the line right here, Queen. Look right here. See, look right here. See those candles? Rejection, 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 rejection. Right under that price point of what? 587.50. So they can still pull. They can still pull. They can definitely still pull that bad boy. And again, you're getting that trend line resistance because you still have yet to get back on top of that trend line where you can still pull back. Still pull back on that bad boy. So don't count it out. Don't count it out just yet. That bad boy can still yank. So you got somewhat of a little downtrend set up, like right at this level here. Got somewhat of a little downtrend setup still going on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take out that trend line for right now and focus on that downtrend setup. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna darken this one real quick. And we're gonna just focus on the downtrend setup. We're gonna focus on the downtrend setup at this time because you still got that 587.50 that we still have yet to break above, right where that dotted line is at. So you still have yet to break above that price point. So again, they can still pull. They can definitely still pull. What was I doing? How the hell? Oh, I was about to say, how the hell did I lose focus that quick? So right here. Look right here, Queen. See that? Look right here. See that downtrend setup still you got right there, Queen? When you still kind of creating that lower high, you still got a little downtrend setup still. Yeah, so you still got a downtrend setup. So like I said, then you get rejected underneath that 587.50. So still don't count it out yet. Still don't count it out yet. Them bad boys can still yank. They can still pull. So yeah, don't count it out just yet. We'll see. Yeah, engineer, like I said, it's just the volatility today. I mean, again, it just wasn't a lot of volume today because, I mean, you didn't have anything. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that caused the problem because it just didn't have a lot of strong volume. We didn't have anything to push. Like nothing, like, again, no economics, no earnings, no nothing. So now, so far, you didn't gap down on SPY underneath what price point now? It's that 587. 587. So you're creating it, still got lower high build, still got a downtrend setup, can still take place. So don't count it out yet. That bad boy can still tumble. So we're gonna see, because the main thing again, what the sellers would need to do, they need to crack that floor if they want to crack out of this channel. So let's see. We'll see where we go. We're gonna see what type of volatility they're gonna move in around power hour. We're gonna see who we're gonna take over. Right now, sellers are taking over because they're holding those buyers underneath that 587.50. So, see, in order for buyers to avoid this downtrend setup, they're gonna need to break above that 587.50 and that open back above that 588. So right now, you're still catching a slow little fade on down. Slow fade, slow fade, slow little fade. So all it is a slow fade. Again, buyers gonna have to break back above, especially 588, because that's gonna break them out of that downtrend setup. It's the only way to avoid that one. It's the only way to avoid that one. Again, Tesla, we still haven't got that break above 350. Every time you run above 350, get rejected. Run above 350, you get rejected. For as Nvidia, look like around 135. 135 level. You need to break above that price point. Let me put my line up. Yeah, so like I said, still some weakness. Still a little bit of selling weakness. I mean, selling strength still in there. They can still utilize. So don't count that bad boy just yet. Don't count it out just yet until one of these bad boys make a move that can change the course of SPY. Like Nvidia or Tesla or something to spike. That's the only way. Because everything, I mean, it's still fading. I mean, Nvidia still can't break above 135. Tesla still can't break above 350. Yeah, so that's the only issue. It's the only issue. You're hitting some resistance right now. A little bit of resistance. So nothing yet, nothing yet, nothing yet. Nothing at this time. Just being honest with you. I don't see nothing just yet. Not yet. No volume yet. I mean, even the buying volume still haven't increased yet. I mean, you still got you had a little bit of buying volume, just a little bit. But look at the volume. Them bad boys still look terrible. As far as buying volume, they still look horrible. Now, once the volume steps in, then that could change everything. But we need that volume to step in to go for those pushes. Where we can get a push on SPY, back on up. When we get a push on Tesla, back on up. When we get a push on Nvidia, back on up. We just got to get those buying volumes to step in. But right now, there's no buying volume at this time. It's none. None. The only one that seems to see it's kind of still be holding is SMCI. It's like the buying volume just it's just a dead situation right now. It's just nothing. Nothing. I mean, could volume move in around power hour? It's a possibility. But right now, focus on that setup that's right in front of you. Downtrend setup still, lower high build, still getting rejected underneath 587.50. So that's still showing weakness. No strength yet. No uptrend build up. Because you already know the strength, Queen. What do we normally look for? We look for a reversal, right? After a possible downtrend setup, we normally look for what? An uptrend setup. Pull back bounces, pull back bounces, pull back bounces. So right now, I don't see no uptrend setup at this time. I don't see no uptrend. All I see is a channel. I see no setup other than a possible downtrend setup. Especially if those setups come in aggressive, where you will continue that downtrend this way. But as far as an uptrend, I don't see no uptrend building up just yet. I don't see no uptrend build. Not yet. Not yet. So still, to me, it's still just showing weakness. All right, guys, got about 30 minutes. I'm going to soon be heading on out. Any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. And, and don't forget tomorrow, guys, going to have some good... Oh! What the hell was that? Where did that come from? What the hell shot up? What the living word was that? Was that AMD? Well, let me guess. Google's still looking good, yo sexy ass. You keep pushing. Anyway, let me see. AMD. We got Nvidia trying to wake up. Let me see, because I see AMD at the top. Is that AMD pushing? Oh, come on. AMD. Is that AMD pushing that bad boy? No, it's not AMD. So what the hell is pushing that? I just went to AMD. I mean, you got a little bounce, but I don't see that thing spiking. What the hell is spiking? Microsoft? Meta, let me see. Microsoft, Meta, let me check one of them. Let me see. I'm still watching Tesla too. Still need that price point. We still haven't got that. So I'll come back to Tesla real quick. Let me see. Meta. What is Meta doing? Meta getting a little push. Let me see. Yeah, Meta, a little push there. As soon as why every time I say something, the market reacts to what the hell I say? I swear, every time I say something, the market reacts. I say, oh, we need to push, and it always does. I swear, it never failed. The minute I open my mouth and break down something, it does it every freaking time. Microsoft got a push. Let's see. Got a little push. I mean, not a big push. Microsoft then got a little small push, a little bit, but something is moving. What the hell is that moving? What the hell is that? That's what I'm talking about, making SPY move, like the way it's moving. I mean, SMCI is starting to wake up a little bit. Let me see. SMCI, still got to get that break above that price point, above that. What is that, 46 to 47? No, I lied. It is 46. But that ain't spiked. What the hell was that? Google ain't spike. Yeah, what time it is, boss? 2. Let me see. Did we have some speakers? Or anything said? Oh, man. Actors don't do that, man. Oh, man, he got me feeling bad. He got me feeling bad. Don't do that, Act. Don't do that. I mean, what the funk is pushing? There's none of these. I mean, like I said, Google not pushing. Microsoft pushing a little bit. But what is causing this damn thing? I'm trying to go down my price ladder to see what's pushing. I already went to Microsoft, went to Meta. PLTR is not a part of SPY though. Google's not moving like to talk about. What the hell? Well, matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do. Cause these are 15-minute time frames. Let's see if it's gonna hold. Let's see if it's not a fake out. Let's see if it's not a fake out breakout. Cause I just don't see anything. I don't see anything. So let's just see if it's not a fake out breakout. Let's see if we hold above that price level of 587.50. Let's see if it's not setting up for a fake out breakout. Cause I just don't see anything that's causing it to do that. Let me see. Did Walter say anything? Oh, Walter Bloomberg. Did he say anything? Maybe. Let me see. Let me see. Big O. Let me see what Walt talking about. Anything he posted lately? No, he only posted something an hour ago though. And he had some old stuff. Damn, man. That's surprised he ain't been posting 24/7. Walter Bloomberg, because normally he be posting like every second on the second. Damn, last time he posted was hours ago. That's a first. He up what I told y'all guys, fake out breakout. See that? That's why I was like, so I knew something wasn't right. I said it looked like a fake out breakout. Cause I checked everything. Yep, fake out breakout. That's why I kept looking. I was like, something wasn't right, because I didn't see nothing pushing. So that's what that looked like. That's why I told y'all, watch that 587.50 to see if that wasn't a fake out breakout situation. But I don't think we had no. Let me see, 2:30. I don't think we had any speakers. Let me see. I'm checking right now, Inamoon. I'm checking right now, boss. Wednesday, right? No, we don't have no speakers. Nah, there's no speakers. See? Yeah, we don't have no speakers. Next speaker we'll have is at 5:30. I mean 5:40. Yeah, other than that, yeah, I don't see nothing, boss. I don't see nothing. Like, I see AMD at the top, SMCI and AMD. The top one's pushing. But I didn't see AMD making like a big move or anything. I checked it. I checked it earlier. Let me see. Let me double check it again. Yeah, I mean, I see a bounce, but yeah, see. And AMD is like one of the top gainers right here. And then after that, it's Tesla, Google, then PLTR, then Meta. But I don't see. It gotta be a fake out breakout. It gotta be. I'm gonna see. What I'm gonna do is, guys, I'm gonna watch 587.50. I'm gonna watch that price point because you gotta remember that's the area where we got rejected at. 587.50 pullback, 587.50 pullback, 587.50 pullback. I'm gonna see if that candle gonna stay on top of that price point because I want to see if that's not set up for a fake out breakout. Because I just don't see anything pushing. I mean, you got Nvidia slowly climbing on up, but we right around 135. You got Nvidia still trying to push on up. But I just don't see nothing like making a big explosion or something like that's making SPY do that though. The only thing I see, like I said, I do see Nvidia trying to re-break that 135, but that's about it. I don't know, guys. Something. What mine's doing? Yeah, mine's still back underneath that 6. See, Google's still not even doing nothing. Yeah, something. Cause I didn't look up in Twitter. I didn't see anything. Let me try CNBC. See if I see anything. CNBC. Traders build a strong rebound. That's all I see on that one. That's the only thing I see for CNBC. S&P 500 is a little change as traders try to build a strong rebound from April low. It's the only thing I see on that, but I don't see no special updates, no nothing. Yep, I don't see nothing. So what is causing this? So we got 3 minutes. I'm gonna watch, see how we close out. I'm gonna see how this candle gonna close. Either above that price point or below it. I want to see. So I'm gonna watch to see what it does. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see what this bad boy gonna do. If we're not gonna fall back underneath that 587.50, that's what I want to see. I want to see if it's not setting up for a fake out breakout. Because you can see right across the board, 587.50, 587.50, 587.50 until you break above that price point. See? So that's what I'm trying to see. If they're going to close right on top of that price point and try to push their way back up. Oh, matter of fact, let me see. Look like they're trying to get back on top of that damn trend line. Hold up. Look like they're trying to crawl right back on top of that trend line. But what the hell is pushing? I want to see. I want to see what this bad boy about to do. I want to see what it's going to do. Are we going to stay? Are those buys going to recover this trend line? Stay on top of that 587.50 for the possible push up to 588? Let's see what's about to happen. Because that's the open. There go your open. I see AMD bouncing from 16 back up to 17. Okay, I see Nvidia starting to wake up a little bit. 135. Starting seeing Nvidia starting to wake up. See that bad boy. What Tesla doing? Is Tesla where we at? We still haven't broken that 350 level yet. Still haven't broken 350. Not yet. So still nothing on that bad boy yet. What time we got? 2 minutes left? All right, 2 minutes. Right now, buys are still trying to hold on top of this price point. They got 2 minutes to hold. 2 minutes to hold. Almost a minute in. 1 minute left. Watch that price point. Watch that open. Let's see. Right now, buys are still trying to hold. Got a minute left. See? What you don't want to see is them fall right back underneath that price point. All right, buys are still trying to push. What we got left? Almost 30 seconds. Let's see what's going to happen within 30 seconds. See if we're going to stay on top of that 587.50. Let's see if we're going to stay on top of that bad boy. Let's see. Got about 20 seconds left. Where did that... That's crazy. That buying volume just came out of nowhere. That was crazy. We got about, what? 13 seconds. Let's see if we're going to stay on top of them. Just keep it on watch. 5 seconds, guys. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. New counter coming in right now. They gapped up. Ooh, let's see. So they done broke out of that downtrend setup. Now we got to go back to utilizing the uptrend. So, let's see. Now we back to using the uptrend again, because now you back on top of that bad boy. That was, yeah, that was, I don't know where that came from. That was weird. Yeah, that was definitely crazy. Cause now you're back on top. Now you're back on top of the uptrend from cracking underneath it to now trying to get back on top of it. Yeah, this is crazy. Let's see. Let's see. This is gonna be interesting to see what's about to happen. Where are we going from here? Cause right now you're back on top of that 587.50. Look like they're trying to create something like a little mini bull flag right here, a little bull flag pattern. Nvidia still trying to climb his way up. Tesla again, still waiting on that 350. That's crazy. I don't know what the hell that was. I can't even lie to you. I mean, all I see was I saw the spike. I don't know where that came from. I can't even lie to you on that. I don't know what that was. All right, guys, got about 14 minutes, guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. Any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. I'm here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. So do feel free to reach out to me. Still looking up everything real quick. Let's see. 180. Oh, hell is that? All right, let me see how we looking on. Alright, so Google, I'm still watching Google. Google's still trying to hold that 165 level. I'm still watching that level. It's getting a little bit of pullback here and there. I'm just still keeping that on watch to see how we're going to follow through on that one. Like I said, if we do get another pullback, I'm going to add another position. But if we do start to push on up, I'll lock it out for the day and then reset another one for tomorrow. If those buys do step in, we push. All right, here we go with this crap again. All right, keeping this on watch, guys. I'm gonna see where we go. So right now, we'll see, guys. Like I said, SPY still have yet to crack that. So we're still in that range. That's the crazy part. We're still in that range. If y'all think about it, we're still in that range. Regardless, still in this range. It's same exact range still. They still have yet to crack below that 86. We still have yet to break above that 588. We still in that same exact range all over again. Tesla look like it's trying to gear its way up, back up towards that 350. We're getting a little bit of buying stepping in. A little bit. I'm going to just do away with this down trigger. I don't want to have too many damn lines because that's just too much back and forth. So I'm going to see what we do. I'm going to just focus on the range. Because we still in this range still. Out of all this pulling back and pulling back and pushing, it's just still in that same exact range. Same exact range going into tomorrow. They got Nvidia, guys, right on top of that 135 level. So Nvidia's trying to get a push back up. As the Tesla can get that squeeze above that 350, I mean, you do got room to squeeze up towards that 355 to 360. I'm just gonna be honest, you do got room to squeeze up to those levels. If those buys step in, because look at your indicators. Look at your 9MA trying to create some type of an indicator squeeze. So I mean, it's still setting up. So yeah, like I said, whenever you see a range, they normally trying to set up to do something. Normally when you see a range, they setting up to do something. Just keep it on watch, guys. I'm just watching everything still. I'm watching everything. I'm watching the video. I'm watching Tesla. I'm trying to see everything. See that we're getting a little pullback on my Google right now still. Still underneath that price point. So still nothing yet on that one. So still getting a little bit of a pullback. I'm only down $2. I'm only down $2. So, you know, from this pullback, $2 so far. So I can show y'all. Save my entry. I'm only down $2. So still keeping it on watch. Still keeping it on watch. See where we go. All right, guys, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. I'm going to soon be heading on out. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes, guys. Yeah, see, AMD is not doing too much of nothing. That bad boy like still fade on that one. The only ones that's holding, Tesla, Nvidia. Let me take this one off. I don't need that one for right now. Yeah, we're going to see how we're going to close out, guys. We're going to see how we're going to close out. We'll definitely see. Because, I mean, you have gotten back on top of that trend line on SPY. I mean, definitely got back on top of that trend line. They setting up for something. I'm trying to figure out what the hell they doing. See that? They setting up for something. See? Right back on top of that trend line again. Right back on top of that trend line again. Almost got like a little mini bull flag pattern setting up. Then you got Tesla starting to wake up. Nvidia waking up. Yeah, they setting up for something. They setting up for something. Something is about to happen. Something is about to take place. Let's see where we go, guys. Something is definitely about to take place in a few minutes. They setting up. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, they setting up. Animal, you see that, how, boss? They setting up. They gearing up for something. They definitely gearing up for something. Something is about to take place. Because right now, like I said, you fell out of the trend line. Now back on top of the trend line. Back in this ascending triangle area. The only thing that we got to break is that 588 level, 589 for that possible push. And they got right back on top of that trend line. Right back on top of 587.50. We got Tesla trying to push his way back up to 350. We got Nvidia already above the 135 for the possible push up to 135.50 up to 136. Yeah, so it's definitely gearing up for something, boss. It's definitely gearing up for something. It's gearing up. It's definitely gearing on up. Because like I told y'all, play that channel range. They normally, like I said, it's not always 100%. But normally they like to, if they're in the range, they like to go for range breakouts, channel breakouts. Because you already hit these bottoms. We have yet to crack underneath that. And you can see right here, pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Where you're rotating right back up towards that area, 588 to 588.72. So they did. Look at Tesla. Look. They gearing up for something. I told y'all, they gearing up for something. Oh, they gearing up. Oh, yeah. They gearing up. They gearing up. Let's see if Tesla going to get that 350 breakout. Let's see if they're going to go for that 350 push. They gearing up. They are definitely gearing up. Nvidia, Tesla. Because all SPY had to do is break above this price point and at that 89 up to that 90 level. Because you can see right here, you can see the rotation. They failed to break. They failed to crack that level. Buyer stepped in, saved that 86 level. More buyers stepped in for that push right back up. So, let's see what's about to happen, guys. Let's see what's about to happen. But they are definitely gearing up. They are definitely gearing up. Let's see. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting, Animal. It's going to be interesting, boss. We're not too far from that 350 on Tesla. Yeah, boss. I did have it. Matter of fact, what's it down here? NASDAQ? No, NQ, you talking about? The NQs? I got NQ, I got XSP. What else I have? Yep, SPY, because these are all the ETFs. Yeah, I got it right here, boss. I got them down, got them saved right here. So I got my ETFs down here, and I got my blue chips up here. So the ladders, this ladder here is for blue chips. This ladder is for ETFs. Ooh, look at them. Look what Tesla's trying to do. Guys, look at Tesla. Tesla, they trying, boy. They trying to go for that 350. Boy, they trying to go for that. They trying to go for that push. They definitely trying to go for that push. Trying to go for it. Let's see, can they do it? Let's see, can they actually go for that finally, that 350 push finally? Can they finally get it? Still hitting it. Still hitting it. Still haven't broken it yet. Still haven't broken it yet. Not yet. Not yet. We right by, but we still have yet to break it. Still have yet to break it yet. So let's see. Cause that's the, like I said, that's the only area really Tesla needs to break above this, you know, to get to those other price points. We need to break above that 350. We got Nvidia still trying to hold around 135. We got to get a break above 135.50 up to that 136. Got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till this candle closes out. 5 minutes. Still getting a little pullback. A little bit of weakness still. I just want to see what they up to. I want to see what they trying to do. I'm just trying to see what they trying to do or what they trying to set up to do. They setting up to do something. They setting up. I just want to see. Because like I said, I knew it was going to be a lot of choppiness today, guys. I knew it was going to be a lot of back and forth for today. It wasn't, like I said, nothing to really, no major data, no nothing. It was going to be off of momentum. We'll see where we go, guys. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Because that squeeze came, I don't know what, I still didn't understand where the hell that squeeze came from. Because 1 minute we was dropping, falling, falling, falling. Next thing you know, we squeezing right back up. I was like, what the hell was that? So right now, we're still in this range. Again, as I stated, guys, before I head on out, just watch that range. For puts, you want to crack back underneath that 86 level. You want to crack back underneath that 86 level. So from this point, you want to fall back underneath 587.50 down to 587 to 586, because you want to fall back underneath this line here. You want to fall back underneath this way. For calls, you want to break back above that 588 level up to 589 for that possible push up to 590. But all in all, we're still in this range. Again, tops, bottoms, still yet to break out. Still nothing. Still nothing yet. Still nothing. But they setting up to do something. They definitely setting up to do something. Yeah, my thing is, engineer, just watch the setup, Queen. Just to see, because remember, power hour is about to roll in. Just watch to see what type of volume rolls in towards the 3 o'clock, 3:30, towards the market close. Let's see what type of volume is about to set up. Because right now, regardless, we're in a range. We're still in a range. Regardless of how you look at it, we're still in a range. Still in the range. So again, Tesla for longs, you want to see a break above that 150. Nvidia for longs, you want to break back above 135.50 up to 136. SPY, you already know we got to get back above that 588 level, 588 to 588.72 level. So I mean, still nothing yet. I mean, still no bullish volatility yet. So still nothing yet. But just sit on your hands, guys, and just watch the setup to see what's going to happen for power, what type of volume is going to step in. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But yeah, guys, I'm about to be heading on out, man. I'm about to be rolling. So let me go ahead and start giving everybody their shout-outs real quick. Let me give a shout-out to, before I head on out. Let me give a shout-out to, I got Yut. Shout-out to you, boss. Thank you so much for joining me and coming through, too. Appreciate you for joining the family. Who else we had in the building? Let me go up. Jackie, my queen. Shout-out to you, queen. Can't wait to see you back home. NS is always a pleasure, boss. Thank you so much for joining me. Meth, so glad to see you back in the room, boss. I hope you're having a blessed one. Gennaro, San, thank y'all so much too as well. Uncle Rod, is always a pleasure to have you, boss. You already know what time it is. Last but not least, let me give love to my day ones. Y'all already know Tradecaster crew, and thank y'all so much from Dex Lobby who came to visit me. Thank y'all, you guys so much, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. I will be here tomorrow again as well. Don't forget, we got some major data coming out, and we're going to keep that on watch to see where we go from here. So let me see. I'm trying to scroll up as high as I can so I can call everybody out, because a lot of people came through today. So let me see. There we go. All right, today's the 14th, right? Yeah, 14. All right, guys, so let me give a shout out to Fat Boy. Shout out to you, man. Thanks so much for coming through, too. Who else we had in the building? Jordan Queen, let me give a shout out to all my ladies. Queen, Engineer, Aussie, Jordan Queen, First Lady of Team Traedz. You already know what time it is. Shout out to the beautiful ladies there. Who else we had in the building today? Roman. Who else we had? Lickety Split, Nueli. Shout out to you, boss. C. McDonald. Zach, always, man, I was so happy to have you in my man. It was an honor to have you, boss. Appreciate you. One of my other mentors, man. Shout out to you. Oh, Jenna, forgot about man. Jenna, shout out to you too, Queen. AK-47, Deck, Active, like I said, the three legends, my three mentors who helped me, guide me in the right direction. Shout out to them too as well for coming through too. Nate Traedz, Trader Mike. Who else we had in the building? Who else? Let me see. I'm scrolling all the way down, guys. Smud, always a pleasure, boss, to have you too. Thank you so much for coming through. I will be here tomorrow. Let me see. I want to make sure I get everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. I think I called out everybody so far. Trading Profits, always a pleasure, boss. I want to make sure I get everybody. I think that should be in the moon. Pleasure, always a pleasure, boss. You already know what time it is, man. Stay blessed, stay safe, boss. Can't wait to see you tomorrow as well. Adrian, you already know what time it is, man. So you already stay safe too as well. Yeah, guys. So I will be back in tomorrow. 9 o'clock. I'll have the charts up. 9:15. I'll go live. 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And we'll get ready to rock and roll. Don't forget, guys, we got some major data coming out. Initial jobless claims, retail sales, Philadelphia manufacturing, PPI data. Also, Jerome Powell is going to be speaking, so we're going to have a lot of data, and I will alert you guys and remind you of those economic data. Other than that, man, let me go ahead and get everything set up. If you are new to my channel, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel, man, and smash that subscribe button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you are on my Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads and so forth, man. In the moon is always a pleasure, boss. And just keep that on watch. Watch this range. So we're starting to pull back a little bit, but definitely keep your eyes peeled on that range. Yeah, engineer, as I stated, we're going to get a little bit of pullback. And like I said, I'm only down $2. So like I said, I'm going to keep it on watch because I do want to add more after the economics come out, and Jerome Powell speak. So I got in one entry. I'm only down $2. So I'm not sweating that. Like I said, the rest of my money set tomorrow, I will add in tomorrow too as well. Let me go ahead and close this out. Also, let me give a shout out to everybody as well. Before I head on out, you already know what I do. Let me give a shout out to, as usual, let me give a shout out to my mods on all platforms. Tradecaster, YouTube, Twitch. Thank y'all so much for a great job that you guys do, man. Truly blessed to have you guys in my corner, and I couldn't ask for better people. Thank you guys so much for that as well. So let me go ahead and get everything set up. Turn off the effects. Where's my effects at? All right, turn that off and go ahead and put my sign out. You already know what time it is. Signing off. All right, guys. So about to be heading on out. We'll be jumping back in tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursdays. Like I said, we're going to be seeing on how the market is going to set itself up going into tomorrow. Right now, as of now, we are, as far as SPY, we are in the range. We are in the range still of that 588.72 level. If you want to round it off, 589. That level that we have yet to break out, and we still are holding that 586 level that we have yet to crack. So right now we are still in the range going into tomorrow, and normally when we see ranges, we normally see moves back up to the upside of normally a channel breakout. So definitely keep that on watch, and we'll see where we go from here. Other than that, man, guys, I hope everybody stay blessed, stay safe. Y'all have a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for Throw It in the Bag Thursday. So y'all already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. To the team, love you all. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. See y'all for tomorrow's money making opportunity. Peace!